Driver, allez zizzy. Namaste, Dobre jutro, hello, good morning and welcome. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network and we are once again here in Croatia on a lovely sunny day. It's a beautiful Sunday. We've got 4 matches coming up for you today. We've got the triple header of the Sir Oliver split taking on Ljubljana, and also the Zagreb Assassins will be taking on the Warriors. It's going to be an action-packed Sunday for you. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So we do kick off with 1 of 3 matches between the Ljubljana taking on Sir Oliver Split. Sir Oliver Split will be playing their last 3 matches of the group stages, and I think they do know that the chances of them making it through to finals day here on Friday are pretty slim, but they will want to finish well. One thing I can say about them is that they have got better all the time, and Sam Housen, he'll be pleased the way that some of his players have been performing. Keep an eye on something like Anupam Singh. A good all-round performance from him will certainly boost their side. Someone like Gupta has been really good as well. Adhikari as well. So they've got plenty of good players. And I do believe that in one of these 3 matches that they have against Ljubljana, if they can all click at the same time, they could get a good win. If they can get a win here today, they'll be very, very happy. Why? Well, they are playing against Ljubljana, and Ljubljana are a team that we do know have a very good run here on the European Cricket Network. The only thing is they've never been able to win a final, even though they've got to 2 finals. Back in 2021, they lost out to the Zagreb Sokol side. Last year, they were unlucky in Zagreb because after restricting Belgrade to around about 58 of 7 overs, the rain came down and ruined the show. So once again, because the likes of Belgrade finished better in the standings, it was Belgrade that would crown the champions. So they're looking to go all the way this time here. They had a start yesterday. They got a good win, of course, against the Warriors, but against the Assassins, a team that are undefeated so far in this series, a team that we'll see later, they were blown away. So we didn't see the best of them. The only player really that stood out for me yesterday was Isaac. Isaac played really well. And then with the ball, some of that Dilip Konda was really good as well. But they know that it's only a start. They're playing on a pitch for the first time. They got used to it yesterday. I think I've already spoken to some of the batters this morning that were a little bit surprised the way the pitch behaved and the way the ball came up a few times. So they're going to get used to it. But today is a good day. It's a good starting point for them today with 3 matches. Going to be a really good match. What I can tell you, the news from the coin toss was that Ljubljana won the toss, and no surprise, they're going to have a bat first. So I'm going to leave you now for a moment. Join me back in the commentary box and I'll tell you a little bit more about the squads for the start of this match. Very good morning, Dobre jutro, and yeah, I will tell you more about the teams here because there's been some changes, but before then, why don't we take a look back at what we saw yesterday on Saturday. It was a really good day, lovely sunny day, same conditions here today, and we saw some good results. We started off with the Zagreb Sokol taking on the Warriors. The Warriors are still looking for their first victory. Well, it wasn't going to happen yesterday, unfortunately, because they lost that one by 47 runs, and it was the captain of Sokol, Aman Maheshwari, who performed with the bat, player of the match performance from him, 38 of 18, and it was good to see that something like Sohail Ahmed was back in the runs as well. They really need to find their batters starting to click, and it started to happen yesterday. Those 2 teams did go head-to-head on 2 occasions, and the second time around it was very much the same. This time it was Gurpreet Singh who was a surprise provider with the bat. He made a fine 36 of 17, player of the match performance from him. Harpreet Shukla, 21 of 20 as well. And once again, too many runs for the Warriors, who fell short. Abdul Hassan, though, coming into their side, certainly made a difference with 2 fine knocks in both of those matches. Then we saw Ljubljana for the first time. They were taking on the Zagreb Warriors, but like I said in my introduction, it wasn't the you know, the perfect start from them. They had to wait for sort of the later batters like Sharma and Mulat to score some runs for them. And then they needed Dilip Balakonda to take a fine 3 for 9 player of the match performance from him to give them the win by 34 runs over the likes of the Warriors. But they came up unstuck in the final match when they were taking on the Zagreb Assassins, the team that are undefeated in this series so far. Ljubljana, they struggled in their only Isaac Ali, 23 of 15, got some runs on the board. And the captain of Assassins, Jawad Danikula, was in great form, 2 for 2, including a wicket maiden. He was the player of the match with that. And the Zagreb Assassins, they knocked those runs off, though they were taken right down to the last over. They did it with 5 balls to go. So with that win, the Zagreb Assassins just extended their lead at the top of the table over the Zagreb Sokol. And that's having played a match less than them as well. So huge day this for Ljubljana. I mean, they've got 3 matches as well as the likes of Sir Oliver Split. But you can see there, they get the opportunity, if they can win all their matches here today, that they can put themselves right up to the top of the standings. And that's what they're planning to do. You can have a look at the team sheets there. As I said, there's a few changes. You can see Sir Oliver Split. They've got a few new players coming in to their side. David Zizik, Antimatic, and also Hossein Dalawar come in. And nice to see that Simranjit Singh is also in that lineup. I mean, he was somebody who only just joined. He saw cricket being played here and thought, hey, I'd like to have a go. And that's the beauty of this ground. It's so centrally located around this university campus that they will pick up more players that will come and have a look. You can see there that's heavily in favour of Ljubljana. So Ljubljana, 75% favourites to win this one. Though I have to say that yesterday they took a while to get used to this pitch. And I do know that some of their batters, one of them is out there at the moment, Ramjot Singh, was, well, they were a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Concerned, let's say, about some of the bounce that they were getting on this pitch. Of course, it's the first time they've ever played on this yesterday. So let's see how they adjust to it today. I want to say a very good morning to everybody on the chat. Hello to Rob Thompson. And I know that Dave is up there already. Hello, Dave. Good morning to you. Let's see if we're going to see some Sweet Carolines for you, Dave. And I think we're going to have a fantastic day. Hello to Kroom as well. Well, it is a Sunday. I hope you all started. Those of you that have just woken up, I hope you started with a good breakfast. Of course, there was a time change today. And speaking of time changes, that's why we're starting just that half an hour earlier. And the reason for that is so we have plenty of light to get the 4 fixtures in that we got scheduled for the day. We're ready to start. It's going to be Sivalic that's going to start with the ball. And he's going to be bowling to Ramajot Singh. And keep an eye, if you can, on the bat of Ramajot Singh. It's the RS16. It's the new bat, and he is a distributor for these bats. And he told me, he was showing me the bat today, actually. It's a very nice bat. Lovely pickup. Let's see if it serves him well, though. So we're ready to go. Sivilovic with the first. It's not a good delivery. It's a wide ball. And it is called by the umpire. It looks like it's Stefan Gooch. He's the man who's doing the umpiring out there at the moment. Good morning to Stefan. He's out there with DJ. And Tomas is the third umpire. That's another one. That's a wide. Yeah, Stefan, I think it's his last day here today as well. He'll go back after a fine week that he's had here. And, well, Tyrone Peters, Mr. Horns himself, will be taking over from tomorrow. Yeah, that's not a bad delivery, and solidly played by Ramanjot Singh. Yeah, just checking out his new bat. So yeah, he's say these new bats, the RS16. He's a distributor of them. And well, I said, okay, well, show me how it works first. You know, as you do. And let's see if he does. Sivilovic. Just nicely flicked away on the legs. They'll take a single here. So a couple of players missing, key players I think missing from the likes of Sir Oliver Split in this first match. And they have got 3 matches, so maybe the likes of Anupam Singh and also Gupta may feature later. We'll have to wait and see. But they certainly will miss those. They've been their key players, really. And the likes of Adhikari as well. So 3 players that have performed pretty well for them in the series. They'll be pleased that they're playing the last matches, and we won't see them on Friday, that's for sure, because even though they're not doing too bad, and even if they pick up a result or 2 here today, they'll be sort of, oh, that's out. It's going to be gone. It's going to be a first baller for Kopulu. So Kopulu will have to go. It's not the first time we've seen him go first ball. I think yesterday he went for a first baller as well, maybe in the last match. So I think that's a pair for him, and a golden pair. And just getting the ball in the right areas. We've been saying this a lot. I know I had Lucas Stubbs with me yesterday, and we just said just get the ball in the right areas and you'll be successful. Well, that's the first golden off the day. Well, I don't know what we're feeding the ducks here in Croatia, but they are growing in size. And, well, watch out behind you, because there's a golden there. So Kopulu, he's not going to be able to have a good start this morning. Well, he'll go first ball. And, well, what a great over this is from Demir Sivlaric. New batter comes out. And, well, I think Slivlaric would love to get another one. This has just been casually played behind the man at square, who's having a few issues with his footing. But that's David Zick. He does get there. This DJ. He's signalling 2 to come in the over. Sivlaric has been a good over. I like the fact he's not trying to bowl too fast, just concentrate getting the ball right up there. And this is another one that's down the leg side. It's a swing and a miss though from the new batter, Isaac Ali. Yeah, I mentioned before, I think for me that Isaac was probably the only batter that showed any real form yesterday for Ljubljana. He was good with the ball as well. Oh, well, this one almost catches him in a nasty area. That's going to hurt first thing in the morning. So 7 off the over, a ball to go. It's Sam Houghton takes over the captaining from Mate Jewick, who is vacation in Australia. So Mate, if you are tuning in, I suppose I'm just he's gone, gets another, and that's a big wicket. So Ali will depart for 2. Wow, what an over that is! What a way to finish. And Sir Oliver Split have got Ljubljana 7 for 2. So he just charges at this and loses his wicket. Look at the reaction from Ramjot Singh here. Oh, look, he's saying, what are you doing? What kind of shot is that? And he's absolutely right. It was a horrendous shot. What a start, though, from Demir Slivlaric. He's going to be over the moon with this start. Oh, disaster, though, really, for Ljubljana. No, we've seen Kopulu went very first ball and he sneaked behind to Houghton. And now we've seen Isaac Ali, who probably was, as I was saying, probably the pick off the players yesterday goes. So now Sharma comes in. Tarun Sharma, he came in a little bit lower down the order yesterday in the first match and made a valuable contribution. But then remember the second match when he was in there forever and he just couldn't get anything on the board. It was, he batted over a third of the innings for practically not a lot. It's going to be another wide. In fact, it's the wides that's a majority of these runs. So 8 runs on the board, only 1 of them off the bat. Khan is the bowler here now. Sajid Khan. Better areas, yeah, just line and length. Line and length. I mean, you know that they are concerned about this pitch, Ljubljana. But the thing is, though, the more concerned you are, the more cautious you are about the pitch, the more troubles you're going to have. I think they're far better off just having a positive intent and going for the shots. But then, I don't mean the way that Isaac Ali did, because that doesn't help your side as well. That was just a rash shot. I mean, it was just preempted. He just decided, I'm going to go regardless, and throws his wicket away. And Isaac, also the captain today. Good delivery, and well, they might even go upstairs to check this. And I think they are going to check this. Let's keep an eye on this. Oh, it's going to be really close. Let's have a look. Does he make it? Let's have a look. Oh, well, you have to go by when the bails come off. I think he just makes it for me. Only just. Maybe by the skin of his teeth. That is close. That is really close. Great work there from Sam Hudson. The last thing you want to lose is another batter at this stage. Now they're asking the question on this one. Is it hitting the stumps? Is it down the leg side? Umpire decides not out. Oh, well. Let's see this again. Oh. Hits the back foot, you know, but I think probably just going to go on to miss leg stick. Remember, doesn't have to hit middle, you know. This is going to be a chase. Houghton after it himself. And it will be the bowler that takes the stumps. And they're only going to take just the single as well. It's a real slow start, this. And I'm guessing you'd go straight back to Damir Sivlovic as well, just to try and keep the pressure on. That ends up being a good stop. It was hit pretty well, and now he feels it on his knee. Ouch. Well, look at this. He's hobbling around. Well, it was hit well, and bang. I don't think he had time to react to take the catch, but he takes it on the knee, and he is struggling big time, is the fielder. He'll hobble around to try and shake that off. And get a bit of free spray on it. It was hit hard, I have to say. Here's the end of the over. It's 12 for 2. And have a look at those standings once more. Ljubljana, we'll see this is a day for them to really get their campaign up and running. And I can see Simranjit Singh is warming up as well. I like Simranjit when I saw him first time round. I think we've only seen him bat once. And, well, you can see the pain. That's Matic there. Took it right on that left knee, didn't he? Got clobbered. Yeah, I think it makes sense to stick with Damir. Oh, such a good over. Remember, he finished with a wicket as well. And they're just checking, I think, for Matic. Ante Matic is okay. He goes to the boundary now to rest up. So it's another wide, and they'll take 2 here because this one gets through Houghton as well. Sivlovic. Bowl well. And okay, he's going to change his angle here. I'm not sure about this. I think he should stick to what's worked for him. So, going to come a left arm round. This gets played out. And that was Jandrake there trying to stop that one with his, just trying to put a foot on it, but it gets through. It's not going to be easy, this, for Oliver Split with some of the players that they've got missing, but boy, have they made a good start here. The helix is a hard man, saying should have caught it. That one, that's worn by Matik. I just think it came to him so quick, he didn't get a chance to. Didn't get a chance to even react. Hey, I want to say a very, very good morning to a lot of people that might be tuning in from Turkey. It is their Republic Day today. And this year marks the 99th anniversary of this celebration. It's another wide, so you just can't get the ball in the right area at the moment. The wides are the issue. So yeah, everybody that's tuning in from Turkey, have a very festive day this Sunday. 8 wide so far, so 8 of the runs on the board courtesy of wides. And this is going to be probably more as this one rolls away. How many more? And well, this time just catches the pad. So leg buys. Yeah, little touch of the pad, but yes, Sam Houghton's going to be disappointed. The captain, he's not able to stop that. And it's all there that with the fantastic day of sunshine that we had yesterday, certainly has dried up the outfield. And even this morning, though it's pretty dewy, first thing in the morning, always will get a fair bit of dew in the first match. The ball travelling to the boundary pretty quick. This one's over pitched. It's well struck. And not the conventional way to field, but gets a foot on it. Sort of a split. We have seen them get into the 90s, but really I think they know that for them to stand a really good chance here, maybe they've got to try and restrict Ljubljana to an 80-ish score. They made 93 batting first against the Warriors. That's the highest score that they've posted. That's probably, and well, that dips viciously here, and the umpires, they are calling this as a no ball. Let's have a look at the height on this one. It's sort of dips. I thought it was pretty high. I don't know where it catches him, but it's a free hit, so just maybe. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, it gets high up on the bat. This one gets played away on the onside. Take a single, so it's not blistering, is it? If you have a look, we saw the 4 leg buys, but other than that, there has been no boundary in the innings so far. And we are into what? This is the coming up to the end of the power play. And that's well fielded. Great work there by Demir. When he's got the ball in the right areas, he's challenged them, hasn't he? I think for this pitch, what he's bowling is ideal. No, that one's not ideal. It's going to be another no as this one gets played away, and we are going to see the first boundary from the bat. And it's going to be a minimal because it's also a no ball. Once again, just gets too much height on this. And it's a nice hit, though. So, Tarun Sharma gets one out in the middle of his bat. Yeah, he had all sorts of trouble yesterday, did Sharma, when he was batting in that second game against the Assassins. Just wasn't able to get anything going. It was quite an unusual knock, really, from a man that batted so well the match before. He waits for this one. He could have attacked it, but he chooses to play it out in the off. They should come back for an easy 2. They will do. And that is the end of the over. So a better over, I suppose, for Ljubljana. That one, they do get into the 30s. That time, that over from Demir goes for 19. And no issues were with the wides, and he did try and make a change, didn't he? I think he went from over the wicket to round. It didn't really help him, and he wasn't able to. He didn't go back to going over. Okay, now we're going to Simranjit Singh. When we've seen Simi bowl, he's very much try to keeping that ball out on the offside. So he will. I mean, there may be a few wides as well, but that's his plan. So the only thing for me is if that's the plan, he's got to have a straighter mid wicket, and because they will try and hoik him, so mid wicket does straighten up, and he's there for the single, and third man's got to be straighter as well, and they do move him finer, but I don't think he's fine enough. Let's see. Well, okay, right on cue. He goes for that area. This one goes over Houghton, and they don't take two. They're quite happy just to take the one. So Simranjit Singh starts with one that's banged into the deck, but it was outside the off. Yeah, I was talking about that very strange knock from Sharma yesterday. 14 runs of 23 balls. So this one will be a wide, I think it is. And I wonder if the one before. Well, this one definitely is one for the over. I was wondering if the one before was pretty high, but no doubt about this one. That's the wide ball. So just got to go a little bit fuller here. And the story about this man, well, a few days ago he was just walking by, as a lot of people have been. Better ball, but that's a tremendous shot. That one is going to go for 4. What a delightful shot this is from Sharma. So of course, I was talking about Sharma yesterday, 23 balls of 14, and 8 of that 14 was from 2 back-to-back boundaries. So you can see just how much he struggled, and he certainly didn't help his side yesterday, but well, he's made a good start here today, and he needs to, because those early wickets that fell. That was a nice shot, though. Nicely played. Goes Fuller. Hit down the ground well. Well fielded. And the throw. Oh, sensational bit of fielding there from Demir. Slivlovic is certainly on fire today. The pick up and the throw. And I think if this hits, it would have been a test. Does get there in the end to batters. Good communication. The go on the hit. Take the single, and once again Ramjot Singh has to get his skates on pretty quickly, because it once again was Demir Slivlovic who does the fielding. That's good delivery. Bit short of a length at the batter. Doesn't give him so much width this time, Sharma. Does prefer to play the cut shot. So these two just starting to buckle in. They've been assisted, of course, by some wide deliveries. Wide and the extra count now at 17. 10 wides, 2 no balls, and of course there's been 5 leg byes as well. This one's pretty high. I wonder if the umpires will have a look at it, and it gets called on the field of play. So free hit coming up. So it's another, could be another expensive over. Can they capitalise on a free hit? Goes for the slower delivery. Does Singh, doesn't get it right. And battle of the two Singhs. Singh works that away. Now Sharma on the free hit, and doesn't really quite get it right. Really need to be looking to probably play this one out on the offside. And making Ramjot Singh run to make sure he gets in. That's nice. I'm liking that. From Sajid Khan. It's the end of the over. So he gets away with the free hit. The score moves to 43 for 2. So remember, these two, they came together with the score on 7. And got good support. Okay, well, what's going on here? Well, Ramjot Singh was talking about his new bats. Well, he's making a change already. So that one, well, looks like it's not doing the trick. So he gets another one. Here he comes. And gets another piece of wood. Now, this is going to be interesting. Somebody who's worked well for SOS has been this guy, Frane Drake. Once again, I think he's going to be very similar to what we saw on the bowling from Demir. He'll just, he won't try and do too much with it. Thing is that normally his accuracy is a little bit better. Not this time, I don't know. Stefan Gooch just having a chat there with Demir. Yeah, up in the air, agonisingly, just chipped over the close fielder. That was Johnny Mann. This is hit really well. It's got work to do there for the fielder, but he can't get anything near that. And there's the man who took one on his knee earlier. And Ante Matic says, forget it. If you expected me to be chasing this, it ain't going to happen. And he says, I'm not even going to go in to find the ball either. He's still struggling over there, you know. I don't know if having your trouser rolled up is actually going to make any difference to the knee smash. But he's moving around. He's got one of his trouser legs rolled up. And he's got something on that knee. We might have a look at him a bit later. If this one gets played away. Yeah, he's definitely got like one of those sort of ice pack or something. Oh, that's poor. That's not good from SOS, is it? I mean, Jandrake needs to stop this. Just watches it go past him and the batters will take another. Let's have a look. So his ball's coming through and yeah, it's not the way to do it. And he wasn't happy about it. Okay. Now, I want to see what the man we just saw there in the screen, Mate, is going to do if a ball comes his way. Matik. He definitely, there you go. See, he was clobbered on the knee earlier. And since then, that's why the trousers rolled up. He's got probably a little bit of a, I don't know, probably cold pad, cold compress on there. This one is going to be a test for the field here. It just slows up. The fielder comes across and gets a throw in. I think in this first match, we always will find that with the dew, the ground is very soft under your foot, I will say that. And but especially because of the heavy rain that we had on Friday. So you've got to be careful when you're running along it. There'll be some slipping and sliding if you're not. Why don't we have a look at this? We've had a look at a few of the groups here. Let's have a look at Group G. So this is why we got the Irish representative in CRYMS, Cluj as well, Oslo, and I think Norway. The team of Norway will be strong. And I know that we've got a few players that we've seen on the European Cricket Series will be there as well. The Mouflons, don't forget, Cyprus, they play some very good cricket. Cyprus as well. That's not a bad delivery, just gets a bit of battle to that. And he's lucky that he does. Yeah, Raja Iqbal will also be, Raza Iqbal that is, will be playing in that team from Oslo. And he's a great player. The Dream 11 Championships, we saw him play well. Speaking of playing well, that's not the best bit of fielding there from Sajid Khan. It looks like he's done everything right, doesn't he? It's a nice shot from Ramanjot Singh. It's bobbling away. He thinks he gets down. That finds a way to get in between his legs. Shakes his head. He knows it's a mistake. Gets no hands to it and puts the body behind it, but it goes through the body. Atri. A little bit short. Gets worked away. Work to be done by the fielder. It should. I mean, that's very poor running, actually. You've got to be looking to be taking 2 runs there. So the 50 partnership comes up between these two. Goes for the big hit, and I think this one is probably going to be 4 runs. Doesn't clear the boundary. The Sharma. He gets plenty on it. Again, no pace on it. He opts to go on the leg side. gets a fair amount of it. Atri. This one again gets dragged away, and how about that? Well, he's got all the moves, hasn't he? There's Matik. Well, he uses his bad leg to just flick this one up. Watch this. There we go. And maybe that's assisted by the ice pack. That helps that ball get a lead into his hands. Well done. And there's a little bit of talking happening out there from some of the players, and that's why Ramjot Singh just backs away and says, hang on a minute, too much chat here. Atri looking to finish his over well. This one just gets played out onto the off. Aja. Here's a call there from Singh. I'll take another. It's the end of the over. Into the 60s now, 64 for 2. So I think the way they're going here at the moment, eyeing up probably a 100-something score. Looks like the batters needing a little bit of water. I have to be honest. I don't know what your feelings are on this. I know that when we were in some places and it is blisteringly hot, temperatures maybe 26 plus or even into the 30s, I can understand water being required by the batters. But, Ramjot Singh, I know he opened the batting. He hasn't run too much. The temperatures, maybe about 18 degrees. So you're playing a 10-over match. I don't think there really is a need for water. That's my own opinion on this one. But I suppose if it doesn't take up any time, fair play. I suppose they must have asked permission from the umpires, and the umpires probably said, well, if you do it quickly before I get to the other end at the end of the over, fair play. Is this hit down the ground? And it will be fielded by Sajid Khan. For these two, 50 partnership. But I mean, if you have a look at the boundaries front, what we've seen 3 4s from Sharma and 2 from Singh. No 6s at all. So it's been a very sort of cautious. Goes for it this time, shouts a catch, and nobody's catching that. That will go all the way. Oh, that's the way it goes. There's me talking about not being any 6s, and then boom, shakalagya. There we go. There we get the first one, and it comes from Sharma, the man who, well, it was tiki-taka yesterday, apart from 2 4s. It was a painful to watch innings, really. Yet here, he's doing a bit more of what he did in the first match that Ljubljana played when he scored 22 of 10, when all the batters, similarly to like today, I suppose, where the top order just didn't click. Kopaloo was out for a first ball golden. Isaac Ali played a terrible shot to get out himself. And this one has been picked up beautifully. That will go and go all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka lagya. Well, he did change his bat at some point, did Ramjot Singh, and this one seems to be going a lot better. Nicely played. Of course, Ljubljana are the team from Slovenia, and well, they were telling me about some of the grounds and the setup that they have there. They might go upstairs to have a look at this, because Sam Houghton, it's going to be really close again. Let's just see. Just gets back, doesn't he? Just gets back. There's the money shot there. Well done to our media partner, Spring Productions. Good work. Just makes it. It's been pretty close. It's been two times that Sam Houghton's almost had his man. Jan Drake looking to finish his over well. And this one's going to be a wide down the leg side, so he won't finish it well. He'll have to bowl another. I'll be hoping that Ramjot Singh doesn't get hold of this. And he doesn't get hold of it, but he'll get another chance because that also down the leg side. Got to get it outside the off. That's where he's been dangerous. Better delivery and same as before. Numjot goes for the shot, doesn't get it right. And this time Sam Houghton decides it's probably not worth having a throw back in at the stumps. It is the end of the over. Now you can have a look at some of the places that we've covered already on the European Cricket Series. We started way back on the 30th of January in Malta. And that took us up to the European Cricket League break, the Champions League of Cricket, and then we just continued from there. You can see we've really been very busy and we've thoroughly enjoyed it. And thank you to everyone that we met. Thanks to all the federations involved in making sure that everything went and ran really smoothly. And thank you for your partnership. It's a lovely pickup and a great catch. Brilliant catch. Fantastic. Well, everything was just going along like it was, well, it is Sunday, like a little Sunday sort of stroll, you know, nothing too strenuous, nothing too exciting. And then that happens. And Sharma plays not a bad shot, but it's a fantastic catch from Sajid Khan. Well, he certainly makes amends for, well, the bit of poor fielding that he did earlier. That's a good catch. It really is. The ball is dipping. Here's the end of Sharma. Well batted to Sharma. We've seen two sides of Sharma, haven't we? We've seen on two occasions when he bats this sort of way. Plays some really nice shots and strokes the ball around nicely. And we've seen the side of him where he's just not able to get going. But in this time round, 1-6 and 3 4s on his way to 32. But what a good catch that was. Taken out there by Khan. And a wicket to Atri. This has been absolutely walloped, and well, stronger together. Ljubljana are hoping to be stronger together to go all the way and win the final this year. They've got there 2 times before, but not won it. But that's right in the middle of that stronger together banner. Oh, what a hit that is from Muller. Well, Muller, he absolutely mullers it, doesn't he? What a start. We know the guy can bat. Yesterday, he made 21 of just 6 deliveries to help Ljubljana get past 100 against the Warriors. That's a delightful shot, that really is, and I think that one is just going to fall short of the boundary, but it'll come back, they'll take 2. He's showing that he's not a one-trick pony either, is he? Can play to both sides of the park. This time plays it down the ground as Simranjit Singh should and will make the stop. So Junaid Muller. Beautiful 6. Couple of runs, hands strike back to Simranjit Singh. Strokes his away, will take a single. He's looking to see if he wants to get back for 2. Well, he might struggle, but, well, I think it's good running. He knows that the fielder hasn't got an arm on him. And so Ramanjot Singh, though he's not the quickest running in between the wickets, he backs his memory, knowing that the fielder hasn't got an arm, and he gets back for 2. And now he's gone. Well, Atri delivers a knockout blow. And the like of this, Ramanjot Singh knocked out in round number 8 by Atri. Right at right on the bell. And it's a really good delivery. Full straight, Yorker length. Ramanjot Singh, well, he runs 2 to get back on strike, and then deep inside his crease, he doesn't use his feet, and he gets knocked out. Well, that's a sucker blow, isn't it? Well bowled to Atri. And at the end of the 8th over, it is a 91 for 4. Ramanjot Singh will go. But once again, he helped to steady the ship when things wickets were falling all around him. 28 of 25. And 1-6 and 2-4s. Bowled beautifully though by Chetan Attari. I think that's one. I'll make a little note of that. Maybe get that up on our social media. That one's pretty wide, and it would have been a wide. And it's been called a no ball by DJ at square. And so I think it was, I mean, it's on its way down. The question is how high it was. And yeah, I mean, he's outside of his crease. The ball is on its way down. I think I would say, me personally, say no. Because I reckon the ball is downwards. The batter is out of his crease. Let's see what Stefan Gut says. He says, no, you're okay. And I agree with that. It's a good call there by Tomas, the third umpire. This is a shorter one from Simranjit Singh. Good areas, better. Normally likes to bowl a lot wider off that off peg, but you can see here he's getting it full. Look where that ball is pitching. That's what you're looking to do, and that's exactly where Attari pitched one. In fact, Hutchins was pitched up even further to remove Ramjot Singh. Okay, gets a fair bit of this. They should have a throw at the stumps, and they'll get there. So Khan gets off the mark, and that's what he needs to do, I think, here at the moment. Marcus Khan. And while he's not quite finding his mojo, get Muller on strike because he is hitting well. Okay, let's see if he can continue. He's going to smash this one, isn't he? Because this is high. It goes, and he goes all the way. Boom, shakalagya. And this one for me probably is a no-y. Let's have a look how high this is. And we're just waiting on this. I think you can see Stefan Goots just waiting to have a look at this. So we get a look at this. Looks like we've got a bit of a freeze frame here. Here we go. And where's the ball here? I think we're having problems with our camera. No, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Oh, they're calling it. Okay, I have to say, I'm a bit surprised. Hang on a minute. I think because we had that replay coming through a little bit slower, they might review that again. No, it doesn't look like so. It's staying with a free hit. Gets played out on the outside. They'll take maybe two. They will. So the 100 has come up here, courtesy of that huge six. And well, I think you're much happier if you can just get that ball that short of a length. Just moves a little bit too early there. So the over comes to an end. Let's go for 23 of his spell. So Ljubljana, they've got to that 100 mark, haven't they? 102 for 4 now. They've got 6 balls to go. 2 wickets from Damir Sivlic at the beginning of the innings. I think he bowled very well. And we saw 2 there from Attari, 2 for 22. So where can they finish? Remember, there's 101 for 7 against the Warriors in match 23 yesterday was enough for victory. Oh, big swing. There's Sajid Khan comes back on to bowl the last. Bowled a very good second over as well, this Sajid. It's one thing, I mean, they've left him right to the end. Maybe they could have used him maybe to try and break the partnership of Ramajot Singh and Sharma, because that's the partnership that sort of hurt the sort of a split. Now they want another, and that would probably not have been a good idea. Sam Harton wasn't that far away from it. Hello to Ivan B, who was saying hello. Hello, guys. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. I know it's different times where everyone is. Come on, anybody forget about the time change? There's the question. Anybody forget? Anybody get caught out? Come on, don't be shy. Let us know. I must admit, I was okay. I suppose these days it's easier because a lot of the devices, i.e. mobile phones, etc., just make the change automatically. But I must admit, when I got up this morning and I was putting my wristwatch on, I thought, oh, hang on a minute. But soon clicked that I was okay because the alarm on the phone went off at the correct time. It just needed to adjust the watch, that's all. And have you had a nice start to your Sunday? Did you have a nice proper breakfast? Sunday, for me, was always good breakfast time. All right, catching opportunity. And goes down. There's Demir. Goes for the catch. Nice. Are they going to run here? Well, we're going to see 3. Very good running. And let's cue this one up. So, 3 run. Here we go. Cue the music. Keep it going. There's more coming as well. Well, let's go again. 3 runs. Good running. So 109 looking to hit 110 on the board. Now, hang on a minute here. Are they just... I think they lost the bail. It's lost the bail. Where are you? Where are you? Where have you gone? Well, I tell you what. Why don't we? Oh, they found it. They found it. All right, never mind. I was going to say we'd show it again, and I was going to say, right, everybody, all eyes on where the bail goes. But they do find it in the end. So, well done to DJ. All right, a ball to go. 109 on the board. Slower delivery, up in the air, another opportunity. Battles will just keep running if this goes down, but it doesn't go down. It gets taken, nicely held. Well done to that man. So it will stay at 109. And it is Johnny Mann that takes the catch to remove Muller. Muller, good contribution from him. 18 of the 8 balls that he faces. Mann takes the catch. And Sajid Khan, well bowled from him as well. He picks up 1 for 11. And that's one thing maybe that Sir Oliver Split can have a look at going forward, is just say, right, can we and should we use somebody like Khan when, call him earlier when you need to break your partnership. And I think good teams do that. There's no point saving him back and using him there at the end. You might as well use him when you need him or when your team does need him, and they didn't need him earlier on to try and break the partnership. Well, this is how it started. Kopaloo, it was another first baller for him. He would go for a golden, and Demir Sibulic gets him, and then you saw that wicket there. It was a beautiful delivery. Look at the reaction from Ramjot Singh. He couldn't believe that Ali played that shot. But then the partnership came. But I have to say, that partnership was started by some wayward bowling. The extras hurt you. 21 extras in the end, 12 of those in wides. And those, there was a time, and the midfields like that, there was times when the extras were outscoring the runs from the batters. But then the batters finally did find their form, found their rhythm, they got in. They adjusted to the pitch, and both batters, Sharma and Ramjot Singh, put a fine partnership on together. It was, well, ended by a great catch from Sajid Khan, who also then came back and bowled a really good over. That was actually knocking over, literally, Ramjot Singh. That was, well, I've been watching some of the Rocky movies recently. Well, that was quite fitting for some of the Rocky ones. So Rocky against Apollo Creed, maybe. As, well, Ramjot Singh goes down on the deck and was out for the count. This one was high up in the air, and a good catch taken right towards the end there from Mann. And we have a chance to have a look at the scorecard. Loving these pictures, by the way, and of course more pictures are on our social media, courtesy of Deanna Horros, the ECN photographer. Let's have a look at the scorecards. Ramjot Singh, 28 of 25, and Tarun Sharma, no problems for him today, 32 of 19, and those two really led the way. But I like the way that once we saw a wicket go down, that Muller came out, and he mullered it, hit his first ball for a humongous 6. But the score, 109 on the board. and 5 wickets down. Has to be said that they will be in the driving seat, because we know that Sir Oliver Split haven't really brought up the 100 in this competition so far. The most that they managed to get to was a score in the 90s when they were batting first, 93, and it was 93 for 1 as well, thanks to a great knock from Unupam Singh, who's absent from the team here at the moment. There's the mid-match summary there for you. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. We are, well, not that far away from the centre of Zagreb, but we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the innings of SOS. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, and welcome back to a very sunny Sunday morning here in Croatia, in Zagreb, and looking forward to seeing how Oliver Split go about chasing down this score, or this target of 110. Sam Houghton, no surprise, is out there, and he's out there with Simranjit Singh, and it'll be interesting to see how he goes. Well, a few of the SOS boys are also sitting back and ready for the action to start. I think we saw a shot there of that was our friend Ante Matic. He's glad to be sat down now, I think, after taking one on his knee earlier when he was absolutely clobbered. So it's going to be the left-hander, Simranjit Singh, and he's going to be facing the bowling of Shinwari to start off with. Simranjit is, well, he's been a good find, hasn't he, for SOS. He was somebody who was just passing by, saw cricket being played and thought, hello, cricket in Croatia, I can play, can I? Yeah, sign here. Places his hand on the onside, no run, and good fielding and really well backed up as well. And you expect to see that from Ljubljana. They're a team that we know have featured well here in the European Cricket Series here in Croatia. They are, of course, from Slovenia. Last time round, we also had a team that came over from Belgrade as well. Oh, this is pretty close. Now, what did this catch? I think this might be more body than bat. Yeah, it is. And when we saw Simranjit Singh the first time we saw him play, he helped Split get a win over the Warriors. He played two beautiful cover drives. He really did. So he's, I think he does like to play out on the offside. So they've tucked him up slightly. Sam Houghton is not the quickest, but he normally can pace himself pretty well. And it's fair to say that the matches that they have won, Sam Houghton has played a key part. It's a beautifully timed shot, and get just the one here. Simi looking to come back, but you can see there that Sam Houghton saying, nope, stay there. Let's see what happens, and it's probably a good shout. So Simranjit back on strike. This is where they certainly will be missing the likes of Singh and Gupta and Adhikari. Adhikari's normally given them some good starts. And those three not available for this one today. Now, whether they'll be available for the other matches. Remember, Sir Oliver Split playing their final matches today. All the teams hit well, and this one will actually go all the way. That'll be 6 runs. Beautifully played. What a delightful shot this is. This is timed to perfection. So Houghton gets one where he likes it, and he sort of negotiates it over for 6, doesn't he? Doesn't clobber it, doesn't whack it. Just good bit of timing, good stroke play. 6 runs. But the first boundary comes up pretty early, so not hanging about. Yeah, all teams will play 15 matches. It gets played away, so 3 here to complete the 15 for Oliver Split. They are 4th in the standings. Now, if they were to win all 3 matches here today, that would then be joint 2nd with Zagreb Sokol. Now remember, the top 3 go through and play in finals day. So, and you know, that's why I say the chances are we probably won't see them after today, but it all depends what they do here today. But of course, even if they were to do that, the likes of Zagreb Sokol have still got 5 matches to play, 6 matches still to play for the Assassins, and of course Ljubljana will have loads of matches still to play. I mean, at the end of today they would have only played 5 of the 15, so it's very unlikely. 137 matches since a golden ball, and that is looking very unlikely these days as well. That's a good leave from Houghton. nicely done as he steps inside of it. Never had a golden ball in Croatia, have we? Been here, of course, in 21 and 22. Now, those were 1 week series. This time around, we're here for a fortnight, so maybe it'll happen. Oh, that's hit well. That's nicely timed, and I don't think this is going to slow down either. There's going to be 4 more to Houghton, so they're bowling with a bit of pace, but I'm going to say, liking the pace at the moment. I'll take that, says Sam Houghton. That's a really lovely shot, beautifully timed. Isaac Ali, his day hasn't started very well. Got bowled out, playing a bit of a rash shot, but he can change it in an instinct. That's nicely played as well. He gets right on top of this. It's gonna just hold up. That's so unlucky. And if ever a shot deserved 4, it was this one. And just beautifully timed. It's that shorter delivery from Ali, but just look how well he gets on top of this. It's a delightful shot. Deserves 4. He will get 2. Slower delivery, good comeback. And they think about an extra. They're not going to get one. Well, he's just trying to bowl too fast, isn't he? And just not getting his line right. I'll go back to the drawing board. Yeah, he's got to be trying to get that ball outside the off. Or better still, get it pitched right up there. But, well, doesn't want to give up trying to bowl fast. Bowling fast doesn't necessarily help you. Wants it. And good pick up and throw is what was required, but he wasn't able to get it straight away, was the fielder. And that was Dilip Palikonda. Just a slight hesitation. And that's probably all it takes to allow Sam Houghton to get back in. He's really trying to dictate the strike, but in the end there, he ends up sending Singh back. Now, does he make it back? Let's have a look at this. I don't think he does, you know. I think he's going to be gone here. So even though it's not the cleanest of pickups, you can see why Houghton himself didn't want to take on the run. And he goes, and then he says no. But he ends up barbecuing Simranjit Singh. So Singh is going to have to go. That's the first wicket. And he's going to be run out without scoring. Disappointment for Simranjit Singh. He's going to get quacked off by Derek. Disappointment. And it happened here because, look, Sam starts to go. So Simran does the right thing. He watches what Sam's doing and says, okay, if you're going, I'm coming. And then Sam decides, nope. Changes his mind and ends up snookering. There's a bit of bat here. The big appeal, and now he's running to the danger in himself. He'll get there. Ali really bending his back, and they'll take the single. Probably, I don't think he really wanted to take this one, did Houghton. It looks like he was trying to keep much of the strike himself. But Deloire doesn't want his run to be turned away. So Hossein Deloire will get off the mark. End of the over. Quite a few extras in there. 3 wides. But there was that wicket as well. To remind you of the table, so Ljubljana looking to make this a big day for them. The 3 matches that they've got. 21 for 1 at the end of 2. And a lovely, in fact 2 beautiful butterflies that have come into the cube here. Delightful to see a bit of wildlife. Played and missed. I was just trying to encourage it to come up. Maybe show you good folks on the comms cam, but I think it's quite busy with whatever it's up to over there. But yeah, lovely to have a little wildlife coming in to the cube. Jinwari's the bowler. Can we go comms? There you go. I wonder if you can quickly see that. How about that? Ah, isn't that lovely? Back to the action. Ah, it's gone. When I say it's gone, it's now it's on the table. Ah, bit of wildlife here on a Sunday. Got some friends in the cube. See, I'm not on my own. Going to be a wide. Jamari. Let's do a 2 to come in the over. Well, Dave, go easy on the black coffees. Well, oh, Dave, you had some breakfast yet? I was asking people if you have a nice big breakfast on a Sunday. And I think I also asked a question if anybody got messed up with the change in the times. I know that our clock counter this morning was a little bit wrong, and it had to be a reset. It used to always be a thing, I think, years back when we didn't have things that automatically changed time, when you either had to remember to do it there and then at 2 or 3 in the morning. Well, that's been a little tickle, maybe off the bat. And it'll just be a single. Yeah, definitely off the bat. To end of the over. So the power play comes to an end. Shinwari's bowled really well, hasn't he? Just 24 is the score. And Shinwari spells gone for 11. You can have a look at the Manhattan there. So 2 overs, 2 expensive overs. The third over, which went for 19. Sivilovic issues with wides, and there was one over that went for 16 as well. You know, just talking about the times in the olden days, you had to do it all manually, didn't you? And if you forgot, well, you always turned up, well, either late or early, depending when the time was being changed. And Dave was saying earlier when I was doing the old cue the Benny Hill music for that 3 that was running. Yeah, I mean Benny Hill. I did love it. I remember watching it as obviously quite a youngster at the time, and I think these days the likes of those shows, Benny Hill and a few others, would be probably pretty inappropriate, and because of the way that the world has gone, which is a shame. I mean, I often like to go back and watch some of those old shows. I mean, Benny Hill is one, and another favourite of mine is Mind Your Language. Remember that one? And of course, probably one or two others that fall in that category that probably nowadays just probably wouldn't be politically correct, as they would say. That butterfly is still around. Is it? Oh, he's got some friends now. It's delightful. Love nature. And just a reminder to everybody, love nature. Let's do what we can to preserve what we have. There's Umkanath, who's having a bowl here now. He bowled a very good sort of, I think we call it these days, heavy length, didn't he? A heavy ball, short of a length, makes it very difficult for batters to get it away. Swing and a miss as this one gets through Ramjot Singh. Ljubljana feels like they're just going for the motions here. In this match, the rate is going up all the time. It's around about 13, and so 13 required from every over in from here on. And that's gonna take some doing, but every time you don't get there and you fall short by several, it goes up quite dramatically. Bowled again, and that's the line that he bowls. He probably might just get a word in his ear from the umpire about the way he stops his run and then walks right in the middle of the pitch to come back. Speaking of coming back, the butterfly is back again. He's brought a few friends along this time. Reminds me of an old joke. Why did a lady throw the butter out the window? She wanted to see a butterfly. Haha. Well, it is Sunday, folks. It is Sunday. And it's probably going to be called a wide. It has been called a wide for height. And let's see it from this side. And yeah, I don't mind that call. He is sort of on tiptoes, really, and he's coming forward. So I think if he's in, or if he's standing inside his crease, would have been. Now it's high up in the air. Where's this one going to drop? Into the hands of the fielder. That's where Houghton, once again, really disappointed with himself. I can understand why Sharma holds on to the catch, needed a second attempt. It's because it's a bit of a false shot. He's sort of flicking this upwards. You see, he doesn't really hit it. I think he was really, if you ask me, honestly, I think he was trying to just flick this away, and just look at the disappointment there from Houghton. He throws his bat on the ground, and yeah, not a happy chap as he goes back to his dugout. The bat goes, the helmet goes, the gloves glow. It's then the end of the over as well, 27 for 2. So Umkanath bowling that heavy ball does the damage, gets the wicket. Run it. Should be looking for 2 here, really. They will. At 3 is the new batter that comes in. So Atri and Delaware, let's see what they can do. Balakonda. Now this guy was really good yesterday. Didn't play both games, but in the one that he played, he was instrumental. 3 for 9 in that win against the Warriors. And he was the player of the match because of those bowling performances. Wide ball. A lot of interesting chat from everyone here who's nice and chirpy this Sunday. And, Dave has been joined by Helix, Kroom, and a few others as well. Christopher Ward. All are getting involved in some good Sunday morning conversation. Local time here now, just coming up to 9:45. It's very warm. Palaconda causing a few problems. Atari. Once again, it's yes, no, yes, and they will this time take the singles. Atari will get off the mark. Lovely weather here. What's the weather where you are now, folks? Dave, what's it like back home there in France for you? You got a nice bit of sunshine? Yeah, but we'll drop short of the fielder. One hand pick up and throw. Nicely done. A direct hit. Probably would have seen the end of Atari. There's Delois. Let's watch this. If this hits, he's gone, I reckon. Maybe not. Just 6 from the over so far from Palaconda. Okay, goes for the shot. It's going to get it in the gap. And it will be 4. 4 Carrera. So they get 10 off the over. The score moves to 37 for 2. But the rate, I mentioned before, it was around about 13. It's now around about 15. That's how quickly it changes if you don't go at that rate. The wickets that have gone so far, well, Simranjit Singh was unfortunate to go. He was run out for 0, faced only 3 balls, and then Sam Houghton played some nice shots, 1 6 and 1 4 on his way to 16 before he hoiked out, and the catch was taken by Sharma. See on the screen there the events that we've still got coming. Remember, this weekend is going to be really exciting. What a weekend we're going to have. So Friday will be finals day here for the European Cricket Series, and then over Saturday and Sunday we're going to see not only ECI men's action, but ECI women's as well. That's going to be fantastic. And yesterday, veteran Zanko, I of course had him in the cube with me for the end of one match, and he talked a lot about how excited he is about the women's cricket here in Croatia. And at the end of the day yesterday, some of the women that we're going to see playing were out there in the middle, were hitting a few balls and bowling, getting a bit of coaching from Zanko, amongst 1 or 2 others. That was lovely to see as well. So they're really very excited about that event. And of course, we'll have the same thing in Malta. Vinny Sandhu, when he returns here. Oh, well, how does he miss? How does Ramjot Singh miss this? Well, yard. Because I don't think he slid that bat past the line. You know, I reckon if that hits, he would have been gone. Delois batting well inside his crease, but swinging and missing. He's got to get across, isn't he? There's Omraj just doing the bowling. Clever little bowler. Picked up 1 for 15 yesterday against the Assassins. And it looks like there's another busted bat. Well, what's going on here now? I think we might be seeing... I think there's definitely a busted bat, but there's another batter that's coming out as well. Are we seeing a retirement here? It looks like we are. Well, to the disgust of Delois, he is being removed. You get the feeling that he's just batting too slow, and they're saying, okay, with 14 balls faced and 6 runs on the board, I think we're going to call you back. And he is and was swinging and missing, so I can understand that if you're going to make a change here, and if you want to try and not fall too far behind. I also don't mind it as well, because look, they've got 3 matches here, and they go back to back again after this match. So you might as well, if one batter's not going, give somebody else a chance out there straight away and get them the practice that they need. So maybe something like Mann can make that difference, Johnny Mann. So we saw a change of bat for one batter and a change of batter in that over. Two off the over. Bit of a change in the field as Atri just taking time to compose himself. He's probably thinking, I need to play some shots, otherwise I could be the next to go. Well, he'll take the single, and means that he'll be back on strike at the end of the next over. So only 3 come off that over. Really well bowled from Omraj. 40 for 3. And there was that retired out of Delaware, who well, you can see there, 6 runs of 14 deliveries. And Sam Houghton, the captain, deciding, no, it's not good enough. Let's get somebody else out there and have a go. And Johnny Mann is getting an opportunity. Well, this one just pops up as Khan now gets a chance to bowl. I think this is going to be an opportunity that Isaac Ali is going to use to try and get as many of his men to have a bowl. So similarly to what I think Sam Houghton's trying to do with his batters, I think with the match sort of done and dusted, Isaac Ali will probably be thinking, well, I can probably give as many people who are able to have a bowl here. Why not? Played out on the onside. It's charged by the fielder, thinking of 2, and in the end they decide against it, and that's all because of the way that this is fielded. It really does attack it. And there's the fielder. I think that might be Kanath who's out there. And they'll take the single, just drops the bat onto this as Adri gets it past the dive of Khan. So Johnny Mann, he's another guy that sort of come into the frame a little bit late on for Oliver Split. Gets a fair bit of this and just gets stopped there by the fielder. Does very well. I don't think he catches any of that rope. So chases it hard, does his job. Yep, I think that's okay. And, oh, what's going on here now? All sorts happening, and we're just checking something here. Now, the 2 umpires are just coming together here about something, and that's what the conversation is here. Umpire's chatting about something. I wonder if they're going for a cheeky sort of run out here, and I think the discussion here might be from the umpires to say, was the ball, was it live, was it dead? And they're giving him out, so it's gonna be out. So they obviously, I mean, they ran, there's a great stop on the boundary, and they did run, and then I think as the throw comes in, he's wandered wandered out of the crease and the bells have come off. So the two umpires have come together. They've had a discussion about it and decided that it will be out. So, strange dismissal. They asked the question, the umpires consulted, and in the end, they said, yep, he's out. So that is going to be the end of, I think that's Atri that had to then make his way back. And now the two batters that come out there are having a conversation, and there's a lot of conversations going on at the moment. Now it's about, well, which batter needs to go where. It's all happening there at the moment. So, you there, you over there, here, there and everywhere. So, now Anthony is still there. So it's Johnny Mann, looks like the batter who was run out. There's the ball to still go in this over. And oh, that could have been curtains, and now they'll take the extra. So Atri continues to go, and well, he runs the bye, which means he's not going to be on strike for the next one. And Johnny Mann was run out. That's what is in the book, and it was Junaid Mullah who, of course, made that stop in the boundary, and there was a lot of discussion. He will go. This is what's happening next in the next match. So, of course, Ljubljana and Sirlova Split will go once again head-to-head again. And it doesn't look like there's going to be any real changes in the sides. We just wanted to see if we got some of the key players coming back for SOS. It is Omkanathan who comes back on to bowl here. Sajid Khan has joined Atri out there. It's not got off the mark as yet, as Sajid. This is one bounce in front of the fielder. It's all very much tiki-taka at the moment. And very little boom, boom, boom. Sam Houghton, when he was there, did find a 1, 6 and a 4, the only 6 that we've had. And Chatri himself has got one boundary to his name. Gets the ball to Clandestine. You can see he's a strong guy. Good broad shoulders. And he bangs the ball in pretty hard. And gets it to come through quick. And he always angles it into the body as well, which makes it even harder. So struggling really to try and get any real score on the board here. Always going to be difficult for them. When you've got the likes of Anupam Singh and Gupta and Adhikari missing from your side. That's a nice hit, and it's going to be fingertips and over for a boundary. It's not good positioning though from the fielder. He strays away from the boundary. It's got to be on the line here. And that's Sharma, who has taken one good catch, but he's too far away from the boundary. So that's 6 runs. It's only the second one in the innings. So well done to Atri. Atri's got a 6 and 4 to his name now. And sliced up. Third man has to get into the action. It'll just be a single. Yeah, we've seen that a few times, haven't we? When fielders have just strayed away from the boundary. And that brings up to the end of the over. So Atri will go back on strike. That 6 did help to bring the 50 up on the board. 50 for 4. 2 overs to go. Let's see what they can finish on here. Let's play it away. We'll take just a single. Another single. Well, backing up Ljubljana. They look like they're supporting each other well. I mean, they've kept their standards fairly well all the way through. It was that blip, of course, we just saw there from Sharma, who is now on the boundary line. Oh, hits this pretty well, and I get the feeling it ain't going to be stopped by anybody either. So it's going to be 4 more runs. So fair play to Chetan. He certainly is not going down without a fight, and he's adding some valuable runs on the board for his team as well. This one doesn't really come up at all. It's a good stop from Ramjot Singh. He's expected it to come up. It doesn't. And, oh, what's happened here? So I think Stefan Gooch just checking that the keeper's okay, because that one sort of pops up, sort of gets him in the chest. This one is edged away, and oh, that's a tremendous stop. It really is. I'm just having a look at Ramjot Singh there as well. Is he wearing two? Is he wearing 2 gloves? What's he wearing there, Ramjot Singh? So he's got one. Looks like one genuine glove. He's got one genuine glove on. So. Show us your hands. Come on, show us your hands. Don't be shy. Show us your hands. There you go. What is he wearing behind there? Well, that's the hand that I'm interested to see. So yeah, that does hurt. Is he only wearing just one glove? Well, what glove is that? So he's got one genuine wicket-keeping glove. Well, what's that on his other hand? I don't think I've quite ever seen that before. So is that just like an inner? Well, hang on. There you go. Now he puts the other glove on. Did we catch him out or something? Has he been told he can't do that? I don't know anybody. Well, he's got both of them on now. Well, that was quite cheeky, wasn't it? He just had one glove hidden under the helmet. And it's only I just saw a couple of balls ago. I thought, well, either he's wearing 2 odd gloves. Then I thought, no, one's definitely not a keeper's gloves. Caught him, didn't I? Caught him. End of the over. 65. 4 wickets are down, so it's going to be a comfortable victory here for Ljubljana. These 2 teams will go at it again, as we've already said. And I'll try and maybe have a catch up with somebody from Ljubljana. Maybe have a chat with Isaac, the captain. And, well, before the next match, see if we can find out a little bit more about them and about cricket in Slovenia, because that's where they are from. Yeah, 1 glove and 1 inner glove is what Helix is saying there. Well, he's got both of them on now, and that's probably because he hurt himself a few times. And I wonder if it's just because he saw that these batters were just looking to run all the time. Dead ball signalled here because I think there was a bit of movement in the field. The fielders weren't quite ready, were still moving around, and it's called pretty early. And I think the only one that'd be a bit disappointed about that is the bowler, because he gets a dot ball in on Raj. Big swing from Khan. Swing and a miss. Atri, though, has batted well. 22 on 15. And 1 6 and 2 4s to his name. And this is out. It's going to be a wicket for Raj, who only conceded just 3 runs in his first. And Sajid Khan going for the big shot and trying to have a little bit of glory towards the end of the innings. It's not to be. And disappointed, as of course you always are when you miss it. And it clatters into your stumps. Jagdev Hatte from Raj. So Sajid makes his way back and gives the opportunity to another. And Damir Sivlovic comes out. Liked him with the ball. I think he bowled very well. Wicket to wicket stuff. He created a lot of early problems for Ljubljana. Well, he comes out after Sajid Khan gets bowled for 3. He's out there for 7 deliveries. So Raj, he's got 4 more balls to bowl. He's probably eyeing up picking up a few more wickets, I'm guessing. Floats this up there to the left-hander. Swing and a miss. I'll come around the wicket, says Raj. Hit it in the air, will drop just before Sharma. A good pick up and throw from him early. Strike goes back to Atri. Now Atri, can he finish with a couple of hits and get the team into the 70s? 2 balls to come to try and do it in. And looks like here Ramjot Singh wasn't quite ready there. He's ready now. There we'll take the single. So Atri will have to be at the non-strikers end for the last delivery. Bit of pass to parcel from Ramjot and the fielder. So a ball to go in this one. And it's going to be a pretty comfortable victory for Ljubljana. And remember, these 2 teams will do it again straight after this one. That match coming up at 1:30, remember. And, plays it nicely, and he will get a single. So Sivlovic gets another one, and that's going to be the end of this contest. So Ljubljana, comfortable winners after getting the 100 on the board. So this is what's next up. So Oliver split. They now, well, it's a 9th defeat for them. And Ljubljana, well, they get another win. So 2 and 1 for them. And they make their way, or start to make their way up towards the top of the table. And they know it's a big day for them here today. Got 3 matches, both decide 3 matches, and 3 matches against each other as well. And there was some nice shots from Sam Houghton early on. This was resulted in the unfortunate run out there of Simranjit Singh. And that's unfortunate because I think he's one guy that could make a difference. And you see here, the Houghton getting out. And he wasn't a happy chappy because he knew that he probably held the key for his team if they were going to be victorious in this. There was some nice shots though played by Atri. I liked his approach. And a mistake there from Sharma allowed him to pick up a boundary 6. And this was the weird run out. We saw that stop, and then the ball did come back in. I think the batter had wandered out of his crease, and Ramjot Singh took the bounce off. The ball wasn't dead, and it was a wicket. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, and what we will see that apart from really 2 batters, not a lot really happened. Sam Houghton gave them a good start before he was caught by Sharma of the bowling of Kanath. And Chetan Natri not out, 23 of 16. Well done to him. The bowlers, they kept it nice and tidy. And there was plenty of bowlers used as well. So you can see that the captain was quite happy to rotate his bowlers. I think Raj bowled beautifully, 1 for 6. As did Kanath as well. Picked up a wicket, just conceding 9 runs. But all of the bowlers, very, very tidy. Just bowled a good line and length. I think just early on, maybe Isaac Ali just tried to bowl a little bit too fast I think if he goes back to what he was doing the other day, just bowling maybe from a few steps shorter, just keeping the ball in the right area, it probably would have worked a little bit better for him. But in the end, it's a comfortable victory by 41 runs for Ljubljana. We're going to take a short break here now, but remember the next match between these two teams coming up in around about 20 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers, we're getting ready for match number 26 here, and I'm delighted to have IS Qureshi here with me. Not only does he play and captain the Ljubljana side, but he's their president as well. IS, lovely talking to you.
Thank you very much.
IS, quick question, of course, Ljubljana do play a lot of their cricket in Slovenia. Tell me about the cricket scene in Slovenia.
Yeah, it's growing and growing more. We are more than 7 or 8 clubs, and it's also the level of the cricket is improving as compared to previous years. So it's growing more. We have 7, 8 clubs, we have Slovenian leagues, and we play also like different tournaments. We also host for the teams from the UK, touring teams as well, and we try to participate in different region of the Europe, you know. And also we are working with the kids. There we have more focus. You know, we are contacting with the universities, and we are going there and we are working with them so that the more locals can be a part of our club or our cricket in Slovenia. So, and that we are working, yeah.
It's great to hear that your cricket is growing in Slovenia, and well, who knows, with the number of clubs that are increasing all the time and some good facilities I hear that you have there as well. Maybe one day the European Cricket Network could be hosting a series there.
Yeah, sure, we are planning also because we are growing there, so we will try to contact with you guys if so we would like to host you guys there maybe next year or the coming years. So, yeah.
Well, that's lovely to hear. Another thing that is lovely is that you guys are here again playing in Croatia. The record has been a good one, but not the ideal one. You've been in 2 finals. Ljubljana have done. You lost that in 2021. Last year, the weather played a part. Do you think you can go all the way this time with this group of lads?
Yeah, we are thinking to win this time because 2 times we were unlucky and sometimes they played good, you know, but with this time we are trying to focus to win the tournament. So we have this focus that I have the group of the guys, but I want to get the best 11 when we are playing in the finals and the semi-finals. So first our target is to reach to the top 3, and then we will plan according to that, and we will try to win this tournament this year.
Well, best of luck. I know you've got another match coming up against SOS. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the coin toss.
Oliver split to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We will have a bat first.
Yeah, good luck, all the best. Are you game?
Good luck.
So Oliver Split have won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And, well, very good luck also to Sam Housen. I'm informed that he's playing his 50th match on the network today. So best of luck to him. Looks like he's not going to be opening up the batting, probably going to be coming in at number 3. He'll be happy that he's got the likes of Raja Faizan coming back into his side. That'll give them a little bit more strength. He's been bowling pretty well. First time we saw him on the network, he was spraying around a little bit erratic, but when he got it right, he was good. But he's tidied up his line, he's got his radar switched in, so I'm looking to see good work from him. Ljubljana, big time favourites to win this one, 71% to 19. I suppose you'd expect that, but Oliver Split, if they can get going here, maybe themselves, maybe push on to get an 85 to a 90 score on the board, they can and could make it difficult for Ljubljana, because Ljubljana, they've been relying on just 1 or 2 batters themselves. They're not quite clicking. But can they make and get a good start? That's the question. With the ball, no surprises that it's going to be Shinwari that is going to be bowling and opening up with the ball. It's going to be a left-hander to face up first. So Simranjit Singh, who, well, he was a little bit unlucky when he was run out in the last match. So he gets another opportunity at the top of the order. And he's going to be facing the first ball. And let's see if things go better for him this time round. And not a surprise, really, that Chetanatri is going to be his opening partner after a fine knock in the 20s. And he was not out as well, wasn't he? 23 of 16. In fact, he had a good match. Also picked up 2 wickets for 22. Singh defensively plays this down. What I'd like to see is maybe both these batters, play your shots, but no foolish shots. In other words, don't give your wicket away. Try and stay there. Try and say to yourself, right, we're going to bat here 5 overs, and a plan is to try at the end of 5 overs maybe to get 50 or have 50 on the board. Then after that, with wickets in hand, we can really open up That's what I like to see them do here. Into the pads, and well, pads onto the stumps. Stumps broken, and it's going to be a pair for Simranjit Singh. A pair of ducks for him. Let's watch this one. It's a fuller delivery onto the pads and onto the stumps. So sometimes your luck is in, sometimes it's not. And Simranjit Singh is not being his lucky day with the bat. He's going to have to walk off with no runs on the board. It's going to be the first wicket as he, well, pads the ball back on the stumps. It's going to be a duck for him. It's going to be another Derek for Simranjit. And well, the 50th match on the network for Sam Houghton as he makes his way out there. But that poor old Simi is going to be... and not for the first time. So it's a pair for Simranjit Singh. Hello and welcome back to everybody on the chat. Dave is getting stuck into his eggs. Enjoy them, Dave. Are they any different on a Sunday? All the same? Namaste, salam alaikum, sasrikal, I'm on one. And vanakkam to everybody that is tuning in and watching via fan code in the Indian subcontinent. Lovely to have you with us. Sam wants to get off mark straight away. And, ooh, they'll say, because I reckon he's certainly had Chetanatri struggling to get in. Yeah, he would have been out by a long way. Sam likes to play these shots, and sometimes I just think he forgets that the partners that he has with him are maybe not as quick or as agile as him, and he seems to go straight away, and then sometimes he does change his mind like he did in the earlier match, and poor Simranjit Singh ended up paying the price and getting run out. Good leave this time from Atri. Let's see if he can get a similar performance in to his knock earlier. Well, that's a big swing at this. It doesn't go anywhere there. Look, goes for the big shot, loses his shape, loses his head. He's got to keep his cool. Shinwari is a tricky character. And Sam Houghton, I think, just had a chat there with Atri saying, hey, come on, we haven't got too much strength in our batting. You're pretty key to me and you putting a good score on the board, so come on, stick around with me. And this one is a spicy delivery. Comes off the top part of the bat. And just will be a single. And bowling a very good length. Just watch this one. Right into him. And, well, maybe on another day, Ramanjot Singh maybe have taken that catch. He was a little bit slow to react, in fairness. He's got both his gloves on this time. That's not the best of looks for him there, though, to be honest. That camera angle. Focused on wanting to put a good knock in here, Sam, for sure. That will be the end of the over. And that score at the end of the first is 4 for 1. Simranjit Singh, the batter that has gone already for a duck, and 49 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. Once again, that will be happening for the very first time at the Karma Oval in Andalusia, and only about 17 kilometres away from Malaga. So remember, 17th to the 22nd of December. I know a lot of people have got some free time, some holiday time during that time. If you can come on down to the Karma Oval and join in the fun, as it's time for the Women's Festival of Cricket, the first ever Euros of women's cricket. 5 teams will be taking part. Well, that's one way to stop it, I suppose, using the feet. The man who's got the shades on, looking the business, looking the part. That's Dinesh Matala. And Zakali on the ball, and he gets his line completely wrong. Ramjot Singh does very well to stop this. It does look like he is making a bit more of an effort, maybe not to bowl from his full run-up. just trying to get the line right, but he does like to whip the ball in. He's got some pace about him, but the thing is, he's got to get the radar right, and this is going to be another wide. The umpires for this match is the man at the bowler's end at the moment is umpire Popovic, and the tall figure of Tamaz at square. And GJ, third umpire this time, of course, being led by Stephen Gooch for the last time today. This could be a chance, and it should be a chance, and it's taken. It's that slower delivery, and it's cleverly bowled actually from Ali. Slow, full, and is there, and Atri doesn't pick it, and you can see that when he plays at this, he doesn't hit through the ball. So it's half-heartedly played. Watch this, he gets done by the pace, goes for the big shot, and ends up just giving a simple catch because he stops the shot. So it is Mullah that takes the catch, and unfortunately Atri this time is not going to be the hero. And somebody else is going to come up with the runs. And he gets his man. So Atri, it's a soft dismissal for him, but clever change of pace and line really from Ali. And that just goes to show what we've been saying all the time. It's not how fast you bowl, it's just getting the ball in the right areas. And he does this time. And he varies his length, he varies his pace, picks up the wicket. And SOS, they're 2 down with just 7 on the board. Very similar to what they did to Ljubljana. Ljubljana had the batters to recover. And with Sam Houghton there, I suppose SOS themselves will feel that they have too. And Johnny Mann has come out there to join the captain. A bit too wide, maybe? Well, the umpire says no. He does move a long way down leg side. Watch where he ends up. So, yeah, I think that's fine. He sneaks it in, and then look where he goes. All about the balance, boys. All about balance. Oh, well, that slow ball. Oh, where's he going? He's running into trouble. And in the end, the batters will get a run because Mullah, well, he sort of froze himself at this. So it's that slower ball. Mullah comes in and, oh, look at him go. He just loses his footing and the ball gets past him and they do get a run. Houghton waits for the field to be set to him. Interesting field. You've sort of got the third man back. You've got backward point. They're all in the line. Backward point, and then you've got 2 men in cover very close to each other, and then you have a long off as well. So you've got 6 men all in a line out on the offside. It's lovely to see some people come in to watch the cricket. So you maybe have a chance to look at this field here now. So you see there, they're all in the line there on the offside, all 6 of them. And then on the leg side, 3 men inside the circle. So marquees there in the back where the players are. We've got just a slight delay here. Not sure what the delay is for. Looks like Samir is trying to sort something out here now. Not sure what the issue is. Well, while we're trying to sort this out, let's have a look at the European Cricket League draw. And we had a look at this before. We started having a look at some of the groups. We had a quick look at of course, we talked a lot about the group that Croatia are going to be in, but we looked at Group G earlier and waiting to see who the Gibraltar rep will be there. What about Group E? Forfeiture, they've been there before, haven't they? PLC Rotterdam as well. Well, we'll go back to that a bit later as the action does start. So whatever the issues, they clear it up. Good running, good hustle The only thing I would say, maybe here to Johnny Mann, run on the edge of the pitch, because you could find yourself losing your footing. It is the end of the over, and the score is 8-2. So yeah, carrying on with that, VOC Rotterdam, and you got from Belgium, BSG Rayburger, so from Germany, beg your pardon, and Gozo Zalmi in there as well. I know we often have Zishan is in the chat, and Stargrad as well. So that will be pretty competitive. I think forfeiture, VOC Rotterdam, and also I think the team there from Germany, I think they'll have a good battle there. And Gozo Zalmi, they've got some good players there, and certainly the likes of Zishan, and well, also Alala could be featuring. That could be a useful one. So the Euros, or the Champions League of European cricket happening in Khartoum. A little bit late to go here, Houghton, this time. He's ball watching, isn't he? He's not watching his partner. And Johnny Mann takes a single. Few people are talking about the cricket that's happening in the World Cup. Hey, I want to say, firstly, I know there's talk about England, and that's a really nice shot, cleverly played. And the man at third, I thought he was going to overrun it for a moment. He does well. No, take just a single, though. Be a little bit disappointed, not getting more than one. Yeah, a lot of people saying that England haven't bowled well. There's some references there to Wokesy. But what I will say is, forget England for a moment. What about the Netherlands? Well done to the Netherlands. Another fantastic win for them against Bangladesh. And isn't it great to see a team like Netherlands, you know, a European team up there? And I think certainly what they're showing is that there is scope to have more European teams included there. Why not indeed? They're certainly showing that they can more than hold their own. They're certainly doing better than England at the moment, aren't they, Netherlands? This is a nice looking shot. They'll take just the one, will they? Yeah, Sam Houghton has put the big stop sign up. Ticking along. But ticking is the word. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No boundary as yet. Seems to be very similar to the innings of Ljubljana in the first match between these two. So can Sam Houghton and Johnny Mann do what Ljubljana were able to and get a good partnership? Remember that partnership between Sharma. Oh, this is going to be a wide as it gets banged into the deck by Shinwari. And Shinwari will know and should know that really if you're going to put that much effort into this deck, it's going to be just one thing and one thing only. It's going to be a wide. can hear some of the Ljubljana boys saying, "Chalo mundio, jaldi karo, jaldi karo." And basically, come on, speed up a bit. We don't want to be too slow. They have to be aware of the time. And, of course, you can always, as it says there on the screen, find out a lot more about the European Cricket Network. Go to our website, europeancricket.com, to find out more about what's happening or what's to come here in Croatia and the rest of the schedule here. I always find it useful if you go and have a look at the player profiles as well. And, of course, all the fixtures are out now for the series that will be happening there in Malta. End of the over. And 14 on the board for 2. Just hasn't been easy for the batters to get onto anything. So, 2 4s and a 6. That's all we've seen in the power play so far. Beautiful Sunday here in Croatia, lovely sunshine. Certainly apart from Friday, which was, well, it wasn't so much Peacock Friday, it was Duck Friday. because it was a good day for ducks as it lashed down and we had strong winds and heavy storms. At 3 of the 4 matches were abandoned, and the match that was played, which was Sokol against Sir Oliver Split, and that ended up being a result using the DLS system. Still going down the leg side. They'll take the single here, but Janimar needs to go to the ball, not away from the ball. That could be his downfall here. Seems to have a good eye, but it's always going the wrong way. And I can see there that you can see Ramjot Singh is probably signalling that to some of the players and maybe the bowler, saying, look, he's only always going this way, always going this way. Okay, Houghton. Nicely played, and a good understanding between these two now. And that's the other thing, the longer you bat together, the more understanding the two batters will have with each other. Kopulu is the bowler. It's a good delivery, answered the question and gone. There's a bit of an edge on this, and no doubt about it from Popovic. He puts hands up. I think it just catches a little bit of the edge on the way through. Yep. And you can see that Ramjot Singh, he knows he's got his man straight away. So good delivery from Kopulu. Get the ball in the right area. So a little bit of a snick. And no mistake there from Singh. So Houghton giving plenty of advice to the new batter that's coming in. He's probably desperate that somebody can stay there with him. And it is Demir who's coming in. Sivilic. Left-hander, so straight away Kopulu's going to come around the wicket. There's that slower delivery, and well, Houghton wants to go for it, and he'll get there as well. And Chris Smith is saying that England should have to join the likes of Scotland, Ireland and the Netherlands in qualifying, as that is their level of the one-day international scene at the moment. But will it happen, do you think? Will that ever happen? Good delivery, just gets this one to tweak away. They're really good bowling. You can see here is what we were saying. I know that Luca, who will be joining me later, by the way, Luca, so have your questions ready for the local expert, Luca Stubbs. But yeah, we were saying yesterday that the slower bowlers, the bowlers that are bowling good line, wicket to wicket, are the ones that are getting the success. That's nicely timed from Houghton, but unfortunately he does find the man. So Dilip Palakonda making the stop. I'm pretty sure we're going to see more of him. He's another one who just hasn't tried to bowl too fast, just gets the ball in the right areas. Another over comes to an end, and 4 overs now complete. 18 is the score. Still haven't gone past the phase where we've had any boundaries. And well, while we have a little pause before the next over starts, some important days are being, I suppose, recognised is the word today, World Stroke Day. And one thing that's quite alarming: 1 in 4 adults will experience a stroke in their lifetime, and this is why World Stroke Day aims to raise awareness about the ailment worldwide. And also World Psoriasis Day. I know a number of people that do struggle with this disease, psoriasis, and a lot of people suffering from it as well. And psoriasis and psoriatic arthritis. The disease results from overactive immune system and is evidenced by rashes on the skin. So all about bringing awareness to these conditions in the air, and that will be out. And Sam Houghton, he can't believe it, and in trademark fashion, he drops the bat on the floor, and He's on his way. I don't know, there's something being said here by Sam and Ramanjot Singh. Ramanjot Singh looks like he's having a word with the umpires. Not sure what this is about. But Sam, you're disappointed. He just puts it into the hands. It's a soft dismissal for a good player. And he just drops his bat down onto the ground in disgust with himself. And then there's some sort of, I don't know if something was said there by Ramanjot Singh, that Sam Houghton looks like he was having a bit of a protest as he was walking off. And then Ramanjot Singh has now gone over to Popovich and having a word as well. But Sam Houghton, 8 of 12. He was hoping for better, of course, on his 50th appearance on the European Cricket Network, his 50th match. But it's not gone the way he's wanted. Well, not with the bats anyway, as his team are now 18 for 4. Means it's going to be Sajid Khan now comes out to see if he can get some sort of Junaid Mullah. He gets another dot ball in here. It's another dot. That will be the end of the over, and that is now 5 overs complete, and the score just on 20. So in the last 5, they're really, I mean, to give themselves any chance, you've got to be looking to be going at least around 3 and over, or 3 and over, 3 a ball, and they're going around 3 and over at the moment. So let's go back to this. So we looked at Group E, we have looked at D before. What about Group B? Now this is going to be a good one. Wimbledon and Hornchurch in the same group. There's going to be some explosive action there. You've got the Michelin Eagles there as well, Hoodingham and Prague CC. So that one could be a tricky group. I mean, a few people always like to talk about what could be the group of death. Well, that one could be one right there. So I get the feeling, I've heard a lot of good things about Wimbledon, but of course we all know about Hornchurch. And Hornchurch, remember, they know all about the Karma Oval. They know, they've experienced it once before. And they'll be loving the fact that they're coming back, and they're great supporters as well. So looking forward to seeing them. Well, it could be quite interesting, them and Wimbledon, and maybe we'll get some strawberries and cream as well, and a bit of Pimm's maybe. This one gets played down the ground. We'll take the single. So 4 down. You've got Sivilic and Sajid Khan out there. Need things to happen. Palakonda does come on to have a bowl. No surprise there. So Dilip down the leg side, and it's just left by Sajid Khan. That's another leave. Taking it on. A good throw. He's in trouble. Ooh, risky one. And that's where the fielder does sort of gets past Singh because he's standing up. Good pick up, good throw, direct hit, and it would have been trouble. Floats it up. That's a nice looking shot by the left-hander. But straight to the fielder and no run. Good call, good early call. Sivilic goes for the cut this time. Ramajot Singh standing right up. I think he obviously felt that Sivilic does like to sort of drag himself out of his crease. It's played away on the onside. They will take a single. So coming to the end of this, the 6th over, still no boundaries. Where are these runs going to come from? They've got to give themselves something to defend here. And, no split early on. Did have some issues with the bat. We saw them struggle chasing Assassins 145 when they got to 48 for 9 in the second match of this series. But they have since then, they've always gradually improved. But just losing those early wickets here, and obviously without the likes of Anupam Singh, Adhikari and Gupta in their side, they have struggled, though they have picked up some other good players. But Simranjit Singh just hasn't clicked for them here today, and nor has Johnny Mann. Another over comes to an end. Just the 3 from that one from Dilip Palikonda, which means now SOS. Well, they're certainly putting out the SOS because it's 24 for 4. 24 balls to go, and even if they go and run a ball, they're going to finish under 50. Somebody's going to have to try and get something going here. Hassan Ahmed is going to come on to have a ball. Starts with a short one. Gets played a miss by Damir. So Damir Sivilic looking to play some aggressive shots. It's the wrong choice of shot this time. Once again, he just moves down the leg side and plays the shot, which means he's taken himself away from the ball and needs to go into it. It's nicely met, and are we going to get a first boundary? Yeah, we are. Shaba. It is the first boundary of the innings. It's going to be 4 runs, and it's going to be Damir Sivilic that's going to get one for his team. Nice shot this time. Good shape, and you see this time he goes into the ball, gets the weight distribution into the shot and gets 4 runs. Nicely played. Maybe that could be a start of things. So Hassan Ahmed gets given the opportunity to have a ball and finds himself going for 4. This might be a wide. It will be a wide. Yeah, I'd like to see him once again still go more into that shot rather than take himself away. Once again, see where his feet are, and well, that's good alertness from Sajid Khan. He's quite happy to take the bye and add another one onto the board. And see, just taking himself away and missing out on it. Stand still or go the other way. Remember, he's got Ramajot Singh now standing back, so he's got the option to come forward as well and attack. And Sajid does attack, and it's going to be another boundary, is it? Yeah, it is, as he gets this over the fielder. So well done to Sajid Khan and also to Sivilic. These two are starting a little bit of a fight back. The best over that they've had so far. He hits it pretty well, and the fielder can't get to it, and then maybe he's going to be pushed back now, and looks like he is. this one is going to be a wide, so best over so far for Oliver Split. Get this score 10 off the over now. So will they have a better finish here? Yeah, see what I mean? It's far better to be aggressive. I mean, I'd rather him just once again charge at that and try to clonk it rather than just try and push it away. It's the end of the over. It is a better one. They do get to 11 runs off that one. So 35 for 4. Discussion here. Well, the captain is having a word there with the likes of Balikonda. Looks like he's going to continue to bowl. So just remind you that the Champions League of Cricket is starting on the 26th of February through to the 22nd of March. So put that in your diary. Nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. No run there. Balikonda, 93 came off his first. This one's been muscled to the leg side, but unfortunately he finds the fielder. So a couple of boundaries get SOS back on the board with the 1% chance of a win from the win predictor. On the pad, asking the question, but I'm pretty sure this is probably pitching outside the line of leg stick, in which case it can't be out. Let's see, yeah, definitely. And it's not going to go on to hit the stumps anyway. So fairly easy decision for the umpire. Single taken. So these two, they both have found the boundary rope. They are running well. They are at least ticking the score along. Question is, will they get to something that the bowlers can bowl at? Goes for the big shot here. I think it's the right thing to do from Sajid Khan. Have a go. He likes to play across the body though, doesn't he? You see the angle of the bat. He's not able to hit straight. Look at the bottom hand on the bat. So he's always looking to hit over the leg side and goes right the way across. Not out, says the umpire once again, I think, because this is the issue when you're coming round the wicket. And that ball is always going to be probably pitching around about outside or on leg stick, and it can't happen, can it? Unless it's full and straight and the batter's right in his crease. Yeah, very unlikely to get the decision. 39 for 4. 12 balls to go in the innings. At the moment, they haven't got anything really to bowl at here. Ljubljana have shown that even when the top order doesn't click for them, they find a way that somebody can get going, get the runs for them. That's what we've seen. That's what we saw in that last one. And it was, well, Tarun Sharma and Ramjot Singh that led the recovery. A good 50-plus run partnership from them helped their team get a good score against Oliver Split. Split finished on 68, chasing 110. And this time round, I don't think they're going to get anywhere near 68. As Omraj comes on to bowl. You've got depth, haven't they, Ljubljana? That's one thing that myself and Luca were saying yesterday. I see that one is just a loopy delivery. Looks like that will be called one for the over. It's quite, you can see Omraj saying, they've given one for the over for that. I didn't even do anything. I put nothing in it. It's the thing about this pitch, though, isn't it? It's just a loopy delivery, and yet the ball comes up a lot. Just gets guided away. I'll take a single. Nice, easy work out there. For Bhagwant Sandhu. Okay. Siulich A bit of bat onto this, but once again, can't get it past the fielder. Looks here like that Ramjot Singh has once again taken off the right mitt, just wearing the one glove. It's playing away. It's nicely timed. They get back for 2 here. They should do. I don't really know what the advantage, to be honest, is for him doing this. It's not like the batters are running at anything that go through the keeper. Sometimes anything that goes through to the keeper, batters are going to run. In which case, the wicketkeeper might decide, well, you know what, if that's what they're doing, I'll be prepared. I'll just take one glove off. Just as I thought, there's a sudden gush of quite a strong stern breeze that comes across the ground. It's the end of the over. Raj is bowled beautifully well. And, score moves on to 43 for 4. Yeah, look at the bowlers there. Look at the economy rates. All pretty good. And everyone up in the top 4 bowlers all picked up a wicket as well. So maybe somebody else will get an opportunity. And it looks like they're going to be Koppalu, who's going to bowl his second. This has been hit pretty well, and that could go all the way. It will go for 4, I think. It's a good shot, nicely hit. And some worried looks from the Sir Oliver split bench. And gives them something to applaud, though. It's 4 runs, so they are closing on maybe onto the 50 here. Nice looking shot, taking on the fielder. They'll take the single to Shinwari. Started things off, of course, with getting the wicket of Simranjit Singh, who was once again a little bit unlucky. Bowled off his pads. Yeah, the wind certainly is picking up. Bit of a breeze here now around the ground. Shinwari, will he recover in time? Makes a good stop, then has to tidy things up, gets the throw back into Koppalu. Uppy, by yourself. Dot ball, 2 to come, so on 49. I was saying with 24 to go, if they went run a ball, that takes them to 48, so they've just only just gone above that. They will take this one, so this one, that single will bring the 50 up. It's given to the batter as well. So Sivilic moves to 15 of 17. These two, I suppose wickets were falling, they were in trouble. They put the stop sign up. Well, they're running here. Well, one of them's read the script, and well, this one hits the back of the card. It's given us boys. Well, let's see this again. He didn't quite read the script well, did he? He throws his bat at it, and he starts to run, and boom! Well, right on the back, and Ramjot Singh, well, there's no point taking the glove off when you can't get a proper throw into the bowler. He needed to go over the batter doing the running there, so you can't. They will get a bye to finish, and it's been a real scrape, hasn't it? They managed to get to 51. And it started off with this wicket, and Shinwari certainly did like that. And then that was a soft one there from Houghton. Just chipped the ball up into the hands of the fielder. He was very disappointed. That was a good one there. It's a nice take from Singh behind the stumps and getting the wicket of Johnny Mann. And some good shots, though, in the end, the partnership between Demir and Sajid. And they needed to stop the rot. They played some nice shots themselves as well. Both men picking up some boundaries as well. There's Demir, 2 4s to him, and Sajid Khan 1 4 as well. Thing is, again, maybe it's to do with they just didn't have too much confidence in the other batters that had that they had to come. They only do lose just the 4 wickets. So you just get the feeling that maybe they could have been a little bit more aggressive, but it's the first 5 overs that really hurt them. Only 20 runs coming from it. The power play was 14, 5 overs, the score was at 20. So there they did a slight acceleration in the last 5, but not what they need, and you'd expect Ljubljana to use this as an opportunity. Not only, of course, I mean, the first thing, of course, is you still got to go out and win the match, but they'll use that as an opportunity here now, really to accelerate the net run rate as well. If they can go out and knock these runs off in maybe 5 overs, and they'll do the net run rate a world of good. And there's going to be, don't forget, only 3 teams from the 6 will go through to Friday's final, so net run rate could play a big part in it. And what an opportunity that Ljubljana have got here to really accelerate that. The team from Slovenia, 51 for 4, Sir Oliver Split. And we'll be right back in about 10 minutes time for the innings of Ljubljana, who, like I say, will be looking to try and get to this score in quick time to not only just get the 2 points for the win, but accelerate their net run rate. I'm Rico Ford of the European Cricket Network, and I'll be back with the rest of the gang in about 10 minutes time. Join me back then. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks, and welcome back to a very sunny Croatia on this Sunday. I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend, and thank you for joining us, and thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. Ljubljana, well, they'll be hoping that they have a good weekend. They started with a win and a loss yesterday, but they got 3 matches against Oliver Split. This is the second of the 3. They won the first, and they're looking to knock off the 52 that they require, I reckon, pretty quickly. I get the feeling that their captain, Isa Ali, will see this as an opportunity for them to really improve their net run rate as well. So let's see how they go with the ball. It's going to be Sajid Khan. And aggressively hit up in the air and chases on from the fielder. And he will get there before the ball goes to the boundary. It's going to be a couple of runs to start off with. I think that's definitely the plan here. I reckon all the batters are being given the license to go out there and attack straight away. And it is the captain himself who is leading the way. He played a bit of a rash shot early on in the last match to get his wicket away. And this is going to, I think there's a bit of bat on there. Oh, wow, now a little bit. There's the throw and misses the target. Hesitation all round. Yeah, no signal from the umpires. Definitely the batters hesitate. Sam Houghton hesitates, and in the end, he goes for the throw. And he catches the bowler on the shin, but misses the stumps, and then there's the apology there from Sam afterwards. Next ball ends up. Oh, big swing. Good movement away there from Khan. So, Isaac Ali is opening up the captain with Bhagwant Sandhu. And that's a nice looking shot, clipped away. This one is going to certainly test the field. In fact, there's no test at all. It goes all the way to the boundary. That's a delightful shot. Beautifully played there by Bhagwant Sandhu. Nice looking shot. Just straying into the pads, but still got plenty of work to do to get it away. And Sandhu does just that. Khan. So waits for Sam Houghton to get back into his spot. Over pitched, plays the wrong shot here. Should have really been looking to hit this one through onto the offside, but it ends up sort of dragging it across onto the leg side. So no runs. Big swing. He's moving all over the place, isn't he? The over comes to an end. And there was one boundary and 4 from it. 7 from the first. A bit of swinging and missing. Good movement there from Khan as well. I like this challenge, as we remind everybody that we're up to 138 matches now without a golden ball. I think Demir bowled beautifully well in the first contest between these two. And Sivlic will be looking to continue the same way. Doesn't bowl with too much pace, wicket to wicket, so the batters know what's coming their way. And a couple of them threw their wickets away last time round, trying to take him on. Yeah, it's really well bowled. Just gets this to drift in. A bit of a breeze around here now as well. That will help getting this drift in. Sivlic, good start from him. It's up against Ali. Ali was the batter that did go to him actually in the first match. Played right over one. This is up in the air and gone. Taken. Well, that's a lovely moment. And Sivlic gets Ali again. And there was a little wobble as this one looked like it was going to come out of his hands. But he held on to it. And now, well, those hands are getting high fives from everybody. Plays the shot, hits him high up. Look, 1, 2, 3, and he gets it. Says, yeah, I'm the man. I'm liking that. What a lovely moment it is from the catcher. Not a good one for the captain of Ljubljana, because he's going to go 3 or 4 deliveries. Wonderful moment, wonderful highlight that, as that is David. I think that's, yeah, David Zizik that takes the catch. New batter is going to be Matla. Gets one that pops up at him. No run. With that length, you bowl that length on this pitch, and the pitch rewards you. And Dinesh Matla, already now in the back of his head, he's thinking, okay, what's the next one going to do? It's a little bit too short, and that's been clobbered away. That's going to be 4 runs. He's onto this pretty quickly, isn't it? And that's the difference. 4 short of a length, you're getting the batters into trouble. But anything that's short, you're going to be into trouble yourself. And Matla, he gets that one away. 4 runs now. Yeah, does get found, no problems. So the first runs of the over, courtesy of that boundary. So Sivlic needs to get back to getting it pitched up outside the off. That's not the areas. Good work there from Houghton. Playing his 50th match on the European Cricket Network. Wasn't able to make it a successful one with the bat. Got a few runs on the board, but not as many as he would like. It's out for 8, but well, he could have a few personal highlights here. And well, I tell you what, as Sivlic gets another, Butler will go. That's 2 wickets in the over from him once again. That's exactly what he did to Ljubljana last time round. And I'm talking about playing his 50th match. Can you imagine if they can get a victory here? Well, we have said, and now that myself and Vinny were saying that this is the sort of pitch and the sort of ground where we could see a record defence. And who knows? I know it's early on. Anything can happen. If one batter gets in and gets smacking the ball around, it could change very quickly. But the way it is at the moment, look, you can see we have never seen a score in the 50s defended. So, 2 wickets down as Dilip Palakonda comes out, and just 12 on the board. This over still has a ball to go. Are we going to see something historic? Are we going to see Ljubljana's name up there, but not what they want it to be? And this one, they're asking the question here, and I think he's allowed to do that. He's just protecting his wicket. Sam Houghton asking. Yeah, Popovic is be giving him the reply back. It is the end of the over. And just have a look at the way things are here. So Ljubljana here are looking to get this win and one other to take them above Sir Oliver Split. Oliver Split, of course, playing their last matches here today. And 15 matches each team will play. That man there, Sam Houghton, he's playing in his 50th match in European cricket on the European Cricket Network. And he's hoping that it's going to be a successful one. And running nowhere is the non-striker, and now they'll get the run because it's a bit of a wild throw from Sam Houghton, and it allows the batters to get one. They do go back to Sajid to bowl this 3rd over. So the plan was to try and get these runs pretty quickly, and at the moment, in trying to do so, maybe they have lost some early wickets, Ljubljana. But they will still believe that they've got enough batting to do this. I mean, Sandhu is looking pretty good. Wild swing and a miss at this one, though. And don't forget, they've still got the likes of Ramanjot Singh and also Sharma, who can go out there a bit later on and steady things if they need to. Those two were instrumental in getting the recovery last time. That's well struck. Double, double, double is what they're saying. The throw comes in pretty quickly, but they will get the two. And, that's Atri, who does the fielding. I think he's going to be pretty key with the ball as well, as long as he's got some runs to play with. He bowled very well last time round. In fact, last time round he had two bowlers who took 2 for 22. You don't often see that. Chetri was one of them. And the other one was Damir Sivilic himself. So both of them took 2 for 22 in the last contest between these two. Well, just get the feeling here that pretty soon, if they lose another wicket or two, this one is hit towards the fielder. And once again, it's Atri who will keep it to just one. Yeah, but if they lose a few more wickets, I think Ljubljana will start focusing on just winning the match, rather than what the focus is now at the moment, which is trying to win it quickly. As we have a look at the like for like. So not a lot in it, I suppose. 17 for 2 as opposed to 14 for 2. So teams just haven't been able to make the most of the power play. We saw 2 lots of 4 and a 6. And there's 2 lots of 5 and a 7 here from Ljubljana. And there's the end of the power play. Signal there by Popovic. Not a good delivery, not a good start. And I have to say that Sivilic, in the last match, it was his second over that wasn't the best. His first was brilliant. Second over went for 19. There was a lot of wides in it, and that sort of sparked the recovery for Ljubljana when they were in a similar position. And it's high up in the air. It should be another wicket. Oh, they're not calling it. Oh dear. Oh, yaar ki kar ditta. की गल हो गया ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਸੀ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਸੀ ਤੂੰ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਲਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਾਂ ਲਿਆ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੇ ਦੇ ਥੱਪੜ ਮਾਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕੈਚ ਥੱਲੇ ਗਿਆ ਆ ਲੈ ਲਓ 4 ਹੱਥ ਸੀਗੇ 2 ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ ball ਥੱਲੇ ਗਈ and well look at the bowler there and Stipovic just walks up, takes the ball and says thank you very much chaps. 4 hands they were trying to take that Grizzly and in the end they all failed. Huge opportunity. Sandhu got a life. That's hit pretty well, and it's not going to be stopped. Only to get through the banner as well. 4 runs. How many times have we seen that? And Sandhu, not the man who's now the rubbing salt into the wound, but he's the man who should have been back. And gets played away. It's a huge opportunity. You've got to take those chances when they come your way. So, they've just got the batters the wrong way around here at the moment. I've got that as Sandhu that's on strike.
Please, guys, don't play there. Don't play there.
Well, what's going on here now? I don't know what's... Something is on the field. Oh, here we go. Have it back. The ball and the mud that goes with it. Sandhu. They've just probably got the batters the wrong way around here. And so I think that's why we're just a slight delay. And I also saw a ball that ended up on the field, which Sam Houghton went over and sort of rugby kicked off. Yeah, but a huge opportunity there. Unfortunately, the two fielders getting in each other's way, not able to take the catch. And denying Demir his third wicket. So a chance for the umpires to have a little bit of a chat, and a chance for us to maybe revert back to this. We had a quick look at Group B, where we were talking about the contest between Wimbledon and Hornchurch, and also the mouth-watering prospect of having strawberries and cream at the Cardamom Oval. I think when Group B is happening there, starting on Thursday, the 29th of February, I think, okay, I'm going to put a shout out to Jay Wild to the Cardamom Oval. Jay and everybody else, all the good folks of the Costa del Sol Cricket Club, come on, we want strawberries and cream to welcome Wimbledon to Group B, and maybe in the evenings we'll have a little bit of Pims as well. Group C, what have we got there? So Old Victorians, Alton now, they'll be good from Switzerland. The Gamblers, yes, the Gamblers surprising a lot of people. I mean, normally Marlowe's the team that we often see progress well. Bit of a miscue and gone again, another wicket. So it's Sandhu will go, and it gets this wrong, and well taken. Sometimes that happens. There's a bit of a delay. Batters are waiting and waiting. They want to get on with it, and Sivilic will get his third wicket as well. Sandhu gets this wrong. No mistakes from Sajid Khan. He'll take the catch. Oh, there you go. There's still life in this match, and I think this is now where probably Ljubljana start to think, all right, hey, let's just be a little bit more cautious here what we're doing. We want to get this win. We don't want to throw that away. I mean, they shouldn't do, but stranger things have happened. Three batters now gone, and Sivilic has got them all. So brilliant bowling from him. 3 for 12. Shinwari now comes out to probably also have a whack. This one goes right between him and the stumps. Yeah, this is where I think you've got to be a little bit smarter. I think top order batters would normally just step inside that, but Shinwari is there to give it a whack, isn't he? He joins Palakonda out there. Well, they will get there. They're scratching around for these runs at the moment, Ljubljana. That one is given as runs by the umpire. Demir, Sivilic. Isn't it wonderful to see this Croatian national player performing as well as he is? He's been superb with the ball. Picked up a fantastic 2 for the first match. Picked up 3 here. And, having the batters in all sorts of trouble. And that one into the body. And no runs there. You can see in the background that some of the Zagreb Assassins at the ground. Of course, they're getting ready for their contest against the Zagreb Warriors. Warriors haven't got a win under their belt as yet. The Assassins are the undefeated team, so you could probably say that probably going to be a bit of a missed contest. Assassins have played 9, won 8, and 1 no result, whereas the Warriors, well, they've played 8 and lost 8. Can they get going? Can they make something happen? They'll only play that 1 match. Third here, and this one, oh, this one only just misses. As it is Atri that comes in. Start over number 5. He goes down the leg side, but he misses out on a full toss here. And Shinwari, he's missed out on a couple, doesn't he? That will be leg byes. But once again, he's going the wrong way. He needs to get, watch here, so this ball, he needs to go the other way and clip it away, but he actually goes down the leg side. And he's quite lucky that he doesn't do what Simranjit Singh did and just get it to pad it onto the stumps. This one's a little bit too wide from Atri. I've liked the work of Chetan Atri with bat and with ball. Oh, well, he had to get bat on this one. Going to be a bit of a chase here. It should be getting 2. There's a long way to come for the fielder. I think it will be eventually fielded by a front edge Drake. Somebody else who's probably on the list to have a bit of a bowl. I wouldn't mind him bowling either. Again, no pace on it. Wicket to wicket stuff. A bit of luck as this one will get past Houghton, who's chasing after it. The batters will come back with 2. Slides and throws. What a player. Picked some of that up on the microphone there. Got a lot of players and supporters sitting in that zone watching. You can see some of the Warriors are there mixing in with some of the Assassins and 1 or 2 spectators as well. Always nice to see spectators that are looking in. Down the leg side, but catching a little bit of something, bit of pad or something on the way through. Yeah, it is a Sunday. There's a few people that are out having a stroll. Yeah, off the pad there. And while they're strolling, they're thinking, what's going on over there? A little bit of something. What do they call that then? It's not baseball. What is it? Well, it's cricket. It's nicely played and good stop. They want to, and they decide not to, and that's a good call because although the fielder makes the stop and the ball gets away from him, he recovers well. And of course, we are very proud to announce the first ever European Cricket Championship Women's Edition. That's be starting on the 17th of December, 17th through to the 22nd. Spain will be the host. And of course, you've got the likes of the Netherlands, Austria, France. That'll be all taking part in that. It's going to be an absolute cracker. And Italy as well, of course. And who's your favourite there? I mean, a lot of people saying that could be either one of Netherlands and Italy. 2 teams that have already provided us with some real quality contests. I'm looking forward to it. And of course, all of that action happening at Garden Oval. If you've got some time off, come and join us. Dave will vouch for how wonderful it is. It definitely is the field of dreams for European cricketers. 32 for 3 then. In the end of 5s. So it's not quite what Ljubljana had in mind, but this will help because this probably will go to the boundary. Sam is after it. It's going to be, when it doesn't go to the boundary, stops just short, but they will get 3. You can see a few people are sat watching the cricket and enjoying what they're seeing, no doubt. So no ball, yeah, I think that's, I mean, even though the batter is sort of crouching down slightly, you can see the ball is certainly too high. The bowler will get the warning for this, and it is Johnny Mann. So to go for Johnny Mann as opposed to somebody like Jendrik. So Ljubljana looking for a good over to try and get them this early win. Oh, that's a naughty one, and that's going to be a wide ball. It will still mean that the free hit is in place, so maybe this is the over. He gets it completely wrong, and Johnny Mann then holds his head. It's this hard, and I think this one probably will go all the way. Yeah, it does. Cuatro carreras, so makes the most of the free hit. So 4. So this is the over really that Ljubljana were waiting for, and they'll be looking to attack Johnny Mann now. 40 on the board now. This over has already gone for 8. It looks like Demir. There he is. Demir, who's done fantastically well with the ball himself. You can't fault him for trying. He certainly has been a real success story for SOS. This is going to be more runs and possibly, and no, it slows down. But they should be coming back for 2, and they will. As Jendrik comes across and does the fielding, and he says, hey, you want me here? Because I seem to be running here a lot. Just whips this away. Fortunately, just keeps this under the shoulder height. So 10 of this over already. Short again. This one's on the lid. And they're taking it on. This is in comes a throw. And they might think about two, but I think at the moment, Balakonde is saying, hang on, my head is still ringing. I don't want to take another. He made me run one. And this is where I think the umpire just needs to just check. I think Popovic just needs to have a chat here with Balakonde. He's still holding that side where he got hit. Here comes the throw as well, but it would have been close. Yeah, just a quick check. Are you okay? You're fine. You know where you are. Then the bowler wants to bowl, and the umpire hasn't even said anything yet. The other thing they're looking at here, of course, is wonder if this is a no ball as well. I mean, maybe he was ducking into it, because don't forget he's already been given that one. Probably should be a wide. Let's have a look at this again. I thought this may have been a wide here. Yeah, I mean that one hits his. He's already been given one for the over. So have a look at this one. I think. Oh, does he keep that in? It's always difficult with this angle. Okay, back to the action here. There's some better areas. Doman. I think that one that clobbered the lid, Balakonde, probably could have been another one that was over the shoulder. So I think they may have missed out on the opportunity of a no ball. A cheeky appeal there from Houghton. Won't be out. It looks like he's going to recover well from this over. It looked like one that was destined maybe to be a really expensive one. And if he can get away with just 12 from it, he's done well. And he does get away, because I don't know what Shinwari is doing here. He reads it all wrong. I mean, that one, it should be one that he's looking to clobber away. He doesn't. It's the end of the 6th. 44 for 3. Next match coming up. Will be coming up half past the hour, so in around 42 minutes time. And it's going to be, we're going to see the Zagreb Assassins back in action, the unbeaten side, and won 8 out of 8 and won no result as well. And that they are taking on a team that have, well, not registered a win yet in this series. If you have a quick look at the scorecard there, so yeah, Assassins 8-0 record, but they have that 1-0 result as well, sitting very pretty at the top of the table. Played out. It should be a straightforward stop for Simrajit. Simrajit not getting the opportunity to bowl this time, maybe. It's a little bit expensive. And I like the fact that they go back to Atri here. Maybe either Atri they might go to Simrajit, or maybe even go to Jan Drake. Maybe they're looking at Simrajit to be the closer. Miscue, and he gets lucky, gets it over the fielder. They will run hard and come back for 2 as well. A little bit unlucky at 3 there. Finds the false shot from Shinwari. Shinwari's sort of been pumped up the order to try and get them to this goal quickly. To be honest, that's a good result for Ljubljana. I know I'm sounding a bit mean, but Shinwari, he's just chewed up delivery, so the plan was for him to go out there and get this win quickly. It ain't worked, because that's ball number 10, and he's only got just a couple to show for it, so Shinwari will go. And stumps all over the place. And, that all happens. There's the next batter will come out, Shinwari. It's not going to plan, let's just put it that way. Well done though from Atari. He did get the false shot from Shinwari earlier. They came back and took 2. I say they took 2, but for some reason on the graphic it's showing just the 1 at the moment. Maybe my scorecard is just a little bit behind. And that's going to be a wide. Lets himself down a little bit there to Atri as he bowls to the new batter that comes out. And it is Hassan Ahmed. Gets an opportunity and he whips this away pretty well. And Jandrek will do the fielding. Palakonda likes to duck down, doesn't he? Sort of waiting for the short delivery, and I tell you what, he's put this high up in the air, and well done, well taken. It's another wicket that will go. It's going to be Sajid that takes another catch. A very dangerous shot to be playing from Palakonda. He takes this right off the stumps, but he gives the chance to Sajid, who takes the catch. You see that? He takes that off middle stump. It's a dangerous shot to play anyway. Gets away with it, but catch gets taken, so he's going to go. So well done to Atri. He's taken another wicket here in this over. So 48 for 5. So once again, Ljubljana, they're not making it look convincing, are they? So they're certainly having their own issues. It just makes you think, and other teams that are watching here will watch and remember that the Assassins got a comfortable win over them yesterday, where their batting just didn't click, and we're seeing the same here again, as Palakonda will go for 16 of 13 deliveries. Atri gets another wicket. Not taking anything there. Now we see the end of the over. This is the next match that is coming up. So the Zagreb Assassins are taking on the Zagreb Warriors. Both these two teams, this is their home ground. The Assassins, well, they're loving it here. They are winning everything. And Zagreb Warriors, well, it might be the home ground, but they've had their troubles. They have lost 8 out of 8. And you can see there from the Assassins, all the key players are there. They've got O'Brien, Rana, Balage is there, so Anil Kumar. Sathi Devi hasn't really got going in this one. Maybe it'd be an opportunity, maybe push him up the order. And of course, Jahawar Danikula has been great. Yandre coming on the ball. Come on, gets worked away. So almost there. That one would be a single, takes the score up to the 50. So 2 runs required for victory. It's just spiced or sliced up in the air. Sajid Khan, who's fielded well there, makes a stop. So scores are now tied. So they will finish this. They will get the win, but I'm pretty sure they would have. Their eyes were set on trying to do this about 5 overs, I think. It's Houghton hits the stumps, but the batter does get back. Yeah, he's quite alert, his batter, and gets the bat to swing all the way around, gets it in. Sam Houghton does knock the bells over, but the batter is comfortably in. Yandre, can he get a wicket here for himself? And the answer is no, because that will be the match. And as soon as, as soon as they take the one, that is it, it's done. So it will be 1 run that will go to Muller, and it's done and dusted. Ljubljana will get the win. You can see the umpires just checking. So they do it. And I suppose in the end, it's not as comfortable as they like. Yeah, we will have a look at this. The Warriors, I think they know that they're going to be up against it. I think Sachin Chugg has been really good for them. Abhishek Aswathi is going to be key. But I think one man that's not in their side, I think he was instrumental for them yesterday. I didn't see Abdul Hassan's name there. Hassan was, well, in the 20s for them on both occasions. And he's going to be pretty key. But that is the end of this contest. That next match coming up in just over 30 minutes time. That was a nice moment there from Zizik, who took a nice catch. But what can you say about this guy? I mean, Damir Sivilic, he's just bowled beautiful. He picks up 3 wickets, 3 for 13. And Chetan Natri as well, 2 for 10. So they made it hard work for Ljubljana. But once again, what comes back and bites Sir Oliver Split is that they're just not able to get enough runs on the board. These two teams will meet one more time. That will be the final match of this Sunday, match number 4. And they'll be hoping that perhaps if they can just find a way to get that extra 30 runs on the board, that they could find a way and get a victory over Ljubljana. You can see left hanging there, Jandrik. Oh dear. Left hanging, he wants a fist pump because he knows the match is over. The batter didn't, and in the end, you can see Jandrik saying, "Fine, okay, don't worry, no worry, you can leave me hanging." There's the scorecard there. Far from convincing, though, I will say that. I mean, they get the win, and they do it with, what is it in the end, with 14 balls to go. But still, I think the idea of the plan was to do that with a little bit more ease. I think the plan was to do it probably before the 6th over started, and it doesn't work that way. So credit to Sir Oliver Split in that sense. They have got one more match to play. It's going to be up against the same opponents, Ljubljana. Ljubljana have done the double over them already here today. Can they do the treble over them? Well, we're going to have to wait and see, because before then, we've got a contest of two other teams. It's going to be the Assassins taking on the Warriors. The team at the top of the standings will be taking on the team at the bottom of the standings. Join me, Rico Forlan. Well, and I think Lucas Stubbs will be with me as well for the final 2 matches. And those two coming up, the first of those two coming up in around about just 30 minutes time. And that's going to be the Assassins taking on the Warriors. So join me back, and Luca will be with me, as I say, in about 30 minutes time. But until then, well, you've got time to maybe, like I'm going to do here, maybe get yourself a little bit of lunch, something to drink, maybe do a few of those chores you have to do on a Sunday. Well, phone the family, phone the kids, whatever it is, and then come right back with the final 2 matches of the day. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we're going to take a break from Sir Oliver Split and Ljubljana for the moment. These two teams, though, will be back a little bit later. We're going to focus now on the team sitting pretty on the top. Of course, that's the Zagreb Assassins, taking the team that is firmly planted on the bottom, Zagreb Warriors. Both two teams know this ground really well. This is their home ground. Well, the Assassins, they've shown that. They have just been ruthless and they've played some really good cricket. Got so many good players in their lineup. I've been very impressed by their captain, Danny Kula. He's been sensational. Christy O'Brien behind the stumps and opening up with the batting has been good as well. But they've got a number of good key players there. Anil Kumar has been in sensational form. He scored over 200 runs in this series so far. But he's got the likes of Sushant Rana as well. What a good all-rounder he is. They've got so many good players and all of them have found form as well. And that's going to be the worry for the Warriors. The Warriors themselves, they haven't really had too many good things happening. Abhishek, I think, has been very good, the captain. He's going to be key, I think, with the ball and also with the bat. Yesterday, we saw good signs for them when they had good batters coming into their side. I think Ahmed was really good, but I don't think he's in their side here today. So I think they're relying on a little bit of all-round contributions from everybody, and maybe Chugg could be the key with the ball. He's got a knack of getting wickets here. So it's not going to be easy for the Warriors. They've lost 8 out of 8, and now they're playing match number 9. They desperately would like to get a victory here, and if they can get one over the Assassins, they'll be very happy with the outcome there. Well, the two captains are with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Warriors to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails.
We'll bat.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Assassins have won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the little break there. And we're going to see the contest between the Zagreb Assassins up against the Warriors. And I get the feeling that this is probably going to be an opportunity that the Assassins will want to take to try and get some of the other players, i.e. maybe somebody like Sethi Devi, to have a chance up there. We know that Anil Kumar has been in great form. Maybe perhaps even Yogesh Balagi, though he has scored well, hasn't probably had as many opportunities as perhaps like one or two of the others, perhaps even Sushant Rana. And I think Johan Danikula, the captain, is very keen in making sure that all of the players get as much practice going into this match as they can. 92% to 8% in favour of the Assassins. No surprise their team at the top undefeated against a team at the bottom who haven't picked up a win as yet. So there's no surprises there. It looks like that the captain from the Warriors is going to be opening up the bowling. That's Abhishek Awasthi. But yeah, a couple of players missing from their side, but one man I think they really are going to miss. And he's a player that already yesterday showed what he could do with the bat when he's playing for the Warriors. It was Abdul Hassan. I think the 2 times that we saw him, he scored good runs in the 20s, but not in the side this time. So somebody else is going to have to do the scoring. This is Rika Fall, and I'm pleased to announce that everybody's favourite Croatian commentator is with me here today as well, and that's Luka. Luka, lovely to have you back.
Yeah, good to be here, Rico. Bit cloudier today, and we've got to see. We're going to see whether the Warriors can actually pick up their first win. It'll be a tough test for them, but who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Awasthi is he's a lovely guy. It was great talking to him yesterday. Remember, they gave us a bit of an insight about their side, and well, he's also told us that he's got quite a lot of the national Croatian players playing in his side as well that have got a background of baseball, but picking up the game really well. Let's see how they hold up in this one. And edge straight away, that's a wicket. It's going to be a royal duck. And Sushant Rana is going to go first ball. He just gets a little edge onto this. No mistakes at all as Peter Vosnik takes the catch. What a start, a royal duck.
Yeah, lovely delivery. I mean, just kind of a slow ball. Rana tries to defend it, but I think it just turns a little bit on him. And great catch there from Bosniak. Bounces up a bit, and the Warriors have come out to play.
Yeah, and not for the first time today. In fact, I think in every innings that we've seen, there's been early wickets. Look at Bosniak. Oh, yeah, I love it. He's up and about, isn't he? And it's going to be a golden. Well, golden Derek. Well, was that worth waiting for, folks? And he's going to make his way back, Tristan Rana. So he gets the opportunity, Luca doesn't take it.
Yeah. And we've got Jawahar Danikula coming in. He'll kind of need to steady this ship and then start building an innings for the Assassins.
Yeah, so Danikula has come up. He's well, probably thought, right, I gave somebody a chance. What did they do? They get out first ball. Right, it's down to me again. Of course, he's got so many options, of course, with the bat. But I think Jawahar Danikula wouldn't mind getting a bit of a knock himself. So battle of the two captains here.
Yeah, and Awasti, we've seen him bowl really well. He's not got that much pace, but we've seen batters struggle with slower deliveries here.
Oh, well, could have quite easily have played this back onto his own stumps. I think expecting this one to bounce more than it does, Danikula.
Yeah, I mean, Danikula is the Assassin's home ground. I mean, he should be expecting those balls that don't bounce. Hits it and goes through his legs there.
Yeah, so have you had a nice morning? Have you been tuning in to some of the action?
Yeah, I watched the first game. I was in the tram for the second, so I missed it. Not a good delivery from Asti.
Yeah, you're right though, in Asti. Not trying to do too much. All he's doing really is just getting his arm over and letting the ball do the rest.
Yeah, and I mean it's the old saying. It's a cliche, but line and length will beat pace every day.
So how far you had to come from? What's your journey to the ground here?
Yeah, it's about 45-50 minutes by tram. I'm on the other side of the city, near Maximir Park, near the football stadium.
It's clipped away, and he gets it over the top of the infielder, and this will go for the boundary. So 4 runs. Nice looking shot there from Danikula, just straying slightly as Swathi towards the leg side, and he clips it pretty well, gets it timed over the fielder. 4 runs, nice shot, up and running.
Yeah, good shot there. It's kind of in the slot, and yeah, Danikula makes the most of that and takes a lot of pressure off the batters here.
And that's a nice shot, firmly hit. It's going to be back-to-back boundaries. You can see Danikula there, just a little bit of early movement, trying to put off the bowler. He wants him to try and maybe bang it in short because he sees him coming. But fair play to Aswati. He doesn't really get put off by it. Sticks to his guns. But that's a nice looking shot there from Danikula. So he looks in pretty good shape here.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I mean, we've seen it kind of tough to hit balls on the offside.
Oh, and that one. Well, this is one of those. You know, we say how the bounce has sometimes favoured the bowlers. Well, this time it doesn't, because that one normally would go on and hit the stumps.
Yeah, great delivery. Danikula comes forward, yorks himself, and just the bounce, goes in his favour. Bounce a bit more than he would expect, and just goes over the stumps.
Yeah, it goes over the stumps, and of course we've got the Euros of the women's cricket starting in 49 days' time. Can't wait for that, of course, happening at the Cardamom Oval. One of 2 prestigious events that will be happening there soon. You've got that one in December, and then soon after that will be the European Cricket League. So I suppose 50-50 start here at the moment, and nice to see that the Warriors have, they've upped their percentage already, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. They've gone up to 9%. Mukhya coming in to bowl the second.
Yeah, Mukhya, he bowled very well the other day. In fact, he was the opening bowler on both occasions. What I liked was that they used him straight away. I think on one match they held him back to bowl right at the end, but I think while he's there and while he's bowling well, use him early. So good start from Mukhya.
Yeah, I think so. I think a good idea is to kind of get your good bowlers in early and put as much pressure in as possible.
That's a good delivery. It comes from a long way. I reckon there might be a little bit of bat involved in this as well. I think you can see there's no signal from the umpire, just letting the scorers know that, yeah, there's definitely bat on that. But, yeah, a bit of inside bat, but not a bad delivery. It comes from very wide, doesn't it?
Yeah, and he's getting it's coming into the batter. He kind of misjudges it. Yeah, I think there's bat involved there. Yeah.
Yeah. So Seti Devi goes back on strike. It's a good opportunity for him to get going. Hasn't really had I suppose not too many opportunities, and when he has had them, he's not really clicked. So this is a good big moment for him. Watches this quite cautiously. Gets very close to the edge, does Mukhya, when he's bowling.
Yeah, the edge of the pitch. Yeah, interesting run-up he's got.
So just there, I mean, no issue really, but he goes onto the edge, and of course, he's got to be a little bit careful with his follow through, because that can get quite sticky.
Yeah, he kind of comes into the umpire and then goes out, and I think he's kind of just trying to use that to get a bit of in swing.
Well bowled again. That's that short of a length delivery. It just pops up. So nice start here from the Warriors. And I think I was saying to you yesterday, Luca, that though this match you'd probably think is going to be a one-sided affair, the Warriors come into this with nothing to lose. So they might as well just go out there and say, you know what, all right, we haven't got a win. Nobody's expecting us to get a win in this contest, but we're playing on our home pitch. We know this pitch the same way that the Assassins do. Let's just go out there and be positive, and who knows what could result from it. Drag that onto the onside. They'll take a single.
Yeah, well fielded by Assassin Chug. Yeah, I mean the Warriors. Yeah, they're kind of playing for pride, but I think when you're a team, when you're out of a tournament, teams will tend to start performing better because there's just no pressure on them anymore, and they can kind of play freely. And we see teams kind of out of a tournament, like England in the World Cup, and then suddenly start performing.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, when the pressure's off, that's what can happen. Once again, is there a little bit of bad on this? He's got this natural sort of desire to flick the ball on the onside. Well, leg by a signal this time. So let's see where the contact is here. Maybe it's just going to probably go on and drift down the leg side. So it's a fair enough call. Because of the angle he's bowling at, you can see the ball also shaping in to the batter. So that's just going to carry on that path. But yeah, he'd like to try and whip it away, doesn't he? As opposed to play straight down the ground.
Yeah, he does. I mean, we've seen lots of players trying to play shots on the leg side rather than playing drives and shots on the offside. I think for that LBW call, I think he was hitting him outside the line actually, so that's why it wasn't given.
We had a quick look at the standings there. And you can see there's a huge gap between these two teams in the tables, and that's not likely to change. And the likes of the Warriors making it through the finals day is not going to happen either. But they would love to get a victory. Wouldn't it be great to get one over the Assassins? It is Abhishek who comes back to bowl, and well, he does exactly what he did first time around, just gentle little teasers, but he's getting the ball to pitch in the right areas.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it this entire tournament. Pitching it back of a length, outside off is where you want it because it bounces up. There's that bit that bounces up where the ball will bounce, and it's really tough for the batters to hit it.
Okay, this is a chance. Big moment. Will he take it? No, he won't. Oh, dear. I don't think he even gets hands to this, does Sachin Chug. That's a real let-off.
Yeah, and huge in the contest of this game for the Warriors to get both openers out, and that's unfortunate. Can't blame the sun. It's a cloudy day here, and yeah, huge let-off for Danakula.
Yeah, it's a big let-off, isn't it? I mean, that was an opportunity, in fact, to remove the captain. So he survives. This one was a little bit wide, actually. I think it probably would have been called one, but he gets drawn into the shot as Sathi Devi will take the single.
Yeah, Sathi Devi just trying to get off the mark here. He's on 3 at the moment, I believe. And yeah, trying to play himself into the game and prove to his captain that he should be batting up the order. But he's a very good player, Sathi Devi, and it testifies to how deep that Assassin's lineup is.
It's a well bowled again from Masti. Yeah, I mean, Sathi Devi, he was one of the players, I have to admit, that really did impress me last time round that we were here. He scored, good runs for his side. It's 200 runs he scored in the series, and he was very good with the ball as well. So getting him into form going up to finals day is pretty key, I think, for the Assassins.
Yeah, plays that, but fielded by Kresho Kekes. And another really good over for the Warriors, really restricting the Assassins to just singles.
What I'm liking about this, I'm going to say this, and everybody's going to say you jinxed it. So far, even on the extras, really good. We haven't seen a single wide.
Yeah, we haven't jinxed it. And that's Guide. Chance, but it'll just go over the fielder. And they're not looking for 2 here. Very shaky start from the Assassins batting lineup as the power play ends 16 for 1.
Yeah, it's sort of been the pattern of the day. The teams really haven't got going here early on. I mean, even in the match where Ljubljana did score 109 early on today, the first 5 overs, not a lot happened. It all happened towards the end of the innings. And we saw in the last match with Sir Oliver Split batting first, the power play very slow. So it's been the way. And even in reply, Ljubljana, a lot of people were expecting them maybe to knock the runs in the first 5 overs. It wasn't to be. So I think teams, and particularly batters, just being a little bit cautious, perhaps off the extra bounce that sometimes is being picked up by the slower bowlers. And I'm noticing that more and more teams are going to the slower bowlers as well.
Yeah, it's a pretty legitimate tactic. I mean, we've seen Sokol started it first, and we've seen teams copy it because it really does work.
Yeah.
Croatia is coming into bowl here.
Oh, wow, he is so unlucky. How he doesn't pick up the wicket of Sadie Devi here, I will never know. And this is where, once again, the ball just does too much. Just misses by a whisker.
Yeah, it misses everything. It misses the bat, misses the pad, and it, unfortunately for Kekes and the Warriors, misses leg stump.
Okay, it's a really good start from him. Good areas. And this time he goes down the leg side, and that's well left by Sati Devi. He makes sure he doesn't get anything on that, and he takes the wide.
Yeah, well left from Sati Devi.
I think what we're seeing here, maybe from Kekes, is another Croatian cricketer that has learned the sport. Maybe late on in his career, if you like. But he's got a nice move action, and he's going to be unfortunate here. There is a fielder that's been set out there for the catch. I mean, I don't know if he's the right man to have out there. Sachin Chugg, bear in mind, he has put down a straightforward one, but it only just gets it over him. But not bad delivery, but a good shot from Sati Devi. This is what we know he can do.
Yeah, great shot from Sati Devi. First 6 of the innings, I believe. And Sati Devi getting into double figures now.
Kekes, can he come back? When he floats this one high up, there's going to be a long chase here for either third man or the man who's at square to get there. Third man gets there first. The batters take a comfortable couple.
Yeah, Krešo Kekes actually, he's quite a veteran of Croatian cricket. He was there when I started about 10 years ago. So he's been playing quite a while. Another one of those guys who kind of took a hiatus from cricket around the pandemic, but yeah, he's been brought back and he's playing for the Warriors now.
And it's good to see him out there, and well, he obviously is trying to use all of his experience to try and get the wicket of Sati Devi here. And he wants it, but there's too much bounce on this pitch for this. And now, well, he throws himself at this one. I think he's still a little bit miffed with the umpire. He doesn't get the LBW. But I think the ball's always going to go over the stumps. We'll see it again here. So it's pretty straight. I mean, maybe it's going to go on and miss. I think it's going to miss the stumps as well. Yeah. But the height was going to be the issue. Yeah.
Harry Sati Devi's movement, we can actually see all 3 stumps. It was going to go down leg. Good call from the umpire.
Yeah, it's a good call. Of course, the umpire is out there. Is DJ, as DJ is out there with umpire Popovic, and Tomas is the third umpire for this one, and Stefan Gooch. His last day here today. He's here for a week, and Torrin Peters will be the tournament referee from tomorrow. So it'll be great to see Mr. Horns out there himself.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Floated up, but maybe too much, and he gets this pretty good. He's going to be 6 more, and this time it's the captain, Jaha Danikula, that hits his first 6 as well. So not quite the response that Kekes wanted, and just like that, the Zagreb Assassins have started their assault.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the over where it's they're getting back into the game here, going about 8 and over here as the 4th over finishes.
Well, back into the game. Well, let's get those guys into the game. It's always nice to see people that are watching.
Chance.
In the air, chance.
Caught.
Taken, nicely done, and it is Alan Magdalovic that takes the catch, and he throws the ball in our direction. What do we? Come here, come over here, come here.
Come
here a minute, come here, come on, come here, come in here. I'm coming all the way over here, come here. Well, Alan Magdalovic, he's trying to, this is the first time, let's get in here, the first time that a fielder that takes a catch, throws the ball backwards into the comments box, tries to knock us out. Good catch, well done.
Thank you. We're missing two guys there, so we need you to.
Well, it's a nice moment. Happened right in front of us, so why not? Why don't we have a first there? Takes a catch. He threw this backwards. I don't know if we got the celebration in there. So he takes a catch. Here we go. We'll see it again. So, catch taken. And then in the celebration, watch that. And he comes into us. And he says, oops, it's not quite meant to go there. But a good catch, a good wicket to take. 32 for 2 at the end of the over. And well done to Kekes as well.
Yeah, great comeback. I mean, he bowled that. Well, those two full tosses that were hit for 6, but great comeback for the last ball of the over, and an important wicket. He's got out Jawahar Dadikula, the captain. Yeah,
it was a good wicket because I was just saying there that it looked like the assassin was just trying to get the acceleration in there. It's a good comeback, and we're going to see Toby. I would say is this Toby Poole maybe coming in the bowl?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, he could get a wicket straight away. He's got a lot of work to do, the fielder. He just shies away from it. I think here, Luca.
Yeah, I think he saw he wasn't getting to it, and then he just I think he hung back so he wouldn't overrun it. Obviously, it's cloudy out there, so the white ball against the clouds makes it a bit tough for the field, especially for those balls that are skied.
Yeah, Toby Poole. I think this might be the first time he's playing, unless he played perhaps when I was on my day off.
No, I don't think we've seen him. This is his debut.
Yeah, it starts well. It gets the ball in a good area. Could have started with a wicket, and that one again, as we know on this surface, just pops up.
Yep. To be fair, Kumar does react well, gets a single over there, as we can see some of the kids practicing in the nets.
Now, this is a lovely story. I know that you know a fair bit about this. And we'll look at this delivery first, and we'll talk a little bit more about the kids that are here around the ground.
Another good delivery, yeah.
Yeah, nicely played. So, of course, this is all to do with a lot of the refugees that have come across from Ukraine. Tell us a little bit more about this.
Yes, obviously when the invasion started, a lot of Ukrainian refugees came to Croatia, one of them being Ljubljana, and she started this program of getting Ukrainian refugee kids to play cricket, and sponsored by Domino's and the Nils Gornal who run that in Croatia. Yeah, we've also it's grown a lot. We've had loads of Croatian kids join in, not just kids of players for Sokol and Assassins, but and yeah, it's been taught in schools as well now in the American International School. And yeah, it's been a great job by Ljubljana. It's a lovely little story.
Yeah, it's a great story. So yeah, well done to, is it Ljubljana you said?
Ljubljana.
Ljubljana, well done. And obviously a refugee herself. And what a lovely thing. Now, free hit here, because you can see there the Popovic just pointing out that Poole was hitting the return crease with his foot. So that's been explained to him why it was a free hit. Opportunity to try and get some valuable runs here for Sadi Devi. We'll go after this. Okay, high up in the air. It won't be out. They should be looking to go for 2 here, maybe. And well, maybe not, because look where it lands. It just plugs just where the bowler's mark is, the ball.
Yeah, we saw Alan Magdalenic absolutely sprinting in from the boundary. I thought it was going to go much closer to him much closer to where he is long on, but it just actually landed in that sawdust just off the pitch. Good over from Poole, keeping that run rate down. It's four runs just off the over. Has he hit that wicket? I think he's out.
He's hit his own wicket.
I think he's out there.
He's
hit.
Off,
he's out. Surely
he has hit his own wicket. Would you believe this? Well, this is just go. Watch here. We'll get a good look at this side on as well. So he's gone right onto his own. Yeah, look, he's gone onto his own wickets. Can you believe it? Anil Kumar, of all players, goes back into his own wicket. That is incredible, and what a result that is for the Warriors.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen this dismissal so far in European cricket, have we?
We have seen it, actually. We have seen it. We saw it happen in Hungary. It's happened in Hungary, and I get a feeling that we have seen it maybe one other time. But yeah, of course, we don't see it that often. So Anil Kumar is out, hit wicket. Unbelievable. And especially a batter that has been in such good form as well. But he can't believe it. He don't know what to think of it himself. Well, Anil Kumar, there we go. He goes right back and hits his own wicket. And only when he's running at the other end, you can hear everybody appealing. And he's thinking, well, what's that all about? Well, what it's all about is he hits his own wicket. And now it looks like the wickets haven't been put in the right place. Let's have a look. Where are these stumps? How much out? Are they that far out? Just a little bit. Well, there you go. It's all about perfection, says Popovic. And, well, not a bad guy to come in now, though. It's Christy O'Brien.
Yeah, we've seen him really click with the bat. He was in the game against Ljubljana yesterday. He kind of, well, we could compare him to a cat because he had 9 lives. There were quite a few chances that Ljubljana didn't take. And he's a very good player, though, and I think we'll see him perform here. A lot of pressure on him, though. He needs to. Assassins are kind of going to need to rely on him here.
Yeah, big time, I think. I mean, they've still got batters. We know that. This is a bit of a full toss. It gets played away, but it's Alan once again. Let's hope he throws his forward and not backwards. He does. Well done. I thought he was going to aim at us again there, Luca.
Yeah. I mean, we saw the throw, we heard the celebration. It was a massive cry out of yes, and then we just heard the ball plunk someone near us. There's a lot of expensive equipment here, Alan. I mean, I hope it's insured. Yeah, and we're looking at the draw for the ECL for next year.
Yeah, we are. I've had a look at some of these groups. I was talking about the Group B. I'm looking forward to strawberries and cream at the Cardamom Oval. And another group that's going to be exciting is going to be Group A. Italy, we're still waiting to see who's going to represent them. We've got Cobra CC from Hungary. And also got Skanderberg there. Croatian rep, well, we know that will be decided by Friday. We'll know exactly who's going to be coming here. And we've got Heritage CC there as well. So plenty of good cricket going to be happening there at the Cardamom Oval. 37 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, looking forward to as we see Sachin Chug come in bowling a spin.
That's a really good shot. I mean, now Chug doesn't get too much power in his delivery. In fact, there's no pace in it. So that's a cracking shot. Maybe no pace in the ball from Chug, but that's a cracking shot from Christy O'Brien.
Yeah, it's too wide. It was going to be given a wide, but Christy O'Brien kind of gets free license to swing at it, and he makes good of it. Lovely shot for 6. Yeah, we've seen Chug bowl really well. Surprised me with that first delivery.
Okay, goes for another, and this is going to go all the way. Es manos arriba, arbitro. Que va, que genial. 6 carreras. Ravi Panchal. They're in the action. And there's Ravi, part of the ECN crew. And, wow, that's the way to do it. Well, he's going to be looking at me and saying, did you get it on camera? Rico, did we get it on camera? Yeah, Ravi, we did. A one-handed jalebi catch from Ravi. O'Brien. Looking dangerous at the moment, so normally we see him opening the batting, but he's just showing that it doesn't matter where he comes in, you can get the acceleration going right on cue.
Yeah, he doesn't get that one quite as well as he did the first 2, and is fielded on the boundary. A bit of struggle there. Field kind of overruns it and gets it back in, and that's 2 for O'Brien. He's 15 off 4. He's doing really well here.
Straight down the leg side, and in fact he's probably very lucky that O'Brien misses this, because he doesn't normally miss out on a full toss on the legs. The 50 has come up in this over as well.
Yeah, it's 15 off the first 3 deliveries.
It's better.
Much better from Chug.
It's always difficult when the bowler gets attacked in his first 3 deliveries, but he's come back well, isn't he? Gets that dot ball in.
Yeah, as that's hit, that's massive. That's going towards the AFL pitch over there.
That is a huge hit. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a hit.
Yeah, it was in the slot, Rico. Easy hit for O'Brien.
Smashes that one away, so another one gets hit out of the ground.
Yeah, so it's gone magical 21 off it already. One to come.
It's the one they needed, and it's a good response from O'Brien, especially after they lost the wicket of Kumar. That's a nice shot, just keeps good control on it. Magdalich will do the fielding, but they'll take another single, so 22 comes off the over, just like the Assassins are back on top here, 59 for 3.
Yeah, good comeback. I mean, this is quite a pivotal over, and I think O'Brien coming in is going to change things for the Assassins. Anil Kumar, actually, that hit wicket has actually by bringing Christy O'Brien into the bat has actually gone in the Assassins' favour.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things. Strange things happen. I mean, not to say that Anil Kumar, if he stayed out there, would have been slow himself, but yeah, he goes. O'Brien probably thought, well, if I'm going lower down the order, I may not get a chance. Well, he gets a chance now, and he's making it count. They're going to go back to Mukia to bowl this over.
Yeah, he bowled a really good first over. He only went for 2 runs, and he'll want to kind of restrict this run rate for the Warriors here.
Shot. Oh, this has been clobbered and is going to be palmed over for 6. Now, I just wonder, I'd like to see where he was, whether he was already over the boundary or not, or whether this is a genuine chance. We'll get a good look at it here. I mean, it was a really nicely timed shot. Hits it sweet. And let's see if we can see where the fielder is here. No, he is actually inside, so if he takes a catch, it would have been out. It's a great effort, I suppose you'd say, from Marcy. But O'Brien, well, you said this about him already yesterday, had a bit of luck. Well, he's carrying that luck into today as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, absolutely. 28 off 8 now. Great innings from O'Brien so far.
It goes into the same area, but this is going to be 4 more. He times it so well. Once again, Mukia here goes very wide when he's bowling, probably pretty close to that return crease himself. But that's an outstanding shot from Christy O'Brien. It reminds me of the way that he started earlier on last week when he came out and he hit his first 5 balls to the boundary. Here's a classy stroke player.
Yeah, and he's able to hit shots around the ground. I mean, he's able to get it for 4 and for 6 on the offside, which we've seen some players struggle with here.
There he goes in that same area again towards the extra cover. Doesn't quite time this as well. Will still come back for 2. So Sati Devi is, at the moment, he's getting a run of ball 40 and not getting too much of the strike. He's probably got the best seat in the house as he's watching Christy O'Brien with a fantastic strike rate, over 300 here.
Yeah, we're watching the Christy O'Brien show here. Yes, I think he's doing a good job just rotating the strike. In the context of the game, that's absolutely fine for him.
Slower delivery. Oh, wait. Watch out, watch out. Incoming is right on the tripod off of the comms camera. Hey, Luke, if anybody told you that this is an easy job, well, it's not. First of all, we had Alan who's trying to knock us out, flying the ball backwards at us. And now, well, it's Kirsty O'Brien. It's a superb shot. And I wonder if we can see that when myself and Luca were getting out. Well, Luca, I'm used to this. When you see me go, go. And this time right into the tripod of the camera. And, well, he's quite happy, I think, just to say to Sati Devi, here you go, I'll give you one to face. This has been a tremendous knock from O'Brien. What a strike rate.
Yeah, he's basically hitting a 4 ball at the moment. Great stuff from O'Brien. I mean, I'm actually being taken back to last year when your monitor was smashed in Zagreb.
Yeah, well, Croatia is it's a place that I have memories of that. O'Brien, he skies is in the air, but he's going to get lucky again. Doesn't quite carry to the fielder, Marcy. It's a good throw from him. Attacks. And batter's quite happy to settle for just the couple. So another expensive over. That one from Mukia does go magical as well. 21 of that one. Remember the over before from Chug went for 22. They're absolutely flying at the moment.
Yeah, they're flying, and Christy O'Brien coming in has brought the Assassins back into the game, and I think they're going to get over 100, which is going to be tough for the Warriors to chase.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Remember, they've got plenty of batting as well. You've still got the likes of the hard-hitting Yogesh Balagi to come out as well. These are where we've been already, and of course, it's been a fantastic season for the European Cricket Network, and it's not over yet. We've still got, of course, Malta, Barcelona, and Khartoum still to come. So plenty of cricket, and well, it looks like we're going to have a bumper year next year as well. More on that probably as we come towards the end of the year. So they're going to go back to Toby. I think he bowled well. Well, you can see from his figures he bowled well, 1 for 5. But how will he fare against O'Brien? It's played away quite nicely. The 1-2 here, and O'Brien probably would have taken it on, but I think Sati Devi puts up the stop sign. I get the feeling Sati Devi is saying, hang on, Christy O'Brien, you're stealing the show here. I want a part of it.
Yeah, it was also, he picked the field and it was a good throw back. I think if they'd ran 2, it would have been a bit risky. Don't want to lose O'Brien to a silly run out when he's playing so well.
Chance. taken, caught and bowled. That's a really soft dismissal. Well done to Toby Poole, though. He picks up his second wicket, but Satya Devi still having those issues, isn't he? I mean, I think he's reaching for this. Let's have a look here. Does he get done with the pace? Just doesn't get it right. Look, one hand comes off the bat as well, and he offers a simple chance to Toby, and Toby says, thank you very much.
Yeah, he mistimes it. I think he was expecting it to be a bit faster. Poole taking a little bit of the pace off and just completely getting Satya Devi out quite cheaply.
Yeah, 16 off 16. That's not the Satya Devi that we know. So he's still below par, but he's been given the opportunity, and I think that's the only thing really I think the captain, Denny Cooler, can do. He's given the opportunity to say, look, I'm giving you the chance to get up there, prove yourself. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself probably out of the top 5. Okay, Yogesh Balagi, you've got 2 dangerous batters out there now.
Yeah. And if they can get Balagi out, and maybe even O'Brien, they can get back into this, the Warriors.
Balagi going for the attacking shot. It well stopped out there. And they'll just take the single. Nice to see because in action. So now this is where you really want to try and get a wicket. You need to see the back of O'Brien. He's on 42 here. We haven't seen too many batters bring up the half centuries.
Yeah, we've seen scores in the 20s and 30s, but not too many 50s.
Firmly struck. And that's actually well dealt with, actually, by Mukia, because that one was bobbling around quite dangerously.
Yeah, we've got a front row view of that, you and I, Rico. Good stop. It's a good stop. I mean, he does everything. He does everything right. Gets his body behind it and stops it from going to the boundary, even if he can't get hands on it.
Good stop, and it shows that he's pretty flexible as well. Almost does a split stop in this one. There's Toby. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, a little bit of the old.
Yeah, a bit of gymnastics there from Toby Poole. Yeah, good stop, and keeps Balagi on strike and keeps O'Brien off strike. Most importantly.
Big Wong swing to the fielder, who's done well out there, hasn't he? I know that Chug, he did put a chance down earlier, but in terms of his ground fielding, it's been very good.
Yeah, he has, and he's got a good arm. And we've seen O'Brien and all his partners haven't really been able to take him on. They haven't been able to get those 2s whenever it goes to Chug on the boundary.
So that's the end of the over, and I think Toby Poole will take a bow. When you look at some of the other bowling figures, and bear in mind that the 2 overs before him weren't magical, and he bowled a very tidy first over, and he's come back and completely dispelled beautifully. 2 for 9, so well bowled to Toby.
Yeah, just 4 off it, and importantly that wicket of Satya Devi. And Poole's done a really good job here. He's managed to stop the bleeding that happened in those last 2 overs.
Yeah, he certainly has. And if you took those last 2 overs out, which went for 43, you can see the score would be very different. Okay, now it's Meglanovic comes on, and this is hit high up in the air. Once again, it's going to be a teaser for that man on the boundary, Marcy, who takes it on the bounce.
Yeah, the ball's on that boundary. Either they've gone for 6 or they just haven't carried to the fielder, unfortunately for the Warriors. But I like the look of Magdalenic. He's got that whippy action, and he gets it to swing.
And Brian, though, he gets it to swing a fair bit as well. He's going to get 4 more, so he's edging closer to half century. He did get a half century earlier on in this series. I think if you go all the way back to day number 2, the first match number 5, he scored 54 of 24. And he is a dangerous batter, we know that. Some of the other high scores that we've seen. We saw 78 from Manny Okuma, a man that we saw step back onto his own stumps earlier in this one. Full toss, and, well, Christy O'Brien misses out on it. He can't believe he did. And
yeah.
Of course, we saw another 78 from Yogesh Balagi as well, who's out there. So you can see that, yeah, got 2 very good, dangerous batters out there in the middle at the moment.
Yeah, Brian misses out on that. I think it just dipped on him a bit more than he expected. Short, but O'Brien again misses out on not the best delivery, but they'll come for a bye here after that. After Bosniak can't hold it.
Yeah, sometimes this happens to Christy O'Brien, doesn't it? I mean, when he's on song, he is flowing and he's hitting the ball so well, but then he has a couple where he maybe swings and misses, and then all of a sudden he seems to lose his rhythm. Be hoping that. Oh well, talking about losing rhythm. This time is Magdalenic who loses it. That's going to be a no ball, so free hit coming up.
Yeah, unfortunate for Magdalenic. He just drags it a little bit. We've seen him. I mean, obviously he's only a player who started playing cricket recently. We've seen him struggle a little bit with his actions sometimes, but he's a very good player. I don't think that's characteristic of him.
Okay, throws everything out there. His fielder is there, but can't get to it. And it's going to be 4 runs. And the Yogesh Balage, I get the feeling this is another one that, if we have a look at it, does Chugg find himself out of position? He offers a hand to it here.
Yeah.
I suppose he's trying to get there, so it's not straight to him.
Yeah, good fall from Yogesh Balage. Well, it all happens in the 9th, doesn't it, Rico?
It all happens in the 9th. You catch it on pretty quickly. And well, this over, though, it's not been the worst. 10 from it. The worst maybe an opportunity. Look, he's hiding the ball here. Liking that. Says, I'm not going to show you what I'm doing. And thing is, though, he's trying to hide it as well when he's bowling. And he can't do that. That's going to be a wide. He's going to bowl it again. 11 off the over.
Yeah, important that Magdalenic gets a good ball in. If he can get a dot, or maybe just let it go for a something that goes for a single. Can't let it go down to go to the boundary again.
Oh, this one's going to be another wide. And, well, they're taking on, and, well, it's a direct hit. And does he make it? Or I suppose he does. Well, he wants to get back on strike, there's Christie, but not. I suppose he's going very early, and he does get home pretty comfortably. So you can see that's really good backing up. He's already a third of the way there as the ball's been released.
Very good stuff from Christie O'Brien there. Magdalenic needs to get a comeback ball here. Needs to finish strong.
Yeah, remember he's just struggling to finish the over off here. It was 9 from it with the ball to go. So 4 more runs have come off the over. Now this is the inside edge. Will they try and take Chugg on?
I don't think so. He misfields it, but they're not looking for a second run. I think they want to keep Christie on strike for the final over. Yeah,
it makes sense, and that is the end of the over. The score moves to 99. So they had a few issues finishing it off, but not the worst of overs. It goes for 15. So once again, the Assassins, they're the team that have regularly bought the 100 up on the board, and it looks like they're going to do it again here.
Yeah, I think 110 is a pass score. 100 is gettable. I mean, we've seen Warriors struggle with the bat. I think they'd want it. They want to chase a score in the mid 80s, maybe low 90s.
Yeah.
Anything can happen, Rico.
You're right, anything can happen. And Christie O'Brien is hoping what can happen is that he can bring up his half century.
And he does.
He will, because it's another one that he hits beautifully. He's going to do it in style. Bolle, ginna sona. Well, it's manos arriba arbitro, and everybody arriba as everybody gets on their feet and says, Shaba, Shaba, well batted, because O'Brien goes, boom, shakalagya, as he hits that away for a big 6 and brings up his half century. Felicidades, well batted, बहुत बताया Christie O'Brien ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली.
Yeah, well done to Christie. Fully deserved. Not the best ball from Croatia. It was two on the leg side, and it was very, very much in Christie O'Brien's arc. Better.
Yeah, it is better. It's firmly hit, and no mistakes there from the fielder. Well, I say no mistake from the fielder, but in the end, I think this is one where the bowler needs to do better. So they get a valuable double, and that means that O'Brien, the dangerous O'Brien, goes back on strike.
Yeah, costly overthrow for the Warriors here.
Smashed, oh yeah. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Grandísimo eso es. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than the bowler glove jumbo. What a lovely shot this is. Absolutely walloped. And O'Brien is certainly, well, he's turned on the style coming in today at number 5 after Anil Kumar hit his own wicket. But he hasn't looked back since then. He's just been in scintillating form. And he goes for another one. It's gear. Shaka. Well, stronger together. Well, that's what Zagreb Assassins have been. As that one ends up by the banner. It's another big hit. Gets smashed out of here.
Yeah, tough times for the Warriors and for Croatia especially. He just come up against a really informed O'Brien, and I don't know what they can do to get him out. The score's already gone to 119 with 2 to come.
But that's where that overthrows hurt them. If it worked, oh well, is this one going to be a no? It's hit in the air. It's a chance to take the catch. Oh, the catch goes down. It's going to be 4 runs, but I think they might as well look at the side on this as well. And no ball has been called, so the catch wouldn't have mattered. But you didn't want the ball to go to the boundary, so it does. So they're hurting themselves here as the Assassins really piling on the runs.
Yeah. It's just it's really getting away from the Warriors here, and these mistakes are not helping them.
Not helping at all. You're absolutely right. Free hit coming up as well. So 120 gets past here. 124 for 4. Still 2 balls to go. This is the free hit.
Yeah, this over's already gone for 25 runs already.
Yeah, so it's another magical over. So this is the 3rd magical over. Coming up to the last ball, and I know we will have a look at the highlights and the scorecards afterwards, but we're going to keep the cameras rolling because, well, the kids that we're talking about, the kids from Ukraine, part of the refugees that are here that have got into cricket, well, we're going to see some of them out in the middle as well, in between the innings. So that'll be nice. And maybe myself and Luca will stay on air just to talk you through that program as well. But that's the way it finishes. It finishes in style. And O'Brien, well, he was superb with 73. And then Balaga there says, well, I don't want to be left out as well. I'm going to hit a boundary. And he does to finish it off. So 6 to finish, 131 for 4. That's a real assault.
Yeah, 32 off the over. This hasn't gone magical. It's gone supersonic, Rico. And any chance the Warriors might have had, I think it's just gone. I don't think they have the strength about it. Well, good. It was a great start for the Warriors. Abir Wasti taking an early wicket off that edge. Great cat off the first ball here to dismiss Sushant Rana. Harry Sathadevi came into the lineup. Couldn't really get going, trying to play himself into form, but couldn't really do more than a run of ball. Chance of a run and an LBW here.
Yeah, liking Kekas's intent there.
And we'll see that catch from Magdalenic that nearly smashed our camera and our laptops.
Well, we had 2 that came in here. Well, that was one of them. And we had one from Christian Brock, but this was a strange one. That was Anil Kumar, who runs back to his stumps. Kumar didn't realise it. The bowler didn't realise it. Well, the man at point certainly did. And also, well, he can't believe what he's done. Look, he comes back and says, what have I done there? But you know what? It was a blessing in disguise, certainly, for the Assassins. Because then Christy O'Brien came out and, well, he stole the show, as did Ravi Panchal.
Yeah, great catch,
Ravi.
Ravi.
One-handed jalebi catch. But this was a chance in the end. We thought that it was going all the way. And this was the one that I think came in and hit our tripod. Watch, boom, incoming. And luckily, the tripod was okay. Well, I have lost one laptop to being in Croatia. Thankfully, this time, it didn't go as far. But this one didn't go too far either from Hari. And you're right, Sunny Devi just hasn't found his touch at the moment. He went for a run of ball, 16. But O'Brien, well, he was in scintillating form.
Absolutely, Rico. He ended up on 73 off 24. Amazing innings. He got, more than half the runs for the Assassins.
Yeah, the other thing is, I mean, remember at the halfway point, but it wasn't the best of starts by any means in the Assassin. The power play was just 16. Then they made 37 of 5 overs, but the last 5 overs, 94 runs.
Wow.
94 of the last 5. And that's because you had 2 magical overs, and as you quite rightly said, right at the end there, that supersonic over as well from Kakez. So we'll just have a look at that scorecard there. In terms of the extras, I think they did pretty well. Only 5 wides, a couple of leg byes in there, a few no balls, there was a few noes there. But just 12, that's okay. But Christy O'Brien, what a knock.
What a knock, yep. And I mean, huge to get himself into form here and to keep that form going for the rest of the tournament. It'll be. They've got a good problem to have, the Assassins, don't they? They have such a good deep batting lineup. They don't know. They can even send Christy O'Brien in at number 5. And he can come in and hit 73 when they look like they're struggling with the bat.
Yeah, I think this is. I mean, they put themselves in a position where Danny Cooley, the captain, can try a few things, and it works. And the bowling figures here, Toby Paul, I think he bowled really well. Just 9 runs conceded. When you think about some of the other overs that have gone there, I mean, we've seen 2 matches go on supersonic. Keges goes to 47 of his 2. So those bowling figures there from him, and also from the captain Aswathi. I mean, they're quite sensational.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just those 3 overs. I mean, if you take those 3 overs out, maybe they go for 10, maybe 15. Warriors could be in with a shout here, but I don't see them getting 13 and over, unfortunately.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, what do they do here? I think the best thing that they can hope to do is put another good performance in. And by that, I mean, you know what your higher scores have been. Maybe if they can get themselves to an 80, that is something. But yeah, the chance of getting a win here against the Assassins, especially with that many runs on the board, is going to be pretty difficult. Well, we're going to take a little break here now, but we're going to keep the cameras rolling because we've got some kids out there in the middle. And look, it's nice to see that Sam Houghton is out there as well. So once again, this is an initiative that's happening here in Croatia. I know that Zanko is very keen to support this. So tell us a little bit more about what we're seeing here, Luca.
Yeah, we're seeing kids in Croatia training cricket. As we mentioned during the match, this initiative started by Ljubljana, who's a refugee from Ukraine, came about a year and a half ago, and started training, getting kids of other refugees to play cricket. And it was supported by Domino's and Zagreb Soccer and the CCF.
Yep.
Yeah, and now we've also seen kids from Croatia join in as well, and we've seen it start to be taught in certain schools.
Yeah, look, it is wonderful. Of course, we just spent a lot of time at the Cartamo. I know there in Andalusia, there's a lot of good work being done with the schools in Andalusia and the Costa del Sol cricket club, with kids coming down to the Cartamo Oval during the European Cricket Championship. And I think that will continue during the European Cricket League as well. And it's all part of our Cricket Cool program. And it's fantastic. It's great to see kids coming to the ground and participating and playing sport. And also they get a chance to meet some of the players. And I know that the Cartamo Oval, the players are very keen to talk to the kids, sign T-shirts, hats and whatever. It's a lovely program. And it's so good here as well to see the kids getting involved. I know last time I was here at the other ground in Zagreb, we had a fantastic finals day where a lot of kids and their parents came down, and we saw more of this. So I think it's just great. It's great for the sport. It's great for the future of cricket.
Yeah, it was a lovely day out there in Budapest. Shame it got rained off. We did get to see Vedran Janko wearing the Assassins mascot, the donkey.
Yeah,
that was quite fun. And yeah, it's a really good initiative. I mean, in any sport, you want to get kids playing, because it just secures the fact that the sport is, especially for a minority sport like cricket, it just secures a future for you.
Yeah, and I think also, I mean, let's not go into too much details about politics, etc. But what's happening, of course, in Ukraine is not a nice thing. I know that there's a lot of people that have fled the country, and a lot of refugees in all parts of Europe. But isn't it nice that that those refugees can be accepted and they can be given something back and really take their mind off some of the things that are happening back at home. And this is a lovely way to do it. And a big shout out to everybody that's participated in this.
Yeah, I agree, Rico. I mean, there's a saying about sport uniting people, and I think that's absolutely the case here.
Yeah, very much so. So we're going to leave you with these lovely scenes as the kids with some of the players as well. Great to see Sam Houghton out there. Absolutely fantastic. Remember, big day for Sam as well. He played his 50th match on the European Cricket Network, and now he's out there with the kids. So we're going to leave you there for a few more moments. We'll be back probably in about 5 minutes' time for the start of the innings of the Warriors, who are going to have to try and get to 132 for a victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back, and we're getting ready for the reply from the Warriors. Zagreb Warriors playing on their home ground, as are the Zagreb Assassins, but the Assassins, they've certainly made a good finish to their innings. They were struggling a little bit in the first 5 overs, 37 for 3, but then we saw a sensational knock from Christy O'Brien. 73 of just 34 deliveries helped the Zagreb Assassins put 131 on the board. And we feel that this is going to be a tough test for the Warriors. But let's see how many they can get to and see if they can take any positives out of this match. I'm Rico Full, and of course, joined by Luca. Luca, what are your thoughts in this one? What would the Warriors need to try and achieve here to make it like a good outing for them, if you like?
Well, they want a really good power play. They want to be in the 40s, 50s after the 3 overs. Inside edge.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think, yeah, in terms of the match situation, yeah, you start with in the mindset saying that you can get the win here. That's what they're looking to try and do here. But once you realise that maybe is not on the card, then you've got to say, right, okay, what are our little targets? What are our little goals that we want to try and do throughout this innings? And then once you realise that 132 is not going to happen, say, right, okay, what have we achieved so far in this series? Okay, let's get to the 50. Let's aim to get to the 75. And even if they can, for me, if they can finish up in an 80-something score here, I think that's in the step in the right direction for the Warriors.
Good ball from Rana. I agree with you. Vinny. It's these little things that you can kind of use to build on for the rest of the tournament, and it just helps with your confidence. And if you have one player who clicks, maybe gets into the 30s, 40s, even a 50. They're not out of this game just yet.
Yeah, not out just yet. And you can see that Mandik is showing his baseball technique here as he tries to get one away, and a good pick up. I see there's a slight change also here in terms of the keeper. So you've got Christy O'Brien not behind the stumps.
Yeah, that's
Vishnu
Muralidharan. Yep.
Muralidharan is the keeper.
Yeah, giving, I think, Christy O'Brien a bit of a break. But he is acting like a keeper pretty much. He's feeling it slip.
Yeah, he's in that zone, and he's a very tight slip as well. I mean, talking about tight, I mean, this field is so tight out on the offside. They're basically challenging the Warriors to play any shots over them on the offside. Really close net field.
Yeah, they're coming in for man. They were just taking a few steps back there for Wasti. Gone.
Yeah, and just good areas from Sushant Rana. So Wasti is going to have to go. Wasti looking a little bit rusty maybe. Adios to him. And Sushant Rana, as he so often has, he bowls well, bowls at the stumps, hits the top of the stumps, and he's delighted to get the wicket of the captain.
Yeah, great delivery from Sushant Rana. We've seen time and time again, Rico, we've seen players try and hit those balls on the leg side. So they're going in and around off stump, trying to slog it down leg, and they keep getting out to that. I think by now batters should learn that you can't play that shot. Play a drive, play a defensive shot as well.
Yeah, very interesting. I just look. I mean, that is not Zanko behind the stumps.
No,
everybody.
no, it's not.
And that is not Nigar who sat slip. So they're just playing games with us, are these Assassins? Of course, Nigar Ahmed, we know he is in China. Look, there's that field again, very tight out on the offside. Look at that. They're basically saying, well, okay, we are all inside here. If you want to take us on, take us on. So have a look. So 5 men really close inside. The third man is back on the boundary. You've got a first slip in place as well, which means that you only got 2 men out on the leg side. Oh, this one is just hits. What does this hit? I think they might have to check whether it's a no ball or a wide. I think does it hit any part of the pitch at all?
I think it hits the side of the pitch. That's why it turns, and it's been given by the umpire.
Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, that should be a no ball for me. You could say it does hit a bit of the pitch, but obviously the fact that it turns so much means you should be giving it a no ball.
It was a free hit. Behave yourself. I don't think this goes over the head. Yeah, look at the batter here. Says, I think it's gone over my head.
No.
It might be one for the over, but it's definitely not over the head.
I think it brushes his ear. He is crouching down a little bit.
I think that's all right, you
Yeah,
know,
that's
because if
fine.
he's standing upright in the crease, that's a perfect delivery. I don't even think that's one for the over, to be honest.
Yeah, he's a big guy, Mukia there, so yeah, it's not going to be given.
Yeah, he shouldn't be given. I think they're just checking. I think DJ's just checking with umpire Tomas.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I mean, I like it when the umpires take the time just to confirm a decision rather than giving something incorrect.
Well, look at Mandik there. He's just practicing and practicing. He wants to get one in. And who is that? Is that Mukia as well?
Yeah, it's Mukia and Mandic. I think it's Mandic on strike.
Mandic is on strike.
Mandic on strike, not Mukia, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably what might be there. Just scorer just trying to sort out here. I knew it was Mandic on strike because he was practicing that baseball swing. So look at this. We see the delivery again here. I think this was the one there. There might be just checking is that one. And you're right. I mean, it does catch a little bit of the pitch. And normally, I mean, but that one's gone. It shouldn't be looking at that one again. It was called a no ball on view of the play. So you can't go back and backtrack that one. So
yeah, you've already given the decision, and there's been a ball bowled. So I don't know why they're going back for that.
I don't think it's for that. I think they're just showing that one again on the replay. I think this is just to do with getting the scorers, getting the batters right here, and maybe because at the moment it's showing that it's Mukia that is ready to take strike of the ball. So what's going on here?
I think it might have been written down as 2 byes rather than 1 bye. So it should be Mandic on strike, and it should be 3, I think, or 4. No, they got 2 off the first over, so no ball plus the 1 bye. So yeah, it's 4 for 1 after 1.2, or rather 1.1.
There's still some discussion, so let's see what's going on here. Saw that there was a looks like the first ball, dead ball first ball because it had the wrong striker on it. So we go back to the start of this over. So it will be 2 for 1 unless that changes. So I think they had the strikers the wrong way around. Okay, well the scorers will rectify that. As you see, this guy Demir has got a background in baseball. They're trying to use his baseball technique to get one out of the park. Well, that one, well, I'd like to see this one again. I thought it was pretty wide. Let's see.
Yeah. Again, he's getting quite a lot of swing rate in this army. I think that, that's a wide for me.
That's a wide for me, yeah. I mean, gets a bit lucky. But you can see what they're trying to do. They're not giving him anything at his body because that's where he likes it, like here. And that's what he can do. And yeah, what a shot. And that's why they're trying to keep the ball outside the off. Yes, he smashes that away, and now, well, he's celebrating with his teammates. I think he drops the bat out of his hand when he clobbers it. It's a crazy hit. And then what happens here? Well, I don't know what's that about. Maybe that's the thing they do in baseball. That one flies away.
Yeah, when you run, you drop your bat when you run. I think he was thinking that. You need to run on a home run in baseball as well. So I think he thinks he needs to confirm he needs to run 6 runs.
Oh, smashes that out of the ground. And there we go. Hello, folks. Welcome. And welcome to cricket. And this time he might give his wicket away because it's outside the off. And now is the bowler's turn to say, off you go. And Ratnasamy, he gets his man. But not before Mandik hit a super shot for 6.
Yeah, lovely shot. Tries to do it again baseball style, but just doesn't time it well. And it's an easy catch for the fielder. That's Arun Sathian.
Yeah, Sathian takes the catch. And that's the thing which I think the likes of Demir Mandik has to work on. Anything that's at him or anything full, he's going to smash it away. He's just got to work on the technique to how to play those deliveries that are outside the off stump, because that's what they're always going to target him with.
Yeah, that's absolutely agree with you there, Rico. And yeah, we've seen these baseball players kind of want to hit in that V, in those baseball style shots, but obviously they need to learn how to do these more proper cricketing shots. Start with learning front foot defensive, and then learning to hit on the offside, play some drives, that kind of stuff.
So they do get another wicket. So Mukia is joined by Toby Pole is going to get an opportunity. A good delivery, bit of movement away there from Ratnasamy.
Yeah, we've seen the teams can get quite a lot of swing out of these balls.
Yeah, Toby religiously was bowling a good bit of swing himself, and well, this is almost like him facing himself, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean Toby did take 2 wickets, so it's a lovely delivery. Straightens out, kind of pulls away from it, and yeah, just needs to get into it, and then just kind of drive that ball or dab it through that infield.
End of the over, and not too much happening at the moment. It's 8 runs on the ball, 2 wickets down.
Yeah, we have a look at the table here. Assassins undefeated, 1-0 result. Sokol getting better. They were 3-3 at one point, but those 3 wins on the trot have brought them right back into contention. Ljubljana still an unknown quantity, but they're 3-1. They've still got quite a lot of games to play, and we'll see Sir Oliver play their final game today against Ljubljana.
Yeah, we will. It'll be the 3rd time we see those 2 go head to head, and Ljubljana, of course, hold the advantage.
Yeah, we've got Harry Satadivi coming on to bowl. He's given a bit of a chance. He was moved up the order today for the batting. Couldn't really get going. Now he's been given a chance with the ball.
Yeah, look at this field that they've got set here. You see that man coming to the slips. They've got 2 genuine slips. So 2 slips. Got the 3rd man in between them. It's very much the sort of field that you'd see in like a one-day game.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Vinny. Rico, sorry. I agree. Yeah, it's something you'd see in a longer form of the game. Yeah, just trying to restrict those runs.
Yeah, they are putting the pressure on, aren't they?
Yeah, I like to see it. I mean, this is going to do wonders for the if it's another big win for the Assassins, it's going to do wonders for the already amazing run rate, net run rate rather. Another great ball by Satadivi. This one comes in a bit, and yeah, it just seems the batter can't really Mukia can't quite get going. He can't get bat on ball.
Yeah, can't add it to David Skinner. Speed on the chat as well. It's talking a little bit about the different communities that you have here in Zagreb.
Yeah, talking a bit about the Australian diaspora who kind of kept. Oh, that's.
Well, they messed this up. And Zanko, what are you doing behind the stumps? You should have taken this. Of course,
well,
he's not Zanko.
Yeah, he's not Christy O'Brien either. O'Brien, I think, would have taken that. Yeah, that's a nice shot, but it's fielded and he gets caught in no man's land. Both of them get caught in no man's land. They're not sure what to do, but yeah, mistake there from the wicketkeeper, from Vishnu. Yeah, wearing Vedran Janko's shirt.
Yeah, Muralid Haran gets this all wrong. Oh, this is, if it's all pad, he could be out. And a little shake of the head from Popovic. Let's have a look at this again. So it's a huge spider walking around our screen. Let's see this.
Pitches outside. I think it hits him. Ooh, it's tough to tell. I think it hits him in line. But it's umpire's call, I'd say.
I think he's on the way up. I think it's a good call.
Yeah.
We've seen so many where we think it's going to go on and hit the stumps but goes over. This one is just into a bit of space. Only the 2 men, of course, out there on the leg side. It's the first time that we've seen this field.
Yeah, it's interesting field placement. I quite like it. I like it when you see teams in T10. All the players who are in the infield stand right on the inner circle, maybe even start outside the inner circle and walk in, and we have everyone on the boundary. But I like this. I like a bit of aggression. Take a few steps in, restrict the singles, and keep that run rate low.
Yeah, if you can back your bowlers to bowl a good line outside the off stump, you can have this field. So basically, you've got 7 out on the offside, 2 men on the leg, and of course that leaves you the bowler and the keeper. So yeah, I like it. And looks like they're making a change here now. So you get 1 more coming out onto the leg side. So they're putting your orthodox mid-wicket on the boundary. We are out of the power play, and I suppose the captain just saying, well, we might as well have 1 out there just in case you get that big shot.
Good delivery here from Sathian. Yeah, they've only got 3rd man. That's, I think, Nasim Khan, and they got, as you said, that mid-wicket. So only 2 out after the power play. I like this aggression from the Assassins in the field.
There's another spider, goes across our screen.
A bit too much swing on that, it's wide.
Too wide this time round. Yeah, hello to everybody in the chat as well. I'm looking for it. He's saying really enjoying the commentary. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah. Always good to hear from the guys. Lots of Dave Skinner enjoying himself in that chat. Another good delivery from Sathian.
Yeah, he's one thing that we've seen from Zagreb Assassin and their bowlers. They really do get the ball to move around, don't they? I mean, we saw Ratinatami. He gets the ball to always move away quite big, gets a lot of movement away, and then you're seeing here that Sathian doing the same. And then every so often you got the bowlers that are getting it to come in the other way. It just makes it so difficult. And once again, see, he's trying to compensate for that movement by getting to the pitch. Not able to do so. Christy O'Brien will do the fielding. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm liking this field. If you got teams that are struggling, they're not really getting a bat onto ball. Bowlers are bowling outside the off and getting the ball to be moving away as well. That means you can put this sort of attacking field in.
Yeah, they've got 2 slips and the 3rd man. It does feel like a one-day international,
doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, not at the Cricket World Cup, unfortunately, but this is just as entertaining.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow, that's a Gandhi delivery.
Yeah, apologises straight away. Just kind of slips out the hand, I think, from Sathian.
Well, Toby Poole is the batter. Trying to get off the mark, but he hasn't been able to so far, but now he would get a free hit. So this is a good opportunity for him to score his first runs.
Yeah, shame for Warriors that Mandic isn't batting. I think that would have been a proper baseball delivery. I think he would have dispatched that for 6. Yeah, chance for Poole to get off the mark. I think just umpires just confirming it. Maybe they've tried to move. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move a field. You can. The laws of cricket have changed.
Have they? Okay.
Yeah, laws of cricket have changed. You can now move the field, and you might find that you can move the field now. The laws have changed. So
Okay,
even if it's the same batter.
That's good to know. Because the rule used to be that if they change strike, you could move the field, but not if it's the same batter who faces the no ball delivery.
Yeah, it used to be. I think that probably changed. I think it probably came into effect maybe 2-3 months ago, with 1 or 2 other changes. But yeah, now no problems. And that's nice to see. We saw some juniors playing there in the middle, and nice to see some others that are watching from the sidelines. And I think we might see more of the kids as well, because maybe they'll go on before the start of the next match as well. Why not, indeed? And I know that also there'll probably be some training after the conclusion of the day's cricket as well. We might have some of the women, as they did yesterday, out there in the middle, getting some practice in, getting ready for the weekend ahead.
Yeah, it's good to see this kind of stuff happening for Croatian cricket.
Oh, this one just doesn't come at all. And look at Mukia saying, "Well, what am I supposed to do with this, folks?"
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again throughout this tournament. Some balls just bounce up a lot more than you expect, and some balls just don't bounce at all. We saw one hit the deck and just roll, and it was given a no ball, I think.
Yeah, that was yeah, we saw that almost twice yesterday, but that's the first one today that's really misbehaved. And then that happens. So if you're the batter there, I think you just take your gloves off, put the pad under your bat and say under your arm and say, right, you know what? I think I'm calling it a day, because how am I supposed to bat on this?
Yeah, absolutely, Rico. And I mean, those 2 balls were pretty much the same length and a very similar line. So you as a batter, you've kind of just no way of knowing what it's going to do.
Yeah,
very much a bowler's pitch. This
very much so. This is where we say that, but at the same time, look what Christy O'Brien did, and that's why I still maintain when you're batting on this, just go out there and say, going to be positive. Yeah. I'm not going to let the pitch intimidate me. I'm going to play my shots. And you know what? If I get one that pops up like that and I get out to it, fair play. But I'm going to play my shots. I'm going to be super aggressive. I think you're far better off doing that rather than trying to be overcautious. And then because you're trying to play too defensively, you get one that doesn't come up or pops up and you get out.
Yeah, true. And I think also a big thing is moving your feet, trying to get that ball just on the half volley and creating these opportunities for yourself to actually take that that weird bounce out of the equation.
Yeah, too right.
Yeah, gets a single there. It's a nice looking shot from Poole.
Yeah, he's needs to get himself in. Ever since he got the free hit to get him off the mark, he started to play. Yeah, he does play it well. He plays it pretty late as well. So he seems to be preferring to play off the back foot.
Yeah, and I mean, that run rate kind of has already gotten away from the Warriors. It's 20 and over.
That one's another opportunity. That comes off the bat. So once again, is Muralid Haran. Just can't get the hand to this. A little bit slow, perhaps moving, and then you can see it doesn't quite, the feet don't quite get off the ear. You see there, it doesn't quite get the leap in to take the catch.
Yeah, we've seen some great keeping from Christy O'Brien in this tournament. We've also seen Rashid Hashmi from soccer. Oh, what a player.
Hashmi's been good. Okay, this will help with the field in, but this is one way that you can push him back.
Looking for two, but they won't go for it. Yeah, I think there was two there, but a good arm from, I think that was Rathin Asami out there.
Well
Slices at it, and I mean, obviously, since they've got that, infield on the offside, they've brought them in. You can play those shots. If you get it over the fielders, you can get 4 or 2.
So, Thapa getting the chance to have a ball. Seen a lot of these birds flying around above us. What are they are? Asking the question here, not out.
Let's take a look at this, Rico.
It's going down. I
Going
think going
down and probably going over. Yeah,
going down leg side a little bit too high. So you see, he's got a lot to do. It's hitting him on the way up. And one thing we know about this pitch is that the ball is, more hesitation. In comes the throw. And
gone. He's walking.
Yeah. This time, there's no mistakes from Vishnu. So nicely done. He's had a few ones that haven't gone to plan, but this one, look, good work from him. Gets in position early. In comes the throw, and that's really nicely done. So, it doesn't get the first time, but gets it on the way back. And that'll do. So, that is going to be the end of Mukia, who hasn't really been able to get going. He's faced a lot of deliveries. I think that's 13 balls for 2 runs. So, maybe somebody else can come in and just get a little bit of acceleration going in the innings. Yeah,
we've got Croatia Kekis in getting his first chance with the bat. I'd like to see him get a decent score. He's a good player and a lovely, lovely guy. Know him for quite a long time, and yeah, it'd be lovely to see someone who's a veteran of the Croatian game to have a good spell. Left.
Yeah, he's done pretty well here. He's really sort of got a good sort of dummy in the way of the keeper here. So the keeper doesn't see much of this at all, and that's going to be 2 wides to go onto the board.
Yep. Just follows it and leaves it, and the keeper sees it late, so they get an extra wide there. Yeah, Croatia obviously had that torrid time with the ball. He got hit for something like 40 something.
47 off his 2 overs here, and that last over, of course, being a supersonic one.
Yeah, let's hope he can get a bit more stuff with the bat going.
Yeah, look, it's a good opportunity for us to say hello to a global audience. A big thank you to everybody that's been on the chat as well. And, conversation on Sunday has been absolutely brilliant. It's Rico Full here. It's great to have you with me as well, Luca.
Thanks,
got
Rico.
The local expert. So once again, folks, if you got any questions that you want to fire out to Luca, anything you want to know about cricket here in Croatia, well, fire away. And, of course, it's lovely to have the kids here as well today.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. Feel free to hit me with the questions. I'd love to have a chat with you. Love to commentate with you. It's been a great day of cricket. And yesterday as well. I mean, lovely time so far.
Yeah, we've been attacked in the box a little bit here today as well, haven't we?
We had wasps and spiders yesterday, and now we had stray balls. One from Alan Magdalenic, kind of thrown back at us, and one from Christy O'Brien, threatening to smash all this lovely equipment you've got here.
Yeah, and thankfully the tripod didn't get too, well, I say it didn't get too damaged. I haven't actually gone out and inspected it, but it certainly did take, actually having a look at it now, I think, I'm actually leaning over having a look. Elsa, I think the tripod has taken a bit of a battering. I think it's broke.
Yeah, well, you'll remember, I don't know if any of the viewers will remember last year, the ECS Croatia 2022, when Rico's laptop got smashed by a stray delivery from, I think it was Mike Jones who played for Belgrade.
No, it wasn't Jones, as this one is played away. It was Wintley.
Yeah.
And you know what? I saw him at Cartermat because he was there. First, let's focus on this because we see a boundary. So I'm liking this. And, well, you said he's played a lot of cricket and he uses all of his experience and knowledge to hit a boundary. Good shot, well played.
Yeah, gets down on it. Good shot by Croatia.
And that will probably just sneak in. Yeah, he does.
I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine for me. A bit of movement on the pitch. Naseem Khan trying to good comeback ball, tries to bang it in, and keeps it just inside that tram line on the offside.
Yeah, Khan with the ball. Yeah, it was Wintley Burton who hit a fantastic shot, And it was one of those which very similar to this one here, because it was angling down. And what we did have at the Zagreb down, we had 2 tables in front of us. So I was trying to reach over, couldn't reach over, and I just thought, okay, it's done. I can't get there. And it went right onto my laptop, smashed it to pieces. And I saw Winterly at the Cardamom Oval, because he was there, of course, playing for Croatia.
Serbia.
Serbia, sorry. Playing for Serbia. And I said, hey, Winterly, I still haven't had a reply from the invoice I've sent you. And we had a bit of a laugh and a joke about it. He's a lovely guy, actually.
He's
a wonderful guy, a very good cricketer. And, yeah, he left me a memento. And, of course, if Vinny was here, Vinny would be saying, well, the first thing, Rico, that we have to do is protect the equipment. So if anything comes the way, and Vinny literally does, he's always there just picking up all the bits and pieces and moving them out of the way. Yeah,
while we've been having this conversation, I think we've seen another retirement. We've got Toby Poole pulled back into the dugout, and he's been replaced by Alan Magdalenic. Yeah, Poole, 3 off 7, just wasn't striking, and I think the tough decision has been made by Abi Awasti to retire him.
Yeah,
give someone else a go. I mean, look, the game's gone for the Warriors. They need 110 in 24 deliveries. Might as well get Magdalenic on in to bat. Get some guys get experience batting here.
Yeah, I don't mind the call. I mean, you're running out of time as well. This is going to be a big wide this time as gets this completely wrong. That's Rana coming back into the attack. Not Rana, of course. This is Danny Kula. Yeah, but he holding his knee there when he bowls that one.
Yeah, hopefully it's not an injury. I mean, it might just be the weather giving him some trouble in the knee.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I don't mind that. You've only lost 4 wickets. You've got 24 balls to go. The chances are you're not going to be all out, so you might as well just get batters out there that can have a go. So Magdalenic, I think he's another one with the sort of baseball background. If he gets it right, he can certainly give it a big hit.
Yeah, it was a lovely delivery, much better from Danny Kula. Gets that kind of that wide Yorker, that stock T10 delivery that we've seen be really, really effective throughout this format.
Bowls, and he's just not getting. I think I suppose if you think about it, if you've played baseball, not that I'm an expert, but of course when you're hitting the ball, you're hitting it full. It's like it's like hitting full tosses, isn't it?
Yep.
So when the issue is always going to be for someone like Ellen here, when the ball is bouncing and then bouncing up at you, and it's in an angle where you're not able to get the swing in. So let's see how he deals with this, because it's going to be very much the same here from Danny Kula.
That's a nice shot. That's coming, and that'll be caught by Harry Sathadevi on the boundary. Looked good. It just didn't carry all the way to all the way past the boundary. Shame for Magdalenic, but a good catch from Harry Sathadevi.
Yeah, I mean, he tries to get. The problem with this one is, for me, I think he's taking his body away from it, so the weight doesn't go into the shot. That means that though he does make contact, the ball is going to go more height than distance. Unfortunately for Magdalenic, he's going to get a duck. It's been a good day for ducks once again, but a nice guy. It was nice to have him quickly in the comms box as well when he attacked us with the Grizzly, throwing it our way.
Yeah, got very aggressive for a moment, but it was all sorted out. Quickly.
He did. Yeah. Lovely shot there of the kids enjoying their time playing a bit of cricket, and I'm loving the fact that a lot of the players are getting in the act as well, and helping them out and giving a bit of support to them and some advice and a bit of coaching as well. So new batter comes in, and it's Chug to face Danny Kula, who's got 1 for 1 so far, and this one's one that has to be played pretty defensively as well. Hasn't bowled that slow ball yet, has he, Danny Kula?
No, he's not. Interesting. I think he's maybe trying to give himself an opportunity to try and do some things different. Maybe work on that those faster deliveries. Obviously, because the game's pretty much gone. Danny Kula can kind of experiment a little bit.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so who has played one nice shot to the boundary? He gets beaten all, ends up with this one. I think this one just a little bit too quick and fast for him.
Yeah, and it's also that late swing. I think he's expecting that to be on leg stump. His eyes kind of light up. He sees that leg side boundary with very few fielders. Thinks he can get it away for 4, but that just beaten by that late swing from Danny Kula. Great delivery. well hit.
Nicely met. Yeah, it's nicely met down the ground and been well fielded right in front of us here. The one thing about the Assassins, it doesn't matter who their opponents are, who they're playing, or what the state of the match is. They're still going to throw themselves around. They're going to be professional all the way through, and that's nicely dealt with by Satyan. He's been good here today, and it's the end of another over. Now this is what's coming up next, and Sir Oliver Split are taking on Ljubljana. It's the third time that we're going to see these teams go head to head, and it looks like there's a few more new players coming into the side.
Yeah, Jackson Vijay, Salih Prema, and Gabriel Jurkovic. Not really familiar with those guys, but we'll have a chat with Sir Oliver, and we'll get to know these guys, and we'll get to see them very quickly, won't we?
Yeah, we will too. Well, we do know that where we are based here, that a lot of people are enjoying the cricket and have been coming and wanting to play and signing up. Maybe there's a few more that we have had signed up. Who knows? As it's Naheem Khan that comes on to bowl.
Yeah, Naseem Khan, another guy who's played cricket in Croatia for a really long time. He also came about 10 years ago as a refugee from Afghanistan. He stayed here pretty much the entire time, integrates himself really well, speaks fluent Croatian, and a lovely, lovely guy.
Oh, that's a wonderful story. As we get attacked by some more spiders and wasps and flies.
Yeah, the back, Rico. Again, I'm allergic to wasps, so keep them away from me.
Yeah, well, I know now. You showed me the pictures to prove it.
Yeah, I got stung in the lip last summer, and it looked like I've been in a fight, or I got a bad Botox job. That's skied.
Oh, bowler! Oh, somebody call it, please. And well, we saw one of these earlier today, which could have been nasty, and the catch has been held. And quite remarkably, actually, and in the end, it looks like Khan is quite happy that Shishant Rana holds on to it. But there was a little bit of argy-bargy. He said his man, mera, tera, mera, kera. In the end, well done to Rana, holds on to it.
Yeah, good catch. It was kind of between the two fielders. Don't think the call came out. I mean, that's one of the things. We were praising the Assassins for the professionalism in the field. I think calling for a catch, saying your name quite loud, making sure everyone hears it, making it yours, something they should be doing. But again, no harm done. Great catch by Rana.
Yeah, no harm done indeed.
Yeah, we've got Sumit Massey coming in now. We're in the 8th over, only 26 runs and 6 wickets down. Full toss, play to the leg side.
Play to where nicely, Massey. Let's be just to dust off a few webs and get the guilty culprit, flick him out of the way. There you go. That's another one that's gone. The thing is, though, because it's a little bit cloudy here and the sun's not shining in like this, though, we can't see all of these webs. I bet you, once that sun comes out, all of this is just all web.
Yeah.
Once again, firmly hit. They've got the field well set here on the leg side.
Yeah, all these cobblers, you get the feeling this commentary box hasn't been used for decades, you know?
It gives you that feel, doesn't it? But, I mean, look at them all over the place here. Just, they're loving it, the spiders. We don't mind as long as they leave us alone. Another one that hasn't quite pitched. Gets played straight down the ground. And gets fielded by El Capitan himself, Danny Kula.
Yeah, getting these full tosses, and unfortunately for the Warriors, they're not quite making use of them. Not hitting them enough power to get to the boundary, and in fairness, it's been really good feeling from the Assassins to limit the runs.
Yeah, John Gray, have a wonderful end to your Sunday. He's off now, and also a big shout out to everybody that's been on the chat as well on this Sunday. Let us know what other plans you got for Sunday. Who had a nice bit of Sunday lunch? That's what I want to know. And tell me what you had. And we can have more of that chat in the last match of the day when it's we talk about food and random questions. As we go back to Sathi Devi, who's going to have a bowl here now. And, try and see if he can pick up a few wickets.
Yeah, he's only given away the single run, and that's another really good delivery from Sathi Devi. We've seen time and time again that ball that goes around the batter's waistline, that bounces above the waistline. It's really difficult to hit.
But that's a nice shot. Now that one should be 4, and it will be. So what a wonderful strike that is.
Yeah,
and that's
great
good
shot
to see. I think that's only the second boundary. No, it's the third, because Keswick got one as well. We saw that Demir Mendik smashed a big 6, And now we've got that in 4. That is a really good shot.
Yeah, lovely to see that cut shot down the offside. Pierces the infield, and obviously no fielders on that side of the pitch. They've only got a long off.
And this time now it's a big in-swinger, gets a bit of inside edge to it. They should be looking for 2.
They are.
They will.
Oh, well, good throw, but it would have been out with a direct hit. But yeah, strong throw, but just too far away from the stumps. And the keeper there, Muralid Haran, yeah, just has to get away from the stumps to stop that. You can see him. Yeah, he has to take 3 or 4 steps to the left, and he's too far away from the stumps to get a run out there. Edge? No edge? No, looked like an edge to me.
I think it's just that move. I think he gets this one to go the other way.
Yeah.
It's actually very clever bowling for Sati Devi. So after getting the big in-swinger in, watch this one. So it doesn't take.
There was a bit of a noise.
Anyway.
I think it just threw me off there.
I think it might.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whether it's just the batter. The other thing the batter's got to be pretty careful of. Look at the way he's got these the thigh pad inside. You've got the big strap that's flapping around. And sometimes that can work out to be a disadvantage for the batter because the ball sometimes hits that, there's a sound, and the umpire thinks maybe it's a bit of bat and gives you out.
Yeah, that's true. And obviously, as an umpire, you shouldn't be listening for the noise. You should actually just be watching the ball. Noise is not enough to call it. And yeah, we've good job I'm not umpiring, eh? Not a good ball from Sathadevi. Again, just a bit of turn when it hits the pitch. And Sathadevi, really good spell. Just 7 runs off his 2 overs.
Yeah, he's bowled well. In fact, they've all bowled well. Nobody's bowled badly. Unfortunately, Zagreb Warriors, their issues with the bat continue. Just haven't been able to get anybody with any real runs out there. I know that Kekets is out there with 7 of 11. Let's see if he can at least get to double figures. But once again, it's been a very professional job from the Zagreb Assassins. 4 wides. And what we've seen, 1 no ball and 1 leg by, only 6 extras as well. And that's what you'd expect from them.
Yeah, and the extras have mostly been buys and leg buys. There was maybe 2 wides and that 1 no ball, and that's about it really. Yeah, what Vinny was saying a few days ago, about 10 extras is part, and they've kept it under that. Got a good ball. Thapper coming into bowl the second. You can hear the Assassins praising Thapper there, telling great ball, great bowling. Another good delivery coming in, completely beats Kekes there. I don't think he knows what to do with that. Good delivery. Tries to poke it through the offside, but again doesn't bounce as much as he expects. It's that, but fielded at long off by Sushant Rana.
Yeah, so we're coming up to the end of this match. I can't really call it a contest because it really hasn't been one. I think what didn't help the Warriors is the way that the Assassins finished. I mean, they really did. I mean, hitting 93, I think it was 94 the last 5 overs.
Yeah, that's a strike. That's a run rate of 20 and over in that second half of that batting innings. That's really impressive.
It was phenomenal, really. And of course, Christy O'Brien was the man to do most of that. This one's just going to drop short of the fielder once again. And I think when you're teamed up, I mean, let's face it, when you're struggling to get 50s, to all of a sudden be faced with a target of 132, you're sort of going to go at it with a slightly different mindset. I think they made some changes in the batting as well. It didn't work. Awasti getting out pretty early, and then also losing some of those wickets at the top of the order pretty cheaply. They never really got going. And fair play to the likes of Zagreb Assassins. They kept their standards up high, even though they knew that it was going to be probably a very comfortable victory, and that's what it does become. That is the end of this match, and it's going to be a victory by some 92 runs. So the Assassins, they continue their superb start to this series, and well, it's another win for them. So 9 wins out of the 10 matches. They've had that 1 no result as well. So they really are firmly secured at the top of the standings.
Yeah, I think 92 run victory. I think it's the biggest win we've seen so far in this tournament. And yeah, Assassins team to beat for the rest of this ECS Croatia. and they've got to be favourites now, aren't they, Rico?
Oh yeah, big time favourite. I mean, Ljubljana, like you said, they've got a lot of matches still to play. They will play Sir Oliver Split this next one. They had an opportunity maybe to increase their net run rate and make that look more healthy in the last match against SOS. They weren't able to do that, and you can see now why it was important to do so, because the Zagreb Assassins, in the way and the manner in which they win this one, certainly are going to boost theirs a big time. I mean, that's a huge win when you're winning by over 92 runs. We have a look at the standings. Well, that was a lovely moment there when Demir smashes 1 for 6, and then he threw his bat to the ground like you would in baseball. Unfortunately, though, he must have damaged it, because the next one didn't go anywhere, but straight to the fielder. And this was a no ball bowled by Satyan to Toby, who was thinking, hey, what's going on here? It's my first game and you're already going after me. But it just never happened. Then there was this run out as well. Good work this time from Vishnu.
Yeah, I mean, the Warriors didn't really help themselves with these little mistakes, and yeah, they had a tough time out there batting. It must have felt like a long game. Apart from obviously Mandic, from Mandic hitting that lovely 6. He'll be talking about that. Probably, I think the rest of the definitely the rest of the day, probably the rest of the week, maybe the rest of the month.
It was a thunderous shot, and maybe it's one of the specials, really. Could be a HCL Software Player of the Day, who knows, because it was a crazy shot, and it came from nowhere as well. And of course, I like these celebrations as well. And it was like he brought up his 100 there where he was celebrating, and then the bat goes up in the air. But there's the man. I think there's no doubt that probably Christy O'Brien is definitely player of the match in this one. His knot was just absolutely superb.
Yeah, 73 off 20-something deliveries. Amazing strike rate. Came in when the Assassins were looking like they were struggling with the bat, and just came in and hit them straight out of the gates.
Yeah, it was a really good knock. We're going to have a look at the scorecard here very quickly of the Warriors. Unfortunately, though, it's not going to be good reading, and only Sumit Massey there right at the end coming in and getting to double figures. I mean, what is he doing batting so low? I think we said this the other day. He looks like he can handle himself pretty well with the bat. He scores 10, and we also saw that Kakez, he was not out with 9 of 15 balls that he faced, and that's coming up here now. So you can see that very tidy with the extras as well were the Assassins, because normally teams, we've seen them with these sort of scores from the batters, and then normally got like 20 odd extras there as well, which helped the score look a lot rosier. But no help on that front really from the Assassins for the Warriors. And in terms of the bowlers, well, I don't think you can turn around and say anybody bowled badly. Just look at that, no bowler going into double figures.
Yeah, that too, and the fact that the Assassins were able to give these 7 bowlers, they were able to give guys an over, get their action together, get their eye in, and yeah, this win will help them very much for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it certainly will do. So we're going to have a break of just under 20 minutes time when we get ready for the final match of the day on this Sunday. Once again, it is the last match, so for all of you out there, if there's anything that you want to fire our way, any random questions, please feel free to do so. And maybe today we'll have a little bit of a chat about some of the food delights that we can find here in Croatia. So Rico Fall here, Lucas here with me. We'll be back in about 18 minutes to talk you through the final match of today on this Sunday.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back to the final match of the day, where Oliver Split are taking on Ljubljana. These two teams have met twice today already, and Ljubljana have firmly held the upper hand first time round of match number 25. The start of this Sunday, they put 109 on the board, and Oliver Split, well, they fought hard but got to 68 for 5. Batting first in the second match, Oliver Split put 51 on the board, and Ljubljana, they knocked those off pretty confidently. And well, this is the third time that they meet, and a few changes in the Sir Oliver Split side, and also they have won the toss and elected to bat first. And Rico Full here, and it's my great pleasure to have Luca Stubbs with me as well. Luca, welcome back.
Thanks, Rico. Once again, pleasure to be here for the final game of the day.
Now, let's see how this one goes. Of course, Ljubljana will be big-time favourites once again, and no real changes in their side. They're sticking with the players that they've got here that have been able to be victorious first time round, and I think they are just with each game they're getting more used to this pitch. Remember, yesterday was the very first time that they played here, and once again it's just superb to see the stars of the future are playing here as well, and getting bat onto ball. We saw them doing a little bit of fielding practice out in the middle earlier, and now, well, a few of them having a bit of a knock.
Yeah, great to see. Future of Croatian cricket. Meanwhile, President of Croatian cricket is Sir Oliver Split taking on Ljubljana, and this will actually be Sir Oliver Split's final game of the day. They are this is their 15th game, and because of obviously the scheduling, because obviously Split have had to travel. They've kind of had that favourable schedule where they don't play over the 2 weeks. I don't think we'll see them on finals day, but this is a good chance for them to get some new players in and to give them a chance to show us what they can do.
This is going to be a wide down leg side, and of course any runs that they can get is going to be absolutely crucial, but it's all about getting a good start. And Omkanath, he bowls a good heavy ball, doesn't he? Gets the ball to rise.
Yeah, Thunderu Omkanath comes thundering in. He's a big guy, and yeah, gets quite a bit of bounce on that. Unfortunately, the can't get his line right.
So Chetanatri is the bat opening up. He's not had a bad day. He's been good with bat and ball. I mean, in the first match, these two had it earlier. He took 2 for 22 and then made a good performance with the bat, 23 of 16. And for me, really, I know he ended up on the losing side, but probably worthy of a player of the match performance. It was in the end given to Tarun Sharma, who made 32 of 19. So he also took 2 for 10 in the second match as well, though he wasn't able to capitalise with the bat that time round. Let's see if he can finish his day well, and maybe also finish the series well for Sir Oliver Split.
Yeah, here's hoping. Sir Oliver Split just kind of haven't really clicked. They've had some changes to the lineup, and they just haven't been able to get going in this group, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, it's been but the thing is, though, again, I mean, 15 matches that they played in the week, that is a lot. It's a lot of matches to go through, and of course, we know that Mate Juic, who's a real sort of asset here to cricket in Croatia. He's though he started as the captain, he's now on vacation. He's gone to Australia, so they've been without him. And a few other players haven't been able to make it all the time. Remember, these players, they're not professionals. These are, amateur players. They've got other livelihoods. They've got work commitments as well as family commitments. So, and a lot of them I do know do actually take holiday time, personal time off to play cricket. So, we must always remember that. And they make a lot of sacrifices to play. Oh, well, how unlucky is that? He's going to be out here bowled. And this is just, well, sometimes when things aren't going well, this one has hit him on the chest, hits him on the head, then comes back and he gets bowled. That is so unlucky. And he's going to have to go. But look, chest, head, and the ball goes back on to the stumps. That is as unlucky as you can get. And you know what? If I'm the captain of Ljubljana, I'm going to say, hey, come back. Come on. Would you do that?
We're going to withdraw our appeal. I mean,
he's still waiting there. He doesn't want to go. He's saying, please. He's saying, please, let me stay. DJ is saying, I can't do anything. It's the laws of the game, unless the captain on the other side says, hey, you know what, stay there. And well, he says, yaar, mere shati de la ke booty de thappar maar ke ball stumps the laggi. That has got to be the unluckiest dismissal that I think I've seen.
Yeah, we obviously in the previous game we saw that hit wicket. That was unlucky. That was just a case of the batter coming in too far back into his crease. This is just bad luck because it hits him in the chest, bounces up, hits his helmet, and then hits the back of his bat when he's swinging at it. We'll see it again. Yeah,
it's like he gets hit in the chest, in the grill, and then onto the stump. And he hits the back of his bat as well onto the stumps.
I don't think he realises the bail's gone off.
Oh dear. Okay, it's the wicket, and now Johnny Martin comes out, and he almost goes. Well, I say almost. They're appealing. Does he get it? Oh, he's given him. He's gone. So it's 2-2 for Omkarnathan. Disaster, as Johnny Martin is going to get these marching orders here as well. So this obviously takes a little bit of an inside edge on the way through to the keeper, and Ramjot Singh wants it.
Take another look at that. This angle will show us a bit more. It does move. I don't know if it's off the pitch or if it's off the bat. Tough to tell. Umpire's decision, and is given. Umpire's decision is final. Yeah. Oh,
I don't see how that's hit.
I think that's movement. That's movement off the pitch. There's gap between the bat and the ball.
Yeah, I have to admit, when I saw it first up, we've seen one of these earlier as well, not today, but in the series. That's a tough one for an umpire. You can see that Ramjot Singh, he goes up, and the bowler then gets involved in the appeal. And you can see he's saying, well, it doesn't touch my bat. He said, there's no way to, yeah, I feel for him. I feel for Sajid. You can see at this point there, it's the way it goes.
This angle doesn't really tell us, obviously, because we're about like a 15-20 degree angle from the back of the stumps. It's tough to tell, and yeah, I mean, it's a tough decision for the umpire. I can understand why he's giving it, but I don't think that's out.
We've got a hat-trick ball here, by the way.
Yeah.
So we've got Omkarnathan, or I should say, I like to say Kanathan. It's not actually Omkarnath.
Omkarnath, yeah. Omkarnath, yeah.
Is on a hat-trick. And, well, that's pretty well bowled, but well hit as well by Sam Houghton. And, well,
going for two. Good running there from Sajid. Good call. Yeah, he was halfway down the. He was looking. He was looking for that second run and does a really good job. He's aware of what the field is doing, and he gets back for two.
He does, and well, you see Sharma there eating grass in front of us as well. He almost chips his back up to the bowler. Sam Houghton is the new batter, and well, running hard is Sajid Khan at the other end.
Yeah, good running from Sajid Khan. I like the look of him. He's a handy little player. Yeah, I think Sir Oliver are going to need to rely on these two. This is the partnership that kind of needs to click, and if they want to get a decent score and to be in a chance with a win.
What an over! What a start! Omkarnath 2 for 6. And now he's bowling to Sajid Khan, facing his first ball.
It's a good delivery.
He gets beaten outside the off, and what a good over this is. And it started with the most peculiar of dismissals, with Chetan Atri getting bowled with the ball that hits his chest, hits his helmet, then hits the back of his bat and goes onto the stumps. And then right after that, we saw more of a straightforward one when it was unfortunately Johnny Martin who went very first ball, caught behind by Ramjot Singh. And that means that Sir Oliver Split are in a load of trouble. They are 6 for 2 at the end of the first.
Yeah, and I mean, I back Sam Houghton to get a good innings here. He's had a 50 in each of his ECSs, apart from this one.
Okay, well there
Just
you
having
go.
a chat with him there, yeah. 51st game, I believe.
It is, yeah. His 50th was obviously the match before this. Plays it into the ground, and Sajid, it's got to be careful here, Sajid. He's running without really looking at his partner. The last thing they need is a run out here.
Yeah, last thing they need is a run out, and especially a silly run out. Just try when you have a batter kind of looking for one that just isn't there. Lovely bit of swing from Izaz Ali. Gets it in quick, bangs it in. That we've seen that length delivery that bounces up and it completely, and Houghton's beaten all ends up there.
Yeah, he's fiery little bowler. Is
Yeah, he shows. Yeah, he's complaining. He's not happy with the bounce, Sam. But this is his 15th game here. I think he should be expecting it by now.
And
Dropped. Tough chance, but it would have been a huge wicket for Ljubljana to get Sam Houghton out, especially this early.
Yeah, it's diving forward. They're always the hardest ones, they say, with the momentum going forward. So when you're making contact with the ball, you've got all of that momentum, and you're just not able to hold it on. So is that a little bit of luck that SOS need? They'll take that one. Oh, that's a genuine lead there. Well, that's probably the best looking lead that we've seen.
Yeah, it looks like a test match cricketer when he does that, Sam Houghton. That's Sajid,
isn't it? Yeah. Wonderful leave. And then this one just takes off. That's going to be one for the over. Let's watch this one just go. And see, Sajid looks at the DJ and says, "Hey, what about that?" And DJ says, "Yeah, that's the one for the over."
That'll be given as a wide. Just kind of gets a bit of that late swing and passes that tram line at the crease. Yeah, good call from the umpire.
Manjot Singh is behind the stump. Now keep an eye on him because he, behind the stumps, he did something today, or a couple of times, which I've never really seen before. More on that after this delivery. The slower ball, the grunted slower ball. But is that called a wide?
It's been called, I think, again he gets a bit of late swing, but I think this is a much better delivery.
I don't think that's a
that's
wide.
fine. That's fine for me.
I don't see how that's a wide. But hey, I think SOS will take whatever they get. Hits it down the ground and he'll take one, and I think they should settle for one. Yeah, what he was doing earlier, and it threw me a bit. So obviously you see now he's got two gloves on. Well, I looked at him at one point and he had the blue glove and he had an orange glove on. I'm thinking, what's going on there? So he literally, what he does every so often, he discards the right glove. He puts it under the helmet, which he normally has out there with him for when he's playing the spin, and he keeps with one glove on and one inner. This one is just going to drop short, but the batters do take 2 runs.
Yeah, I saw that on the live stream just as I was waking up, turning on the cricket, and I saw it, and he looked like he had, because obviously keepers will wear their gloves and they'll have inners underneath. Yeah. Usually something like there's proper inners or gardening gloves, something just to kind of cushion all the balls they're catching. But he had that. Yeah, he discarded one of the keeping gloves and kept with just with those inners. Interesting.
Yeah, it was very interesting. And the thing is, I was trying to think to myself why a keeper would do that, what advantage there would be. And then while I was thinking that, he got one which shot up and he put the hand to it without the proper glove on it. It hurt his fingers and he put the glove back on. So maybe he's thinking twice about that approach now. Omkanath comes back on and he says, "Hey, you okay?" That's nice, because I think, nobody's intentionally trying to hurt each other, but that one does pop up, gets him right in the rib cage.
Yeah, he tries to play the defensive shot, and again the bounce bounces up a lot more than Sajid can't expect, and yeah, gets one in the belly.
One in the pad, going way down the leg side, no run there. So a nice tight knit field on the offside.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff from Ljubljana so far, both with bowl and in the field, to restrict these runs in the power play for Sir Oliver.
Yeah, so folks, it is the final match number 4. So we'll take your random questions, any that you've got, and anything to do with.
Gone.
Oh, he's gone, absolutely gone. This is the thing I think we've said all the way along, haven't we, Luca? Is that if you don't back yourself, if you try to play cautiously, you get out. And you can see Sajid, he's just trying to play cautiously, and that one just does him. And I think that's all to do with when you're sort of thinking, well, this might pop up, it might do this. Remember, he has got one in his rib cage, so you can sort of understand it a bit. But when you got that sort of mindset, well, you're going to get it wrong. And that's a good delivery there from Omkanath. He just pitches the ball up, knocks him over. That's his third.
Yeah, great stuff from Omkanath Tundaru. Yeah, just the ball a bit fuller and just clips leg stump, and not much Sajid Khan can do there. Yeah, one of those balls that just doesn't pitch up as much as you expect and can't get the bat down in time. We've got Jackson VJ coming in, another one of the new players for Split.
Yeah, well, Vijay. Wish him luck, Jackson Vijay. Let's see if he can get a bit of a partnership going here with his captain, Sam Houghton.
Yeah, I think Sam has to stay the entire innings and face 30-40 balls. And even if he's getting maybe striking a strike rate of 100, maybe 150, he just needs to stay there for the entire innings pretty much. Blocked by Vijay, just playing himself in here. Yeah, Tundaru Omkanath coming in and bowling these balls that go kind of coming in, going past leg stump. I think Vijay could do with trying to swing at that and target that leg side a bit. There aren't many fielders there. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, and of course, a few people have mentioned this on the chat, so we might as well raise it as well. You saw from the starting lineup that only 9 players listed here for Sir Oliver Split as well, so that becomes even more important that these two put a partnership together, because remember, if they lose 8 wickets, that's it, they're all out here, and that is all to do with availability. Unfortunately, a few players not available, a couple of injuries, and remember they played 2 matches before this in the day, so a couple of injuries as well, so they've not been able to field the 11, so that's of course a huge disadvantage to Sir Oliver Split. And of course, some of those players missing are some of the key players.
Yeah, they're missing Damir Svilicic, unfortunately. He had to leave because he's from the island of Vis. He has to get back tonight, and he has to get the early morning ferry. He works as a school teacher actually, so he's back to his day job, unfortunately for him. He bowled really well though, took his 5 wickets in those 2 games.
He was sensational, he really was. And another man who's been pretty sensational here and finishes with figures of 3 for 7 is Omkanath, really well bowled, and he's put Ljubljana in a very strong position here. End of the over, and SOS are 14 for 3.
Yeah, tough power play for Sir Oliver. Those first 2 overs went for 6 and 7. This one went for just 1 run, and obviously those 3 wickets are really going to hurt them. Take a look at Sam Houghton and Jackson Vijay, just having a chat here, just trying to work out what they want to do for the rest of this innings. And I think what the call is, I think Sam, as captain, should say, look, stay in, and if you can, give me the strike, and we'll just see what happens and see where we are at the end of the innings.
Yeah, I think that's the first thing that, of course, I think they're thinking, and what Sam needs to be thinking about, and he's more than capable of doing it, because we've seen him do it early on in this series, and when they were struggling and needed wins, it was Sam Houghton who was able to stay in there. I mean, sometimes it was a runnable 30, for example, but he's the sort of batter who's capable of doing that. Well, that'll help. He might even test the fielder out there. He does well, and that's Sandhu. Gets a good throw in on the stumps as well, but they will take the 2 wides.
Yes, I'm thinking for trying to get a cheeky second run.
And that's being very cheeky if he's taking this on, but always going to be a difficult one, this one, for Ramanjot Singh.
Yeah, what's the keeper doing? He just walks away. I mean, he should be on the stumps there.
Yeah, he doesn't even try to get back, does he, Ramanjot Singh? But yeah, I think what Sam's thinking here is right. I changed my approach slightly. Stop thinking about trying to score huge runs, because if I'm going to get myself out trying to do that, it's not going to help the cause of the team. Maybe he's thinking, right, try and bat, maybe I'll get this partnership keep going for another 3 or 4 overs, and if they're still there, then try and accelerate then and just see where that gets you, But again, I think in the back of his mind, though, he's probably still thinking if they can get 75 to 85 runs on the board, they get a good opportunity, because we did see Ljubljana, they, yesterday they only posted 76 against the Assassins, so they can have flaws in this side, and even earlier today when they were chasing that 52 for victory, they didn't make it as easy as we thought. They still went well into that 7th over.
Yeah, and I mean, they're bowling quite a lot of extras here, and every little bit helps for Sir Oliver. With a Gundy full toss for the bowler from Kopolu. Hit for a single by Vjoy.
Yeah, that match I was talking about. So they did it with 14 balls to go. So once again, they'd just be thinking, and that's what Sam has to be thinking, all right, they got to 52 with 14 balls to go. If we can get another 20 on the board, well, just maybe. But once again, don't forget, it's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, they need. I mean, what are they getting? 5.5 and over. If they can get to 7 or 8, or they can have one over that goes magical. They might be in with a shout, Oliver.
That was pretty close, isn't it, to getting the off stomp there of Vjoy.
Yeah, good delivery. Come around the wicket, bowled a couple of those wides, and now he's coming round. Yeah, he's just teasing that ball that kind of teases off stump. Again, doesn't really bounce that much. Yeah, very close to Jackson Vjoy being bowled there.
Well, Ramjot Singh feels that one as well, as he whips the glove off pretty quickly to nurse his fingers. Oh, well, talk to me about this one then. It's just from nowhere. From nowhere. You would not be expecting this to do that.
Yeah, you can see Jackson Vijay's reaction there. He's bewildered by it.
He's thinking, okay. Well, I would love to know what he's saying to himself behind there. And then
that's a good shot by Vijay. So he's seen what that ball does, and he takes a step forward because he knows it's going to be at a length, and he just wants to get it on that half volley. So he takes the bounce out of the equation.
Yeah, I agree with you. It was a nice shot. So he saw what happened when he's waiting back for the ball, and I think he makes a conscious decision this time, saying, this time I'm going to get to it before it does that. So that is a really good shot.
Yeah, very smart. And I think I would like to see a lot more batters try and do that on this ground.
Takes the score into the 20, so 20 on the board. We are 4 overs now complete. Glorious sunshine here late in the afternoon. And I want to say a big hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Chris Smith and to Kroom as well. So, food chat. So, tell me then, if I wanted to go out tonight on a Sunday and have a really good, sort of what would I class a proper Croatian meal, what am I going out on and ordering? What am I having tonight?
I think, well, in the spirit of Split guys having to go back to Split, I would say you have lamb.
Lamb?
Croatian style, yeah, lamb and potatoes. A lot of good places that do it in Zagreb. It actually used to be a tradition that when you would go to the coast, obviously before the motorway between Zagreb and Split was built, you would take the old road that goes through the mountains and everything, and every little town would have this one lovely little place where they would just every single day roast like 4 or 5 lambs just for all the people going down to the coast.
Okay.
You would stop halfway because it was a really long drive. You stop somewhere, you have lamb, and that would actually be, for me when I was a kid, best part of the holidays, getting to eat that.
Nice looking shot this time from Houghton. They'll take the single. So is it lamb like a stew? Is it grilled?
No, it's grilled.
Grilled lamb.
Yeah.
Grilled
You
lamb.
take an entire lamb and you just put it in a big barbecue and just kind of roll it.
Entire or the whole. So oh wow! All right. So a bit like a hog roast, but it's not. It's not big. You're talking about lamb.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. And what? And the
Given as a
potatoes,
wide.
fried potatoes, roast potatoes.
Yeah. Yep. There's also,
now that is something. Oh, that'd be something.
Also, another way that lamb is done in Croatia, they do that on Vis. Unfortunately, Dan Isvilic isn't here to tell us about it, but they have lamb under the bell. It's called ispod peke, where it's just you take this big metal thing and you slow cook the lamb, and you have the potatoes in it, and it basically cooks in its own stew, and you just put charcoal over it, and you cook it all day. And it's lovely.
Now you're talking.
You're making me hungry, mate. You're making me hungry.
Yeah, well, I'm a bit peckers as well. Mind you, I shouldn't be too hungry. Once again, thanks to the Federation for another lovely lunch. Bit of biryani today, so that was very nice. Thank you very much. And I've still got my gulab jambu to have later because I thought, well, I quite fancy my gulab jambu a bit later. So those will go back with me.
Yeah, I made myself a chicken paprikash yesterday, and I've got some left over. So heat that up in the microwave and have a nice hearty meal when I get home.
That sounds pretty good as well. Now, all right. Now, here's the next question. So the lamb sounds wonderful. It must be great. There must be places you can go where you've got the whole spectacle there of the lamb being cooked, the potatoes, and you obviously it's a big open place. You sat there Must be fantastic. So what about vegetarians then? So I'm a vegetarian, what am I having? This could be a no. Wasn't there another one that went over the high? That
I think he was given,
so
and I think
no
Sam's having a word with the umpire DJ. Yeah, he's saying he's already been given one for the over.
I think this is a no ball.
This is the one for the over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, because I'm sure there was one that went over before that was another wide. So, yeah. And even though he comes down, you got to assess it from when he's standing. It still goes over his head. So, yeah, that's a good call. Well done to the match officials getting that right, DJ Tomas and Popovic. Yeah, so we thought that one might. Right. So stays a free hit. So vegetarians.
Well, if you're vegetarian, I mean, it's gotten a lot better. But it used to be that if you're a vegetarian in Croatia, you're not going to have a good time. But yeah, there's loads of
chips. Was it chips?
Yeah.
Chips
or grilled cheese. But yeah, now it's gotten a lot better. There's a lot of vegetable stews that you can eat in Croatia. Also a thing called satarash, which I really like, which is just basically all you really do is you take a bunch of tomatoes, bell peppers, and onions, and just kind of saute them.
Okay, very nice. Well, we've been looking at this throughout the day. That's a group that we haven't quite looked at.
We've talked about A, we've talked about B, we've talked about D and E. I mean, give me Group F.
Group F. Okay, F. Well, Spain have to decide who's going to be represented. They normally have their sort of finals championship day, if you like, in November at some point. So that's probably coming up. But you've got some good teams there. Going to start from Austria. They are going to be pretty good. Independence there as well. And they've got the Italian Stallions. And one still to be confirmed. So they still want to be confirmed.
Where Independence from? That's
Independence, that's we're talking
Jersey or Guernsey?
Or Guernsey.
Guernsey, yeah. Haven't seen the Jersey and Guernsey flags that much. Shot from Sam. That will go to the boundary.
What a good shot that is. That is beautifully timed. What a lovely hit that is.
Yeah, lovely straight drive. I mean, obviously the fielders long on, long off are quite wide of the wicket, quite square of the wicket, and they just can't get to it. That was Tundaru Omkanath. Just trying to stick his foot back in the way, not really making the best effort to stop that.
I like the question here from Wayne, and he's saying, what are the chances, or what are the odds that Sam, when he gets out, he'll drop his bat on the ground? Oh, I'll tell you what, at the moment, it's not his bat he's worried about. This is right on the lid. And Palakonda would never think, well, once again, that a bowler of his pace would be doing this.
Yeah, it's just the pitch. Peliconda apologises immediately, but I mean, it's good that helmets are mandatory, because if it wasn't, I think we'd be running out of players.
Yeah.
That's how he split already are, but they'd be on much fewer players, because they have a couple of hospital trips.
I'm so glad that the rule for the helmets become mandatory, not just here. I mean, we saw a lot of them at the Cardamom Oval as well over the 4 weeks we were there, and there could have been some real serious injuries. So, yeah, Sam Houghton just taking a moment to just to compose himself, and I like the fact that the umpires are just checking that he's okay.
And giving the finger, not because he's out, just to see if he can follow it. Going up, What day is it? What day is it? What are you doing?
Sammy finds that quite amusing. But, I mean, fair play though. There's a little quick concussion test down there by DJ and Sam.
Yeah, Sam's on 12 off 10. He's doing all right here.
And
great catch.
And everybody's watching Sam about. Well, he hasn't.
Well, he's not dropped
the
bat. He hits his pad in frustration.
Yeah, it's a good catch. So he gets softened up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
By Dilip Palakonda, and then he gets his wicket, but goes for it. He's been out like this a few times, says Sam. I think the last time he was out, did the same thing. But that is you're right. It is a very, very good catch. Spectacularly well done, and well done to Junaid Mullah.
Yeah, great catch. I mean, he does kind of stumble, but he manages to hold on to it. As we've got Salai Perumal coming in, new batter as well. And yeah, we haven't seen him so far in this tournament. And good to him for making his debut.
Yeah. That's good. So, well, there you go, Wayne. You got the answer to your question. He doesn't throw his bat this time, but he does hit himself pretty hard in the pad. He'll go for 12 of 11 deliveries.
Yeah, we got Paul Stubbs, my dad in the chat saying, admiring my commitment to the game and not watching the Liverpool match. Who are currently playing Nottingham Forest in the Premier League.
Oh, they're playing. I didn't think they'd be playing today after playing in Europe.
Sunday. Today's it's usually Thursday, Sunday, if you're playing in Europe. If you play in the Europa League.
So yeah, it's another Liverpool supporter, right? I think we've got quite a few Liverpool supporters on the European Cricket Network as well. Of course, Sam Williams, whose day off today, be back tomorrow. He's a big time Liverpool supporter as well. So no doubt, Sam, you're watching the footy at the moment.
Yeah, and we also went to a couple of us from the split team and Chris Osborne and Dave Skinner. We went to watch the Rugby World Cup final. There's a chance of a run out. And he's gone.
This is superb. I mean, this is absolutely sensational. And look at the fielding here. And I get the feeling that's a Bhagwant Sandhu, isn't it? This is brilliant. Look at the one-hand pickup. And let's see this. Our monitor's misbehaving a little bit here. Hopefully we're going to see all of this. What's the one-hand pickup? Great pickup. Turns, aims, throws, and he hits them. That is brilliant. That is top class. And, you know, when you're a team like Sir Oliver Split, when things aren't going your way, and you're hoping for a little bit of luck, you could do with a little bit of luck when you only got 9 men. This is not what you need. That was just sensational.
Yeah, and the one thing I really like about the fielder is the composure. He sees that Perumal is outside his crease and he's going to take some time to get back. He takes a second and aims and he gets that accuracy. Really, really good composure, really good fielding.
Yeah, that is brilliant from Bhagwant Sandhu. Well, at least there are some Sandhus around that can play cricket. No real dig at Vinny Sandhu, of course. No, that's brilliantly done, Bhagwant Sandhu. Sensational. That's definitely worth looking at again. It comes right at the end of the over. So it is 5 overs complete.
6.
6 complete, sorry. I'm looking at the wickets and 5 wickets down. But that one there, superb.
Yeah, great stuff. And we got Frane Jandrek coming in. Yeah, we had a bit of a... we watched the Rugby World Cup final. Obviously tough one for the Kiwis. We had a bit of a Kiwi corner going. It was Sam Houghton, obviously from New Zealand. Frane Jandrek as well supporting the Kiwis. And myself, Dave Skinner, Chris Osborne, and a couple of other people. It's a really good night. Surprising amount of South Africa fans in the bar in a bar in Zagreb. That'll be wide, and that'll go past the keeper. Oh, hits him on the foot.
Yeah, well, he's had one on his finger, one on his foot. Now he's hopping around.
Yeah, taking one for the team. Vjoy struggling out there. He's only got 3 for 15 off of 15 deliveries. So, yeah, with that wicket of Sam Houghton, I think this isn't going to be much of a score for Ljubljana to chase.
Sharma, we've known him to run for his batting abilities. Now he's getting a bit of a bowl here.
Yeah, I mean, not for lack of trying from VJ. I think he's just not used to the bounce on this ground.
Tell me a bit about his partner at the other end now, Jandrek, because this one, he's lucky, a little bit safe, so he's going to go and face here, and well, that's the man who was incredible with that run out. So that's Bhagwant Sandhu. Yeah, what do you know about how he's got into the game?
Yeah, he's another Croatian who grew up in Australia, so that's why he picked up the game there. He lives in Split and he helps out with the cricket there, and he's done a really good job helping veteran in the CCF with the preparation of this ground.
Yeah, fantastic.
We've seen him on the lawnmower, seen him on the roller.
Yeah, I know there was that's cleverly played. Just takes a single. I know that he was here on Friday, of course, last Friday when we had all sorts. Well, will he go back for a second? Well,
yes,
why not?
Will.
Indeed. He's not the quickest, but he'll take his little steps and get to the other end. So 2 runs for him. He says, "Why have 1? We're going to have 2."
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Ljubljana there. The ball just hits the edge of the pitch and turns away from Tarun Sharma. Tarun Sharma not really looking there.
Yeah, well, we'll take another one. Well, we'll take whatever we can get. And well, I'm not seeing here. I think he's been probably battered a little bit. He's taken one on the other hand, so both hands and the foot. So he's not too keen to get behind these grizzly balls at the moment, is he?
No. I think A lot of players have been hit over the past week. And it's, yeah, not fun. And, yeah, just want to come in the over. And that'll be wide.
It's going to be another one. A few people talking about food chat, and Chris Smith always makes my mouth water. He's saying he had a roast lamb with, well, all the bits. With the gravy, broccoli, cauliflower, green beans, roast carrots, parsnips, and the Yorkshire puddings as well. And you know I love Yorkshire puddings. This one's going to be played away quite well. They should be thinking about 2.
Yeah, they'll get there. Just won't carry to the boundary.
Yeah, nicely done. So, and Kroom is saying he's just had a bit of pizza and a sausage roll, an old-fashioned sausage roll.
It's one of the things I miss about the UK is those sausage rolls.
Sausage rolls,
Yep.
yeah, you can. Yeah, so you can get the old pastry here and make some yourself.
Yeah, you can.
This is what's coming up tomorrow. We got 2 double headers. We've got the Zagreb Chiefs taking on Zagreb Sokol, so those 2 teams will go head-to-head first up. And then you've got Ljubljana back in action against the Warriors. So we know that Ljubljana sort of did a demolition job over the Warriors already here today. So it's 2 more matches there. So maybe the Zagreb Warriors can come good tomorrow. And I think also it's important for them to see if they can, get their stronger side together. One man that I'd like to see playing for them, if he's available, of course, is Abdul Hassan.
Yeah, unfortunately wasn't available today. He was here yesterday, but we'll see. Yeah, I hope so. He played really well. He was really good with the bat in that game yesterday, but just couldn't get out of the 20s.
Yeah,
couldn't bring his team to a win. You got Palaconda coming in to bowl his second over.
So just floats that one up, and Palaconda, he looks like an anaconda as he's slithering around this turf here at this Modosti cricket ground.
Yeah, the MCG of Croatia.
Down he goes, look, slither, a bit of break dancing. But he's bowled well, Palaconda. I like what he's done. He's always been in the wickets as well. And well, trying to get a little bit funky here.
Yeah, we've seen. Yeah, I like Jandrik. He's been playing these. He's been playing that kind of punch cut, and he keeps moving it to try and open it up. And now he's tried something different here. I like it. He's a quick little cricketer.
Well, he's been made to run it, and he's not the quickest, so he could be in trouble if it's a good throw. And he gets there. I'm sure he'll have a little look back at Vijoy and say, "Oi, I'm not that quick in between the wickets, don't you?"
Yeah, carrying a bit of an injury. Jandrik, he's not the youngest fellow, but he's a great player. But I think Vijoy should respect his elders and be a bit more aware of Jandrik's speed or lack thereof.
Chris Smith is just making it worse. He's saying he's doing roast beef next Sunday. Well, maybe we should find out where he is. And well, Luca and I are coming.
Well, no, we won't, because we'll be covering the women's cricket here.
Yeah, we will be, actually. You're absolutely right. There'll be plenty of cricket here. This one is well stopped.
Yep.
No run there. And you can see that Jandrik, he wasn't going anywhere anyway. It's the end of the over. So they've 8 overs now complete, and the score 41 for 5.
Yeah, and I mean, as soon as Sam Houghton got out, we kind of, the writing was on the wall for Sorrel that they were really going to struggle with that slow run rate. Hasn't been a boundary for a while. I think we've only had one. That was that one that went straight from Sam Houghton.
Yeah. Well, look, we've got to. Of course, it's not been the ideal finish to them. Not that this match is done and dusted by any means, but they're still going to have a fight on their hands, and I think they will fight, because that's one thing that Sir Oliver Split have done. But I have to say, and I've liked watching them play. I think Sam Houghton being in the side has been huge. I'm loving the likes of Anupam Singh. I think Adhikari has been good at the top of the order, and the likes of Gupta that have come into the side. Some of those young players, I mean, unfortunately weren't available today. And don't forget that they're a team, they did pick up 3 wins here today, so they did better, not today, this time around, they did better than they did last time, when they've only had the 1 win to the name back in 2021. And what a win that was, by the way.
Yeah. I was I think I was 12th man for that. I was playing for Split.
Yeah.
And just watching Nikola Davidovic, who was really struggling the entire tournament, just take off.
Yeah.
Got 78 off of some 28, 30 balls.
Yeah,
Really good performance.
Wasn't the only thing that took off, because it was a very windy day as well.
Oh, yeah,
I think tents were taken off on all things. But yeah, so they've only had that win. So to play in this series and pick up 3 wins, I think they should be pretty proud of what they've achieved. And it's just unfortunate that here today on the final day, where they probably would have liked to have gone out with a bit of a flurry and a bit of a bang, that they've just had those selection issues. But pretty well played to them. And I think I'm already looking forward to seeing them next time when they'll be stronger and better, as this one comes through. And it's a good delivery from Khan. I wonder if there's a little bit of bat involved here from Vijay. If not, that's done an awful lot.
Yeah, I think that's an inside edge that he chops onto the stumps. I can't see it. Yeah, chopped on.
Yeah, he does get that onto that.
Not as an interesting dismissal as Chetan Atri's chopped on, but yeah, it's a shame to see Jackson Vijay out, but he really wasn't clicking with the bat. He was on just 4 runs off some 20 deliveries. Yeah,
he wasn't going at a good rate, was he? You're absolutely right. He's faced 24 balls for 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we've got Gabriel Jurkovic again making his debut. Good to see another Croatian player though. Seems to just taking his time putting his gloves and his helmet on. He'll get a chance to make his debut in the ECN. Yeah, that's one of the things about these selection issues for Split. Obviously, they don't have their best players and they're having a tough time out there, but they are getting players who haven't played. They get the opportunity to be on camera. They get the opportunity to face some really good bowlers. I think maybe he's struggling with the helmet there. I think it might be too small for him.
Well, let's see. Well, you gotta give it a knock, you know. Get the mallet. Was one of the, you know, get the here. Come here. He says, "I'll sort you out." Well, there you go.
There we go. And, yeah, he's put his gloves on. He's put his gloves on before he's put his helmet on. That's a rookie move. Well, yeah, good to see the umpires chipping in as well.
Well, now Jandrek's saying, "You made me take mine off. I can't get mine back on here." So they're getting them sorted. Looks like a young lad. That's
Jurkovic, yep. Another local guy from Split who's brought in as a reserve and probably wasn't expecting to play, but obviously, given the situation Split find themselves in, given a chance to bat.
Yeah, and get the feeling that he might need a little bit of help here. He's
holding it like a rifle.
Yeah, he's pretty new, and yeah, this is where I think somebody like Ramanjot Singh can probably help him out a little bit. He's thinking, I'm not too sure. I need to be holding this, and
well left.
Yeah, he leaves that pretty well. He's sort of holding it
one-handed. Yeah, I've seen players do that though.
A lot of people will be watching this and be thinking different things, but you've got to start somewhere. This is the way you get new players into the sport, and you can see Jandrek is giving him a bit of advice from the other end. Khan will be looking to try and get one straight, and he does get one straight, and he's going to get the wicket, Djokovic. But okay, you got to start somewhere. Somebody is new to the game. You can see that. There's no point beating around the bush, and he gets done by a straight one. But well, with time and more time out there and playing more games, you find that the young man will get better. So that's another wicket that goes. It happens right at the end of the over. So now it's Selva Split. They've got to survive 6 balls, but they can't afford to lose another wicket because remember, they've only got the 9 men for this fixture.
Yeah, we've got David Cijic coming in. He's another guy who's based around Split. He's actually a doctor. He works in the Split General Hospital, and he works in the emergency department, and he gets to fly on the choppers. If there's a medical if there's a medical emergency on some of the islands, I mean, if someone needs to be flown into hospital, they have to do it in Split. So they fly them in on a chopper, and they use these old Russian Mil helicopters. I mean, if you've seen any Cold War movie, you know what those choppers look like.
Wow.
Those big grey with the circular windows.
Well, good luck to him, David Cijic.
Cijic, yeah, he's also been playing for quite a while and recently brought back into cricket. Jandrek tries to swat at that, doesn't get bat on it.
So it's going to be the captain. He's going to bowl the line. Just, I think, bowling off a couple of steps, and why not? He doesn't need to try and bowl too fast. Bowling a bit of spin, actually, and this one is going to just loop out off the way. The batters will take a single. You can see that Isaac Ali is not too not too bothered about them taking that. Well, this can't be a illegal delivery.
Yeah,
I was going to say.
Fielders were moving.
Fielders were running around all over the place.
Yeah, good call by Tomáš Pazlar.
There you go. You can see there was a bit of movement, a bit of traffic happening, and played and miss. And you can see Ramanjot Singh just trying to push them back onto the stumps. It won't be.
Yeah, bit of a story from about David Žižić. We call him the Chief. Big guy, and he actually played previously for the Chiefs, and they have a good. They actually got a nice title to the name. They won the V6s back in 2013, 2014.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard about this V6s tournament. We had the Vs obviously play last year. They might have told you about that, but it's a lovely weekend of cricket. 6 aside on a quite small field, 6 overs. Every bowler has to bowl.
Right, I like it.
Yeah, every player has to bowl, apart from the keeper.
Oh,
Yannick. I see what you're trying to do there.
That is it. It is the end of the innings. So they do manage to survive. So well done. Well, he could. I tell you what, I think Ramanjot Singh is the happiest man on the field that one doesn't get hit, because it looked like if he did, he was going to hit it straight back into Singh. Well, he doesn't. He misses it, and so Oliver Split will finish their innings with a score of 44 for 7.
Yeah, and I think we always knew it was going to be a tough going for Sir Oliver, and those early wickets really hurt them. But they managed to finish the innings, which fair play to them. Sam just wasn't able to get going. See this early wicket. Very unfortunate for Chetanari. He just hits him and hits the back of his bat and just chops onto the stumps. Very unlucky.
Never seen anything like this. This, folks, is chest, the grill, the back of the bat, and then onto the stumps. You can see he didn't want to go anywhere. And then there was this one. I must admit, I wasn't too sure about this one, but was given out, caught behind.
Yeah, I think we came to the conclusion that it probably wasn't a wicket, but again, given tough decision for the umpire, and yeah, Sundaru very happy with that, and taking his 3rd wicket there, bowling Sajid Khan, I believe there.
Yeah, that was a really good delivery.
Yeah, just another ball that didn't really bounce up, and big celebration from Omkanath, taking his 3rd wicket. Only boundary there of the innings from Sam Houghton, who didn't really get going.
Yeah, well, he got this one, didn't he, which tested him upstairs. He then got the examination from DJ, the concussion test, and then the very next ball he gets out. And now... Yeah,
great catch, though, from
that was a great catch. A lot of people in the chat.
And this one out, brilliant. Just because he sees where the batter is, he sees he's so far out of his crease, he can take the time to steady himself and get that aim right and make sure he does hit the stumps.
Yeah, that is just brilliant bit of work, and there were wild celebrations as a result of that as well. And then this was just full and straight, and well,
yeah,
the little
another one chopped on.
Yeah, it's another one that's chopped on. He was out there a lot of deliveries, wasn't he? And then right at the end here, we saw another young man playing cricket for the very first time, Jukovic. And well, it's a learning process, and I don't know what Jandrek was saying to him there at the moment. And then, well, that was painful to see David walking off there as well. He's obviously
he's had hip surgery recently, and yeah, just been roped into playing cricket today.
So that's the scorecard there. 12 runs there for Sam Houghton, but I think you called it there, Luca. Once you lose him, the chances of getting a score sort of anywhere near that 70 to 80, which I think could have made this a competitive match, doesn't happen. So I get the feeling here Ljubljana will once again be looking to try and knock these runs off pretty quickly. This time it's even less than what happened the last time round.
By the way, Waka Khan, double wicket maiden.
Double wicket maiden. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's one. And he never got a chance to come on again. I think that's fair play to the captain. I think Isaac Ali, just making sure that everybody does get a bowl. And of course, he did bowl the 9th over, did Khan, so he couldn't come back on anyway. But yeah, well done to him. Also 3 wickets there from Omkanath. I think he bowled very well and just made life very difficult early on there for Sir Oliver Split. So we're going to take a very quick break, normally less than 10 minutes for the last match of the day. We'll be back, myself and Luca, to talk you through the innings of Ljubljana.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back. It's got a little bit overcast at the moment, so the sun's disappeared for a while, and we get ready for the final innings. And Ljubljana once again looking to knock off not a very high score that has been set to them by Sir Oliver Split, and 45 will be required for victory, and if they're to get the 45 it will mean that they'll do the treble over their opponents. And of course Ljubljana, they've got a lot of cricket to play in the remainder of their series. They're only playing their 5th match of 15 that each team will play. Sir Oliver Split, though, they're playing the last match. And let's see if they can leave us with some more highlights. It's going to be Jandrek to start with the ball.
Yeah, they're going to start with spin here, taking the pace off and trying to put the pressure on Ljubljana straight away. Maybe try and get some early wickets. And if they do, who knows? Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. That's the thing with sport. And it's always nice. Plenty of people that are looking well, taking the dog for a walk on a Sunday afternoon and stopping by to watch a bit of cricket.
It's a good delivery from Jandrek. Gets quite a bit of turn on it, and Ramanjot Singh can only just dab it for a single to the leg side.
Well, he had to get bat on this, otherwise he would have been plumb in front because he goes all the way back. So, yeah, he's fortunate he does get bat onto it.
Yeah, we'll see Bhagwan Sendhu, the guy who took that really good run out. It's also a nice delivery. Got.
They think about to, but they decide not to.
Yeah, we can see David Gigi, the chief, struggling. He had hip surgery recently, and obviously the selection issues for Sir Oliver today meant that he does have to be in the team and has to be on the pitch there, on the ground.
Once again, it's another one that's played right off his pads. This time he's going to get 4 runs for it. I mean, it's a very good timed shot, but it's a very risky shot, and he's, I suppose, fortunate that he is able to get bat onto this, because if he misses it, he's gone. Yeah,
I like his bowling from Jandrek. I mean, he bowls he's not the fastest. Doesn't get a ton of spin on it, but he does put it on the stumps.
This is another one that's just an easy hit. There's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, good start for Ljubljana. The batters were looking a bit nervous, but I think they've read what Jandrek is trying to do, and they're hitting it quite well now.
Yeah, I think he's just, if anything, maybe just a little bit short. If you can just get that, just pitch it up slightly, or maybe get a quicker one in, he might be able to surprise Ramanjot Singh. And it's better areas this time, so he goes more outside the off rather than going straight into the stumps where Ramanjot has been able to work him away.
Yeah, better ball from Jandrek. Last ball of the over. Not the best delivery, and Sandhu gets something on it. Could have left it for a wide, and I think Sam Houghton has to run for that. Drops his helmet. Didn't drop his bat while he was when he got out. Good throw from Houghton.
Leg wise for that. Was that leg wise? I thought he got bat on.
Oh, he definitely got bat on that. Not sure what umpire Singh has been seeing.
I thought there was a lot of bat on it.
Yeah, if you're a batter, you're not going to be very happy with. Yeah, the batter's actually saying, "Yeah, I hit that, mate. Come on, what are you doing?"
That was
he's being done dirty there.
That was definitely a bat. I mean, oh well, DJ, probably been a long day. I saw bat on it. The over comes to an end. They get 13 from it.
Yeah, I think they have been given to Sandhu. He's on 3, so it has been given as runs after a bit of confusion.
Yeah, it has to be. 140 matches since the Golden Ball. The number keeps on increasing. Yet it has to be said, I think the more competitive matches will start to come in this series.
Yeah, we're going to see the Chiefs back again tomorrow playing Sokol. Chiefs have been solid. They've got these guys coming from Turkey. They've got Öztürk and Ali Turkmen. Yeah. Guys who play for the Turkish national team. A few guys from Hungary as well. Yeah, they're not to be written off, the Chiefs.
No, and they've made a great start. Of course, remember on debut they won the first 3 matches, and you mentioned Ali Turkman and Mesut Öztürk. So I just want to mention that it is Turkey Republic holiday in Turkey today. So enjoy, and it's well, this year marks the 99th anniversary of this celebration. So enjoy, everybody. So enjoy your celebrations in Turkey. Shot.
Flicked off the pads, and it's gone towards the umpires and the officials' tent.
Yeah, well, that one just works its way in. And there's Popovic, who says, okay, I'm going to have to leave me cheese and cucumber sandwich and pick up the delivery. But that's, yeah, it's ill-directed on the leg side, and that's the lovely played away. Nice little shot.
I can't believe they're making Popovic have to pick up that ball. He's an older guy. We've seen him struggle to get down and pick up the ball. Why are they making him do it?
Popovic, did you see earlier when Popovic actually got clonked on the ankle by the ball?
No, I wasn't. I did go. I wasn't watching live, but I did go back and watch it on the replay.
Yeah, it was. And then afterwards, the poor chap had to try and pick up his ball counter, and he couldn't get down. So the umpires sometimes do get in the wars. This one's going to be a wide. It's too much down the leg side. And this time, Ramjit Singh is not able to get the same shot in.
Yeah, 2 wides already from Perimal off the over. It's basically got 6 off the first delivery. That's a bit better.
Yeah.
Still a bit too down the leg side, but that movement from Ramjit Singh has meant that it only goes for a single.
I don't know why he's coming around the wicket. Makes no sense. Look what he's bowling here.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if he's bowling that line coming over the wicket? We're getting that ball to come in and also lift up. So for me, it's got to be coming over the wicket. Try one over the wicket and see the difference it makes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's benefits to bowling around the wicket, but he's just not getting them.
Yeah.
Well, he is now. That's what he should be doing if you're coming around the wicket.
Yeah. If you're coming around the wicket, the main thing you're trying to do is imitate a left arm bowler that's coming and causing all sorts of problems. So left arm over. But the other thing he's got to make sure he doesn't start going in front of Tamaz there as well, like he does here. You see,
skied, chance, taken.
Yeah, well done to him. I suppose he's a bit naughty for getting in the way of the umpire. The umpire might have a chat with him about it, but at least he does get this one better. He gets it outside the off, and it is Bhagwant Sandhu who wants to go for the big shot. He loses his head goes up in the air, so does the ball, and it is the bowler that takes the catch himself. So well done to Brumal.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, he read that. It's a good delivery. Yeah, Sandhu obviously just slices at it, gets his head up way too early, trying to go for the big shot, and just skies it to Saleh Perimal. Good delivery and even better catch.
Yeah, so that's like I say, it's all about you. It's your last innings here for Oliver Split. It's about taking as many highlights as you can, maybe do something sensational, and just have a, it's may not going to be a winning one, but try and have a good finish. Well,
chance for another caught and bowl there.
It was, and then he tried to go for it with his knee. If he couldn't, his hand in the way, he could have had a chance. Or even if it hit his knee, it could have ricocheted. Somebody could have taken the catch, I suppose.
Oh, that would be something, wouldn't it?
And watch this here. I mean, this is a catching opportunity, but he goes for it with his...
I mean, obviously, because he's come out of the delivery, his right arm is just in the wrong position, and he can't quite get it back to where he needs to be for a catching chance. But another good delivery from Perimal. Kind of struggled at the start of the over, but brought it back really well, and obviously took that wicket of Bhagwant Sandhu.
Yeah, well done, well bowled, and he's going to have to work on that though. For me, my advice to him straight away, I haven't seen him before, to Perimal, is, hey, try a few over the wicket, because I reckon the way that you're bowling and your bowling style, you're going to get a lot of reward there. If you do want to stick to around the wicket, then you've got to work on not getting in front of the umpire. That's the way it's looking here. So Oliver Split, remember, they have had 3 victories to the name, so I suppose you have to say it's probably been the most successful European Cricket Network series that they played in so far in terms of results and wins.
Oh, lovely little ball from Vijay there.
Yeah, Vijay. Now, I'm liking this as well from Sam Houghton. So the guys that we haven't seen too much of, they're getting an opportunity with bat and with ball. That's not a bad start from Vijay.
Yeah, again, another ball that kind of goes on a full length and just doesn't bounce up. So you should, if you're a bowler, I mean, use that pitch to your advantage. Make that ball do things. Make the batter have to kind of guess what it's going to do. Waka Khan coming forward, but he just plays a defensive shot again. Ball that bounces up a bit more than you expect, actually, yeah, going forward is what you want to do. And obviously, there's a chance of a stumping if the ball turns, but good stuff from Waka Khan so far. Another good delivery from Vjoy.
Yeah, well bowled. We'll have to well, I suppose it's too late now whether his name is Vjoy or VJ. I've got VJ down on my sheet. We've got Vjoy out on the screen. So you keep saying Vjoy, I'll say VJ. At least one of us will be right.
Yeah, that's how it goes, eh? Oh, we'll just call him Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson's all right as well. Well, this is a lovely shot, and I think it's going to plug. It does, so that's unfortunate. It's nice to see that the lawnmower's ready to work on the ground later. I think they're going to need a few of them. They're going to need an army of them.
Yeah, poor Frane Andrik. I mean, he's playing for a very depleted Sir Oliver lineup, and he's going to have to do. They're going to have to mow the grass here afterwards.
Well, I hope they got more than one. Otherwise, don't forget that I suppose you're going to have a little bit more light. Maybe a half an hour or an hour worth more of it. That's a nice shot. This is a beautiful shot on the swivel. A little bit of, MJ style as Khan finds the boundary.
Yeah, he's not doing the moonwalk there, Jackson VJ, as that goes to 4.
Yeah, nice shot there from Waka Khan.
Yeah, Ljubljana will need 18 off the 18 runs to win off these next 7.1 overs, so I think this is done and dusted, Rico. Edge, but goes past Houghton, and that might trickle all the way to the boundary. Yes, it will.
Yeah, that's unlucky, actually. It's a genuine edge, and Houghton looks a little bit despondent there. You see a shot of them. So it's too wide for him. It goes pretty fast as well, and this time of the day, especially as we've had 2 days of pretty decent sunshine on this outfield, it runs away pretty quickly. And you can see it's a pretty handy power play, 31 for 1.
Yeah, that sort of a split batting things up. What that looks like, it doesn't look like Manhattan, does it? Doesn't look even like split skyline. It's like maybe one of the villages around split one of the Castellas. And end of the power play, and we'll see Sajid Khan coming on to bowl this.
Sajid setting his field. He's being very specific where he wants his fielders to go, so he's putting Perumal right where he wants him. Let's see if he's if it goes to plan for Khan. Not if he's going to bowl at the legs, because this is just elegantly flicked away. And what Ramjot Singh is showing us that you don't bowl to his pads. I will say though, and he goes across, that's going to be his issue. So watch here again. He always likes to shuffle across. So he's going to be suspect to LBW, but it's how you do it. I mean, you've got to be pretty good or pretty clever as a bowler. You've got to sort of play around with your line and with your pace and try to get him to play one either too early or too late and get him in front. But when he executes it, he gets it right. And, well, it's a dangerous looking shot. So he moves to 19 of 8.
Better delivery from Sajid Khan there. And again, another ball that just turns when it bounces. Just gets the toe end of Ramjot Singh's bat.
Yeah, he's looking to see things to the finish. He was talking to me about bats. And he was saying that this is the RS16. Well, what's happened here? So dead ball called, and it goes all the way down.
Yeah, I think the batter just wasn't ready, Waka Khan, and Sajid Khan wasn't really able to stop his run up there.
Well, he just looks up. And he's, oi, no, mate. I like it the way that the bowler says, "Well, fine, you don't want to play it. I'll just aim for you." And then you can see that the batter's saying, "Oi, what are you playing at?"
I mean, it's a bit of tension here between these two teams. I think that in that second game, you were there. That's a nice shot.
Lovely uppercut. There's going to be 4 more. And Waka Khan says, "See what I can do when I'm ready. You're trying to get me when I'm not ready." Yeah, I mean, Ramjot Singh was talking to me about his bat. He's at the non-strike end, and he's saying he's a distributor of the bat that he's using, the RS16. Sounds like a car maker or something.
Yeah, speaking of bats, we're going to show you one of the bats that Sir Oliver Split were using. Kind of caught it on camera. But this is the one they were using See it in a moment after this delivery, I think. As Waka can't accept, but well fielded. Going to go for a single. There's a chance here for a run out, but I think he's safe there.
Yeah, so talk to me about this bat, because I tell you what, if I'm going out to bat and I'm holding this bat, I don't think I have a lot of confidence.
That would have been out, by the way.
The direct hit would have been. So this is the bat that you're holding up. I don't know if we can have a look at this.
Yeah, here we go. This is Dave Skinner's. Dave has tasked me with getting this safely to him. Yeah, it's a bat he got on eBay, and he stuck this sticker on it, and he got this as well on the back. Basically, what it means is put the rubbish in the bin. And he's been trying to get me to say it as soon as I started coming in.
Put the rubbish in the bin.
And he wants that to be my catchphrase. That's another good delivery again from Sajid.
Well, I'm going to say, if I'm going out with that bat over there, I think most people are going to look at that and saying, "Is that what your batting's like? A bit of rubbish?"
Well, we call him Dot Ball Day because he chews up so many dot balls.
And now the real gossip's coming out about Dave. So it gets played away, and they decide not to take the single. So it's probably because Wakas Khan wants to be on strike. It is the end of the over, 41 for 4. So you can see there, just 4 runs needed, and I think Wakas Khan is feeling. I'm not going to take a single because I want to hit the boundary to finish the match.
Yeah, we've seen that. That sort of a strike rate was less than 5 and over. So really, really tough going here, and Ljubljana are going to get this hopefully for them, hopefully on quite quickly, and we get an early end to the day.
Yeah, an early end of the day. I know it won't be an early end of the day for everybody, because I know that veteran Zanko is. Well, that's what Sam Houghton thinks of his gloves, by the way. But yeah, I know that veteran Zanko will be out there with some of the women's again, just giving them a bit more coaching and training, getting ready for the weekend. Goes for it, and he's going to fit. No, he's not. I think there's plugs. He plugs.
Oh, no.
I am rolling around laughing here because the reason is I know Wakas Khan wanted.
And they're not going to stop ball.
Look at Ramanjit Singh. Oh, I love it. He's saying, yeah, you wanted to finish it with a boundary. And Wakas Khan thinks he has. The ball plugs and take one. Now Ramanjit Singh, he's going to finish it off himself. This would really be rubbing it in. Well, let's go back to the live action.
Oh, this is high.
And
chance.
Oh, well, what's happened here? I thought that it could have been an amazing catch there taken by Johnny Mann, but then I think the fielder, and I think it's what's this, Permul, who then ends up going right in front of him.
Yeah, Johnny Mann, I thought he got it one-handed.
Can you imagine? And then he clashed into each other. That's Sajid Khan.
That could have been dangerous. I mean, Sajid, that would be wide.
It's going to be a wide, which I think is going to now level the score. So Wakas Khan, as a result of that, will get an opportunity to finish things off. So,
yeah, given wide and 1 for the over. Yeah, I mean, if you're Sir Oliver Split, I mean, try and take it to the next over, but this looks like it is done and dusted. Hit.
No, he doesn't.
And
oh, they're going to finish it here, and it could have been a wicket on 2 counts. And first of all, if the catch was attempted by Sajid Khan, that would have been interesting, but if he just threw it in, and I think that's it, it's done and dusted. This is the last ball of the day. So Sajid doesn't go for it, and then Wakas Khan realises he better start running, and they get the single. It is the end of the innings, so neither batter is able to finish it the way they wanted to with a big hit. And well done to Ljubljana. They win 3 of their matches here today. And also, look, well done to Sir Oliver Split. I know they didn't have everything go their way, especially here today. But bear in mind that they started with 7 losses on the spin. They came back well with those 3 wins, didn't they, against the Warriors?
They did. It's lovely to see. Obviously, we had these availability issues, and today was tough going for them, especially this last match. But yeah, they made a game out of it, and they've obviously got those 3 wins against the Warriors.
Yeah, and this is what's coming up tomorrow. Zagreb Chiefs, a team that made a good start on debut with 3 wins on their opening day. They're up against Zagreb Sokol. Sokol, of course, are the one Zagreb team that this isn't their home ground. The Chiefs, they play here as well. So Chiefs will be hoping that home advantage goes their way. But I will say this, with Zagreb Sokol, with every match that they've played, they've got better. I mean, their captain, Maheshwari is starting to get in good form. Sohail Ahmed is starting to turn up and play some good cricket for
Gauri
them
Singh
as well.
Yeah,
and
getting Abhilashin, really good bowler.
Yeah, you're right.
Aman Chaubi's been a revelation. Gauri Singh with the ball as well. He's taken. He's basically been told, yeah, if you bowl, you're never bowling pace again, mate. Sorry, but he's such a good spinner, and it's really starting to click for Sokol, and I think they'll come good in the second week.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously in that first game against the Chiefs, the one that was rained off.
Yeah,
it looked like the Chiefs were ahead of the rate, and I think they'll give him a game. I think they'll give Sokol a game.
Yeah, I think they're playing each other back to back, and I can quite easily see that one maybe going either way. But then Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. The Warriors, I think we've already touched on this. If they've got all of the key players in action and available, then they could maybe give Ljubljana a good game. Because Ljubljana, though, we see them in this last match, they were pretty dominant and they played pretty well. There've been other times where they just haven't quite been up to the task.
Yeah, they've struggled with some of the bounce on this pitch, and I think good teams like Assassins and Sokol will will give them a tough time.
Yeah, I really do. That for me was a really funny moment when you can see that Waqas Khan said, "No, I'm not taking a single at the end of the over. I'm going to finish the ball off the game off with a boundary," and the ball plugs. He has to run one. Then Ramanjot Singh thinks he's going to do it with a boundary. He doesn't get it right. He survives. He could have been caught out, but he wasn't. And in the end, with a wide and another single, that's how it was done. But it was done convincingly enough. So Ljubljana, a good win for them. Ramanjot Singh just getting better each time, but I think that knock there for Waqas Khan, that'll do him the world of good as well.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, you want to play yourself in as much as possible if you're Ljubljana. Give everyone a chance to play, because this is a long tournament. You want to be using as many of your players as possible, as the captain was saying in that interview before.
Yeah, you have to. I think that's what it's all about. You need a good squad. You're playing 15 matches, but I think the other thing is, and that's one thing also I want to go back to Oliver Split. That's the other thing that they've done really well. They've had a big squad. All right, they haven't always had the players that they want available, but at least all the players have been given a match. They haven't just been used as a number. So well done to Sam Houghton for making sure that that's happened. Also, big shout out to Sam. He's played over 50 matches now on the European Cricket Network, 51 matches now. So that's a big landmark for him. Though he wasn't able to sort of do it the way he would have liked to. So Ljubljana are victorious there again. So winning all the 3 matches against their opponents here today, and of course they'll be looking to continue in winning form against the Warriors tomorrow when they take them on the 2 matches. Time for us to start to say our goodbyes, and first of all, thank you very much, Luca, for joining me again for these matches in this afternoon on a Sunday as well, making you work on a Sunday, Luca.
Wow, it's a pleasure. I always I enjoy coming to watch the cricket, and it's been a great pleasure commentating with both of you and Vinny. So hopefully it's the end of this.
Well,
see you probably
have
next week.
loved your company. Now I want you to, before we go off here, so first of all I want you to say your goodbyes and everything in Croatian, because we are in Croatia, so you do that first.
Evo, hvala svima što ste gledali. Od mene I kolege Riko Fola želim vam ugodno večer I ostanite uz nas sutra I ostatkom idućeg tjedna za ovo ECS Hrvatska.
Yep, and I ditto everything he says, and I want to say a big thank you to everyone here at the ground. Of course, the ground staff have been absolutely fantastic, so big shout out to everyone from the Federation on that. The umpiring has been good. I like the way that they work together. There's always going to be some that could go either way, but look, that's the way the game goes. It's been part of the game for all the years that I've played, and but I just think the match officials done really well. I want to say a big thank you to Stefan Gooch. It's his last day here today, and safe travels to him. And of course, Tyrone Peters will be the tournament referee from tomorrow. So welcome to Tyrone. He'll be here tomorrow. Well done to, of course, the Blue crew. Been fantastic. To Samir as well. Samir's done a really good job being the project manager for the last 2 days. Done well. To Paolo, that's been here. To Ravi, to Nilkesh. Have been a fantastic team to work with you. To Diana, of course. So well done, everyone from ECN. And of course, most importantly, a very big shout out to you wherever you're tuning in from. We are blessed to have the best cricket viewers in the world. So well done to everybody on the chat, and well, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a fantastic Sunday. Have a nice meal today, and get ready for Monday tomorrow. Well, we're going to be ready for Monday tomorrow. We got 4 more games coming up, and I know that I can hear in the background that we're getting ready to show you the highlights of the day. But before we go, just to remind you what's coming up tomorrow. So we got the Zagreb Chiefs taking on Zagreb Sokol, 2 matches there back to back, and then we will finish with Ljubljana taking on the Zagreb Warriors. So that's going to be the 4 matches we've got coming up tomorrow. So on behalf of myself and from Luca, I think we're going to say take care of yourself. God bless. Esta mañana. Be good. Be happy. See you tomorrow. Adios, mi familia.
Ciao, do widzenia.